faster. efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, TC Cream. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Tara.
let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ち日グループ100周年。私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ。私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に。立川と世界をつなぐ立ち日グループ。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, I'm so excited. Kimbap. I like kimbap, man. Kimbap, most interesting. The most difficult would be bad with directions.
Or maybe you're blindfolded.
That's a big spin, bro.
No.
Oh. Oh, wait. Ambidextrous. I was not supposed to say it.
Kimbap sounds good.
This one is maybe you keyboard and
What is this?
twins.
Oh, like we help each other? This side or that side? Doesn't matter. Kimbap, kimbap,
Go
kimbap.
flip, please, bro. I'm cooked. You know? I'm cooked.
I feel like you have to tilt the. You have to like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Then you have more space for your mouse. How are you gonna jump?
Scroll. I have tactics.
I'm cooked. I'm just gonna move in one direction.
You just use one key. Like when you're a kid.
I think we are always very confident.
I think I'm cooked.
Oh? Oh, no. Oh.
It has to be at the other side by now.
You walk like a bot.
Wait, this is actually... Okay, I think I... So...
Oh, yeah.
Get his ass.
Let's go!
Yeah, this has to be the hardest one.
Yeah, this has to be.
I'm looking for you, bro.
Me too, though. Like, where?
I can't move. That's the thing. I can't.
Any callouts for this map?
No, I don't know callouts. He heard me. I know he heard me. Oh, I see where he is.
Yeah. There.
Oi! Oh!
No, dude, this is cooked.
What a flick, bro. That was an insane flick, I swear.
I think we should just camp.
Yeah, we just camp, I think.
We camp.
I can't. This is like... I mean, I still don't know what direction I'm moving in, so it's cooked.
No discussion for us.
Maybe something in movement, because every time we saw him, he was standing still.
Lock in. Wait, I think it has to do something with the aim.
Where'd you fall from?
Middle, I think. I think they're in the middle area.
Don't fall, please. Joseph.
Oh my god. Yo.
There's so many ropes in this map, man.
He's on the rope.
There are so many ropes though.
True. No, I don't think he's.
Oh no!
We're back, baby.
Wait, his might be actually. Wait, he's not moving properly though.
Oh, maybe he swapped hands. Oh
No! Bro, I'm like having directional problem, man.
Wait, I'm actually so comfortable now. Now when I play in the match tomorrow, I'm gonna move like this.
Yo, where you at, man?
I'm looking.
True, me too. Looking. Oi!
I think they might have the same.
I think so too.
I think we have the same one.
I think so too.
Where was he right now?
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, yo, I'm coming for you, man. Oh my god.
Jiggling these angles.
We came back.
I think the coach had an easy job because the player was good.
I agree. I was just sitting and cheering for him.
He was a cheerleader.
I'm a cheerleader.
Yeah, I mean, he did the settings for me. So the cheat code was actually to use arrow keys and lower down the sense. So that's how he helped me. I felt like as I was playing more, I got more headache.
Yeah, I think it's the same one.
GG, guys.
Well played, man.
Wait, it wasn't the same.
Oh, it's not the same?
What was it?
Bad with direction.
Oh, this is harder. I think this is harder. Can we know what kimbap is? Okay, no food, not interesting anymore.
Galit ka sa kanya, James? Galit ako sa lahat ng tao. Chill, bro. Chill. Pati ako?
Pati kay Bray. O, ikaw daw, Bray. Madaldal ka to eh.
Madaldal ba ako?
Tanong mo si Jem.
James, madaldal ako, James. Hindi, bro. So, di ka galit sa akin? Hindi. You're my bro. My roommate. Oh. Oh, this way?
And this one.
This way? And then?
And then?
Hello, this is your captain speaking.
Good morning, gentlemen.
How can I help you tonight?
Would we like to go to A?
Good question. You are the captain.
Yes, let us go A.
Who's playing that? Look like caterpillar legs, bro. It's JG. Oh my goodness.
Dude, he's the eyeball, dude. He's the googly eyeball, you know?
He did.
Hey boys,
Yeah.
every advantage situation, I need you guys to talk, okay?
Just say advantage.
Yes,
You
sir.
have, if you have advantage.
This game will again be long game, okay? We have to stay focused until it's over.
集中していきましょうと。Okay.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Nice win.
俺らリラックスして楽しもう。OK? はい。
はい。
はい。Camera guys. Cam.
They're all tight. All tight. I can't yet. Ulting now.
Standing tree.
Heaven. He's gone heaven. Dead, both dead. Hold my side. Stay in. Don't go side. Do not come side. Neon there.
I boom apa. Wait.
I think one flank.
One more. Nice.
Gotta yell him. Nice. One more. I don't see him. One heaven.
Side. Where?
There's one tree still. One side.
I mean last.
You're better.
Of course I'm better, bro. Let's go.
Cam C.
I come up this side guys. I come up.
Yeah.
So far dead.
Cypher C, guys.
Can you open door?
Yeah, well. Let's go back, see guys. I'll take this.
Nothing from B. Chamber is still posted on the C line.
Neon wall there. Neon's there. You just hit a random wall. What? I think you come back A. You should come back A.
I come back. They smoke from B.
Let's go.
Turning now.
Left side. Start.
Nice. Oh, back.
Should be A.
Bridge have ult, yeah, they will make a play.
Maybe Heaven also, guys, yeah?
You got this, bro.
One's holding deep. Confirmed.
Nice, chill, 3v3.
I have out.
Listen, guys, Surf, stay tree. Everyone just tuck somewhere. Surf's gonna ult, Peter. You should get out of there.
Sound. Bridge sleep. Wait, I can flash.
Check you guys.
You got stun. Wailing.
Nice, chill.
Main and Steph. I fed. Nice.
Good job, Peter.
Nice.
Don't worry, baby. Surf, don't worry. Surf, don't worry, bro.
Yo, I knew you were gonna win that round. Good guys, good job.
AQQ, 램프 QQ, 레이즈 스카이.
오명궁 CT 조심.
1층 가려놨어. 오명공 다 몰라.
야 램프 하나. 야 여기로 뺑까봐.
뺑 날라가는 중.
I'm gonna reload first. I flash, flashing now. Nice. Let's go. I cannot dock, yeah.
우리 사이트 막자. 오케이. 제트 대시 들어왔다. 하나 더, B 하나 더. A 하나 더, A 번.
Wait. Right.
사이트.
One city.
사이트 제트.
Okay.
CT.
Dead.
I'm gonna ult.
야. One watch elbow.
Yeah, watch my elbow first. I can watch elbow later.
잠깐.
Heaven.
뺑 있을 수도.
12발.
5발.
엘보 쪽에 있다 엘보.
나이스.
연막안 조심. 아니 미녀가 반응 속도 개 빠른 거 봐라.
젊잖아. 한잔해. 나이스.
でもナイフ使ってる相手。ナイフバインダーの起動した。パライトのサイトに入れるね。入れた。これ帰ってきた。ため。
止まってる。
俺見てる。
これエースファイトしようこれ。
オッケー。
ここ。
走ってこれ走っていって。俺こした。僕だ。
これ見たがってるよ注意して。
下がる。あパ。こいつ来てる。ナイス。3-4全然勝てるよこれ。
フラッシュ2個あるわ。
CT のフラッシュルとか刺さるかも。
B面そばね。
B 面見とくわ。
見た。
アッパーク。今日3、2、1。
惜しい。
ナイス。
無理。
おお。光るよね。どこ。
オペ俺飲んでないよ。
アッパー。
For lamp, I guess. I heard some sound.
B man. 2.
The trap on mid.
Coming out. Maybe low. I don't see anything.
I got spam.
They're coming out.
One aiming. Guys, kill him. One aiming. Separate aiming. Only solo. Separate aiming, guys. Kill him.
We don't know about Omen.
Yeah, omen unknown.
Where is Spike?
Maybe. I think May.
Just check off mid.
One city.
Let's try to kill him. Come on.
I'm going.
He's using pistol, guys.
Nice. Be happen. Going here.
City.
Nice. Up down.
Where?
Outside.
Backside.
램프 몰라. 야 램프 벌리자. 램프 있다.
야 1층 블랙 까놨어.
램프. 언더 있다. 아직 언더 있어. 궁 들고 있다.
램프 축세. 램프 2명 더. 사이트 하나에.
언더 하나.
메인 하나 램프 하나.
언더 오른쪽.
나이스.
최소리.
야 지렸다 민영아.
야 민영이가 해줬다 얘들아.
좋았다.
1라만 더 따보자.
가자.
Alright, wall down. Can we scale right now?
Tagged.
Alright, wait for tag.
Wait, I'm ready.
Alright, I'll clear right. They got a thought.
One jack.
Dead. One more.
Chill.
One more in the smoke.
After that. Chill.
Like that. Dead. Keep holding. Screen.
Good shit, let's go. Let's go.
Gun. Good comms too, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. Just keep coming like this. Yo, keep coming like that, and we're winning it all, bro.
Okay, man.
Good job.
Immediately, like fast Blaze do get the trades. Shot not connecting, TPs gets punished, and it's all down to stacks. Defuse still coming in, Benkai challenges, and very close, but stacks
Buzz now. Try to break through, get this pistol. Buzz staying out, finds the first headshot. Picks up a second, has a dash away. It's going to be a reroute to Poison Cruise. Without his mobility, Buzz is very much at risk of being taken down. It is suspected he's here within the cloud. Oh my god!
Unkind and Polvy's detained. That's unfortunate. We'll see though if Polvy can survive. Izu gets the double kill. Spray down is beautiful. Third for Izu. Setting things up. Repositions. It still hits the 4K.
Use it or not is going to be the question afterwards.
Ooh, taking some aggressive space. Does get that flash to the face. Aftershock to try to clear things out as well. Keep him a little bit more protected, but he just went to an anthem. Getting dropped. Now another set falls. The repeat back. The 4-piece for Jake looking for the ace, and he's got it!
Oh, Darion. He's got a chance to go for a target here. They are pretty close. Oh, boy. Could go. Oh, backs away. Somehow manages to survive with his life. What a shot from Darion! Absolutely bonkers shot from Darion here. And he's not done. Quick scope into the cranium of midair. Darion, is he back? Yes, he is.
Faster. Go. Faster, harder, higher, go. Faster.
Hello, everyone. Get cozy with those snacks because it's time for VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific. We're back in COEX, the Shinhan card, our team in Gangnam, South Korea. And it's the final week before the Stage 2 playoffs, where all 6 teams are locked in but are contending for prime placements and seedings. And just like that, we're in week 4, and it's going to be over for the Pookies very soon.
Yeah.
It's so cold here in
We're
Korea.
getting
They're
cozy.
just snuggling
Yeah, it's starting
up
to
in
rain
monsoon
a lot
season.
more.
Yeah.
It's snuggle weather, absolutely. But yeah, I'm super excited to.
I don't even know. I'm just like.
Yeah, before we get into playoffs, this is it. This is the last week before that. Getting snacks, getting into the 4th week.
Grab a
watching all
loved
the
one,
games.
cheer for your favorite team.
Absolutely.
I want to know what's going to happen when it's a Paper X Team Secret Day, though, again, and then see what happens to the Pookie Bears.
Well,
I we're gonna start fighting.
So the question now is, who are you going to side then? With me or Victoria? When that
Clearly not you.
He's an OG Paper X.
All right, fair enough. I respect that.
Paper X conquers love, apparently. So true love. I'm sorry. That's right.
Sorry. No, it's, you know what? We have boundaries.
Yes.
That's okay.
It's a healthy Pookie relationship where we.
Yeah, VCT first.
Yes.
VCT above all, which
Yeah.
is why we are here with you guys this
Spilling the VCT.
this magnificent Friday. All right, tickets are still on sale. For those of you who wanted to buy tickets for finals, we're like, oh no, it's sold out. Guess what? We're gonna open another batch on Monday, 2 p.m. Korea time. So that's like 1 p.m. if you're in Southeast Asia, most of Southeast Asia. Thailand, I think it's like. Anyway, you guys figure it out. It's right there. It's 2 p.m. Korea time. And yes, we still have tickets on the 20th, which is in the same stadium. Both the finals weekend, guys, isn't here at COEX, right? It's going to be at a brand new location, of which the 3 of us, because we're not Korea natives, haven't seen yet.
We haven't seen it. I think it's going to be really exciting. I mean, the one that we had last year was pretty big, and we also just, had a little outing and watched a baseball game together. I feel like it's going to be that kind of same feeling. It's super exciting. The whole community is there, and it's even more exciting when you feel the energy of the crowd and stuff.
You know me, it's my first year in Korea, so I'm just happy to just be here.
Just happy to be here. there with your pokey. We got our standings. Top 6 teams locked in for playoffs. The remaining teams, this is the last we're going to be seeing of them this weekend, actually, of some of them anyway.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit sad, but you know, that's the kind of main thing. Just having that game from Gen.G versus Bleed last week, I think it says a lot. So even though some of these teams might not have locked it in for playoffs, they still have chances to, you know, give us that crazy performance. And it always tells us, no matter where their standings are, they are still, you know, very strong teams who have a lot of potential.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we've heard it time and time again with the multiple coaches that we've had here during the interviews where every single one of them, whether it's them coming into the playoffs or not being able into the playoffs, they're always looking forward to see what they can use in these games to kind of just prepare themselves for what's coming next, whether it's going to be later on this year or on the next year. That's very important.
And then if anything, at the very least, maybe some of the matches this week can, you know, give us a little shift in the standings.
If it can affect the standings possibly, yeah, for seedings going into playoffs for next week. And already we're seeing these teams like T1, for example, experimenting a bit, like you guys said, kind of already preparing for next year, using this as an opportunity to practice. Xcrit, for example, apparently was IGLing in Korean.
That's really, really impressive. I mean, we've seen those Valos Asia articles, and yeah, he's been doing a lot. But then again, you know, it's still, like, it makes you think how much this team can continue to grow if they stay together and given the kind of roles and different kind of unique strengths each of the players have. But at the very same time, yeah, still now, I think every team is just changing things up a little bit.
Yeah, so we are looking at championship points now, and this is where they really start to matter. 4th place of, there is a top 3 from playoffs going to champions, but there's a spot for one more team, and it looks like, I mean, judging by the points now, how are you seeing this playing out, Sarai?
So far, the thing is, the more games that you're able to play, the more chances that you get championship points. So the deeper run that you have in the playoffs means that you can get more championship points. So right now, it's going to be a bit of a lock between Team Secret, RRQ, Talon, considering if DRX, Paper X, and Gen.G just keep getting their wins up until, like, let's say, semifinals. So that's why I'm already expecting that the 4th to 6th place is probably going to be fighting for that last slot going into Champions Korea.
Well, and just to be crazy a little bit, why not? I mean,
okay, sure.
There's also a chance, like, once we get into the playoffs, DRX immediately just bombs out, and then maybe Talon or RQ, like Team Secret even, they take over. That could happen, and then it's another sad little, like, paper-thin elevator guy saying, sorry, DRX, you guys can't go this time.
But this time...
But Stax is not.
Yeah, he's
yeah, that's true. Not Stax.
Who's going to stop now from DRX? Mako?
Buzz? Mako?
And we have to talk about our player of the week because we've been talking about this every single week. Bleed, not the team. Obviously, they're at the bottom of standings right now. We want to see more of a performance from them, but I have to give kudos to Darion. And what I think was very promising and really nice, I started getting questions, even from Singapore viewers. They're like, who is Darion? Because they're Gen.G fans. No, but they meant it in a way like, this guy is so impressive. Who is Darion? And I'm like, who is Darion? Well, first of all, he's Singaporean, which makes Singaporeans very happy to hear. Guys, why is he our MVP from last week?
They gotta know who Darion is. That's the first thing. I mean, yeah, I cannot get that ace out of my mind because it was so crazy. First of all, I mean, it's a lot of aces from last week. I think Jing had one as well. Buzz had a crazy moment too. But Darion had one of the best ones in a match against Gen.G, who is the top team of Pacific right now, top team of maybe even the world. And he had the craziest ace on Icebox. That's right, you were casting that.
Yeah, absolutely. So the biggest thing about Darion here is I think this is just a kind of back to form. We know that Bleed, during their time in Ascension, back in MYSG, absolutely strong team, and now they're kind of just coming back into true form with Darion on the lead with that amazing ace of his.
Now we're also looking at the controllers. The most picked controller this particular year is gonna be Omen in his, like Karen wearing the little Omen thing. I would say this year isn't really the year of the controller, but that said, the impact felt from each of these players, I think, has been very, very high.
Yeah, you can definitely see. I mean, first of all, controllers, it's a really interesting role. I think it's one of the backbones of the whole team because you need to know how to make use of your smokes and control space. And it also varies a lot depending on the map, right, Asrai? And
Yeah.
I think that's why you see Omen being picked so often. But it also tells you, like, who is really that proficient on their, agent.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's amazing to just see how good they're able to just, kind of influence the game with the agents that they've picked. And one thing that really has, I think, showed itself to me the most is maybe Jit Boys coming in with the Clove. I thought actually it was going to be Flashback that had the most Clove games, but no, it's actually Jit Boys. And that's just going to show how much some of these new agents have really kind of shifted the play style of the teams, or rather than shifted the play style, it actually brought back how the teams wanted to play, because Clove allows you to play more aggressive, which is Talon style. So all in all, it kind of just works out, and then you're just seeing the picks kind of reflect that.
True. Goretsu has got to be Karen on the Omen, though. I mean, he plays that like once he uses his utility, he's a duelist. That's Karen style.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say arguably similar with Monyet. And I do expect to see more Clove actually as the weeks go on, and maybe even to Champions, the other teams from around the world playing more Clove as well. I mean, Clove is also just one of those odd controllers. Now, today is going to be a fun matchup. The first matchup today is going to be RRQ and Paper Rex. We have so many Indonesian players playing today, including an old face-off with Monyet with his team that he left not too long ago. We do have the two teams on standby. I'm very curious to see what kind of mood they're in. And, they're longtime friends with each other, so let's see how they're doing. Over with Bella.
Hello, Ching. When you win this, you're going to be #1 on the leaderboard. How confident are you?
I'm pretty confident. We're just going to play our own game and hopefully we win.
And you're just shy from your 1,000 kills. Do you think you can get that this game?
I hope so.
You can.
Okay, guys. Later, when you play, just shoot them, okay? David also, just shoot them, flank them, knife them if you can. Maxim, just dash onto them, okay? All good. And then we win 2-0, we go in.
What are you doing?
Tell them how Pepper X coach,
You're stealing it.
Yeah.
Well, do you have any words for Alex? Oh. Where you going?
I'm scared. Please don't. I'm very scared.
That's the real reason why Monyet is now with Paper Rex. It's like, Alex is scary. I'm behind a chair, a different piece of furniture. He doesn't touch chairs, so I'm gonna go behind this.
He starts flinching.
Yeah, he won't find me here. He's getting tasered by Ewok. He's getting
What is
slapped
Monyet
around
and these
by Alex.
coaches just not giving Monyet any
poor
good
guy.
memories? No, I kid. That was obviously a joke. Just
No,
for anybody.
I mean, both of these teams
Made it serious.
are very good teams where the coaches are good friends, and Monyet, everyone's friends here between these two teams, and I think today's going to be a very friendly rivalry. That said, RQ hasn't beaten Paper X yet, but maybe there is something to Monyet having picked up a couple things from Paper X, bringing it over to RQ, because you know what? He's been performing better than ever since he
That's
joined.
a very good point. I mean, it's a whole new look. Yeah, different jersey. They have the crying.
The tears.
I just noticed that.
The tears.
But you cannot just, it's not just the jersey, right? Look at the numbers. How much higher it is compared to before. And first of all, maybe it's the taser. But secondly, it's also the fact that he plays like different roles in this new team. And I think that's one of the most interesting things for RRQ right now.
To be fair, I think it's the same thing when he actually joined Paper X. Sure, he was newer there, not as, I think, developed as he joined RRQ, but the roles were the same. I think it's more of how he just kind of matured after he joined Paper X when he came to RRQ that gave him that numbers boost. We were talking about how, this Monyet looks like he got a lot of ideologies from Paper X, the way that he approaches things. We also heard this from Ewok a couple of weeks ago, where he was talking about how Monyet, from the first time that he saw him to this one, a lot more mature, a lot more vocal about his team. So that kind of maturity, you know, I guess from the experience from Paper X, really transitioned into RRQ.
I do want to make it clear to everyone who's unsure, none of us in VCT endorse using tasers as a way of training your players. It's a joke, I think.
I mean, if you get shocked in the brain, it might, you know, kind of activate the neurons. Yeah.
That's why he's so good at Neon.
See?
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That's
neuron
activation
activation.
Origins. What is this? Get out of here, you guys. All right, but I mean, the main thing is still the fact that I think it's really interesting how much he's grown. Yes, he's learned a couple of things from being in Paper X, but maybe also a little bit of that pressure being taken off because he doesn't have to like fill in Jing's shoes. That said, though, both teams have a lot of similarities. Like you can draw comparisons to players like Something and at the same time the other Russian duelist, right? But when you look at the whole team, I feel like the two differences is down to these two players, Jing and Monyet. Jing, of course, we know him for his raise, very impactful stuff. He had an ace last week. He even, you know, sometimes flexes onto other agents like ISO and Sage sometimes. But Monyet does things a little bit different because he can also play that controller.
Yeah, absolutely. So that being said, it really depends, because again, you do have that more aggressive controller lineup here for RQ, because as you mentioned, that's going to be Monyet. We have seen him actually go for those super aggressive shouted steps when he's playing as the Omen, whereas Jing cannot. And then they have only, if they want to go for the double controller, that's going to be Mindfreak Devi. So at least in terms of like which more aggressive player gets to what role, it does at least vary a little bit in this matchup between RRQ and Paper X.
You know, between these two key players, which agents would you want to see them 1v1 each other on?
Oh, I already know my answer. Personal preference for me would be...
It's got down to like 3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1, Raze.
Neon.
No!
I don't want to see the Raze versus Raze. I want to see Neon versus Raze.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think that'll be super fun. I actually want to see ISO on Jing versus Monyet. Neon. Maybe we'll see today. Who knows? Again, the map pool has shifted a little bit. RRQ has not played against Paper X at all this year. They haven't played since May 2023. This is the first time they're facing off against each other. It feels like it's been shorter because Monyet's been on Paper X, so there's been this overlap here. What are you guys thinking for this map pool for Paper X and RRQ?
I think don't play split. First of all, I mean, like last year's games, it's going to be a bit of a revenge match for RQ because Paper X were the team to kind of like deny RQ playoffs last year. So they could be coming back with a brand new fire. But at the same time, Paper X has started to exercise a little bit more discipline. In fact, they're winning a lot of these maps on Icebox now, a map which they've banned quite a bit. And you can also see that Paper X is starting to ban Ascent a little bit more. Not that it's not within their map pool, so I'm thinking it's a little bit interesting how these teams want to play. But we've also seen a lot of like RQ experiments on like Lotus with that Neon, for example.
Yeah, I would say I actually stay away from the Icebox here for RQ just because of the fact that they don't really play the double or a duelist in that particular map, and going up against Paper X duelist less is, I think, risky. Sure, it might work against other teams, but with how aggressive Paper X is and how they can just change the pacing of the game in just a split second, you kind of want something to kind of counteract that speed.
These vetoes are very fascinating. Lotus, though, okay, you might get your wish today, Quack.
I'm kind of hoping for it. But RQ picking Ascent now.
Oh, and we were just discussing, you know, I can see why RQ would almost definitely want to pick Ascent against Paper X. Paper X has been either banning it, and the few times he's shown it, not the best showing.
Kind of leaving it out, but it is still a classic, so I think maybe Paper X definitely being able to play it. But that's it. A little bit sad that we won't be able to see the Haven, huh?
That's true. But I think Paper X still wants to put it in the lab first. We did see mixed results when they went against that match against DRX, so kind of makes sense here. Sunset being the last one. I'm super excited about this one because we are going to see the strength of Xfero as that Cypher if we do get to that map 3. And then, of course, for Paper X, just how good they are overall on this Sunset map when Devi has been, again, bringing out that Operator when he's on the Sentinel to kind of, you know, open things up.
Now, first map is indeed Lotus. I would love to see Raze, Jing, Monyet, Neon, but do we get our wish today, Quack? Can you predict the future like Asarai?
No, you have to refer to the Al-Qaib for that. I don't have those powers. What do you think? What do you think?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Jing, and then this is just a hot take, maybe on a Sage this map, just to kind of ruin the pacing of the Neon. I don't know. I like the battle. Okay,
That's fascinating. Make your case.
Okay, I just like how much control it does give, especially when Paper X doesn't play a Sentinel here for the most part in recent matches. I know I get it that they double duelist a lot more here, but that's just me kind of bringing it out. It is somewhat, I think, a good way to counteract the Neon if you have the slows, if you have the wall, so on and so forth. So we'll see.
It's an interesting case, to say the least.
Yeah. I know. I'm just spitballing here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's going to happen. But you know what? Who knows? Because right now, what we are seeing from both of these teams, actually a lot of the teams, that they're experimenting more. They're getting a little bit more creative because they're secure for playoffs already. Paper X, if they win today, they'll be very comfortable for that top seed. But that said, they do want to try out things before they anticipate going into playoffs, before they go into champions as well. So maybe they will mess around a little bit.
Certainly, get a little bit more of that match experience. So I could see a case for that Sage coming in, but at the same time, for RRQ, they still want to get the win. They get this dub, and they get to move up in standings to like 3rd place, and that affects seeding a lot. So it's quite important for RRQ, and they've shown that they have a lot of potential with those new compositions that they're trying out with the Monyet Neon. And I think it's going to be an interesting one because, to say the least, Paper X has been, playing a little bit more disciplined, a lot closer together, a lot tighter compositions and strategies. Meanwhile, RQ is kind of like going back to like what old Paper X was. That wildness, that wild factor with Monyet just like sliding in randomly at times sometimes. And it could actually break Paper X's formation.
It could. In fact, let's bring up our predictions, and we're gonna break this down a little bit further here. Chobra picks RQ, and normally Chobra has crazy picks.
Normally.
Ewok is like, but he did have a case for it, and it might be exactly that, because his arguments, I asked him ahead of time, I'm like, tell me your arguments so you don't look like a crazy person. I don't think he's a crazy person, first of all. He does think, because of the tempo that Paper X is playing, more disciplined, there's a window of opportunity here for RQ and their very explosive style. Like you were describing, it's almost like the Paper X of yore, like old, crazy, wild Paper X. This is how RQ is playing, and this could be the thing that breaks through the walls.
Just because he's not here to defend himself, though. Just because.
Yeah, say whatever you want.
I think he's crazy. William, your Chobra is crazy.
It has nothing to do with his prediction, too. He's just crazy.
He just is. We were chilling. We were looking at our notes. He comes in. He just smirks. RQ's going to win today.
And he leaves us and then went to on the other broadcast.
But, I mean, okay. I think Paper X disciplined style can, actually be something that, is their strength against a crazy RQ. Because when they're playing closer together, that's kind of how Gen G plays sometimes. They'll be able to get the trades against a team like RQ. I'm not saying it's definitely going to happen, but I can see that happening.
Yeah, now, I definitely want to get your thoughts too, Asteroid, and so does the audience. But before any of that, I want to invite Coach Ewok to join us once more to get his thoughts.
Yay.
Welcome
back.
Hello.
Love the jacket still.
Welcome back. You're looking like a very different man. You look like a playoffs qualified kind of man. How are
finally,
you? Yeah, finally. How are you feeling about that? This is so different. It's such a transformation since week one, since kickoff when you had 0 wins against Gen G to win against Gen G, and now in playoffs. How are you feeling?
I feel like we're not, at least from our POV, we're not that different. I think if you look back at it now, we probably had the worst group in all of Tier 1. Having PRX and Gen G in our group for kickoff.
Yep.
And them going on to, So I think that was just a difficult way to start with the new roster as well. So I think we feel like we're pretty much the same, but we're just enjoying getting more game time.
But you did have since beaten Gen G, and you are going to face Paper X today. What would you say, if any? Surely there have been improvements. What's the biggest improvement that you guys have achieved or have been working on?
Yeah, I think it was really important just for us to be able to play more games on stage, and beating some of the bigger teams that we lost out to last year really, I think, is very important for the players, being able to create that self-belief of that you can do it. the last couple of times also we played against the DRX and Genji, all the polls kind of look similar to how they do now. And we really don't mind being the underdog. We don't care if you call us crazy. But
We don't think
we'll
you're
take that
crazy.
challenge.
We think Chobra is crazy.
Yeah, Chobra's my boy. So, I got to defend him as well.
Okay. Okay, well, we have to ask about Monyet. Do you think there's been a lot of changes, impact that Monyet joining your roster, and how that will face off against Paper X today?
Yeah, he's crazy as well. And we love him for it.
Yes.
It's someone where it does bring a lot of kind of small crazy ideas. And as I said last time, also we want to be crazy at the right time. So I think that's something that he brought into the team, where we can kind of riff off each other a little bit better than what we could before.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask, you were talking about how, you were during the post-match interview that you weren't able to become crazy at the right time, and then you were also talking about how Paper X, compared to any other team, has really good micro fights and micro plays. Have you been able to at least prepare for that, coming forward for this match? Because this is definitely going to be a big one for RRQ.
It's a difficult one to prepare for the micro fights, really, just because a lot of it's very in the moment decision making, and that's not sometimes even something that you can teach as a coach. That's something that some players kind of just have, and you can improve it over time. But for us on the macro side, we feel like there's a couple of tells from PRX's side that we feel like we can exploit, and that we need to have the confidence in ourselves to be able to take those micro fights. But it is important for you to take it on your terms. I think very often you go into it not on your own terms.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
And now, I mean, seeing the map picks and everything, right? Of course, Paper X is a big match. They picked Lotus against you guys. How do you, do you feel prepared for that? Do you think they're going to have a trick up their sleeves or anything?
Yeah, I think so. I think they'll maybe still play the double duelist. I won't be too surprised. Of course, we don't really have footage from them of so far in stage 2. But I think it should be a good match. We expected it to go a little bit maybe towards the Icebox or Sunset direction, and we were prepared for those, but we're ready for Lotus anyway as well.
We've interviewed so many coaches here, and we've interviewed the players, of course, on stage. And as they get closer to playoffs, as they get closer to qualifying for, say, Masters and now this time Champions, players and coaches seem to react differently to that pressure and that stress. Some seem to not do very well under it. How would you say you and your boys are in terms of reacting to getting this close now? A lot of people are even saying, easily RQ could be in Champions. How do you guys react to stress?
At the moment, we're just trying to not get ahead of ourselves. It's a little bit of an unknown ground for me with this roster, because we haven't qualified to playoffs before. We haven't been to an international event. And when we're facing some of the big teams, I felt like we've got a lot better at handling the nerves, and we've shown some good improvement there. But for now, it's just we're taking it each game like it's a group stage game, and there's nothing further than that. That's all. We're fighting for one championship point. That's all.
Okay, that's fair. Well, today is Paper X. You're familiar with Coach Alex. What do you think of his coaching style and their, I think, rather unique tactics and their play style?
I think I recently saw an interview where he described himself as a life coach that's also on this, almost fell into Valorant coaching. I think it's a pretty good way, I think, to explain at least how I know him, even though I don't know him as well, of course, as some closer to him. But I do think that is a lot of time needed in esport. I've talked openly about trying to be the mom and the dad in the team as well. And these things are important qualities to have. So I think I have a lot of respect for their team and how they do things. And I think they have the success to show that it does work.
Now, we also have a question from the audience, the Curious Wingman question. Let's throw that here. Okay, so you do have assistants, as far as I understand, an analyst.
Yeah,
so is there a reason why this analyst is not with you in the coaching booth? And maybe you can tell us a bit on how you work together with your coaching staff.
Yeah, Voxa he's our analyst, and he's working from America, so he's working a little bit on a different time zone than us. We talked about if we can qualify for Champions, then he'll be flying out to here. But for future, yeah, it's something that I'm open to. I think it's something that generally a lot of coaches do face. Is it is quite difficult to add to your coaching staff because that dynamic between the two coaches is really important for the team. There's a lot of faith I need to put into someone to bring someone into the team, and I need to understand what are they bringing to the team, atmosphere-wise, knowledge-wise, everything. So that's always a tough decision to make.
Yeah, I mean, you were just saying how important it is to be the mom and the dad for your team, right? So having that additional person come into it's a family.
Exactly.
For you guys. So yeah, power of friendship. All the best of luck to you today. Is this a Chober prediction today?
We prefer when everyone votes against us, so I think Chober can change this to PRX and then we'll talk after.
Whoa, all right then. All right, all the
Thanks,
best, Ewok, and have a good game. Ritual, the ritual pat. Oh, that's a good luck pat. Every time he does that, they win. Oh.
Do you have a statistic for that?
No, I just made that up.
Oh, okay.
But viewers, if you guys want to do that, please go ahead.
Yes.
Because some people are really great at doing that kind of
Rub
stuff.
your beanies.
Rub your beanies.
Yeah.
Yeah, rub the beanie. No, it's usually like Tactibar, whoever is here. I think that's a subtle way of trying to get one of these. I know Carlisle has been eyeing these for a while too.
True.
All right, so now these two teams, power of friendship. I think both of these teams really function on a lot of like love and family, you know,
big trust to
familial,
each other,
yeah, trusting and everything. It's like you two here at the desk. What are your thoughts on some of the things that Ewok was sharing?
I mean, I think it's really interesting. First of all, I mean, the coaching stuff definitely, and I think it's something where, you know, with this core right now, especially Magnet staying in, he can, you know, really build them up into something that's even better than what they are right now. Now they're just making it to playoffs, but it's very true that they could make it through to champions and stuff like that. So hopefully we get to see more of this as they develop.
Now, Asarai, your prediction is your Paper X today. And normally, you know, you're the occasional outlier, but today you're not. Why Paper X?
I think Paper X right now are in their calm but terrifying era, right? In the sense that we talked about it already at the start of the panel, where it just feels like they've reached that next level of Zen that feels like it just pushes them to the top right now. And I don't think any team can truly match it. Sure, they can maybe come 70% of the way, but 100% of the way to kind of match that is going to be difficult against this Paper X. And I think right now, again, that's going to be the thing that kind of puts them on top of everyone else.
Now, Lotus is going to be our first map, and the last time we saw RQ play against T1, that was a really fun game, Quack. I mean, how are you? Quick thoughts. We're about to go onto the stage.
I really hope that it's going to be that duelist clash that we're all talking about. So, you know, it's like Battle of Indonesian teams and also Battle of that Jing, the Neon and the Rays.
All right, we are going to the stage to welcome Paper X and RRQ. I can't wait.
Paper Rex. Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. RRQ. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught them with the left, I leave them tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat.
Welcoming Paper X and RRQ, and on this stage right now, we are seeing some of the best Indonesian players ever in VCT playing against each other today. And this is a very exciting matchup right now. Paper X has been to every single international event in the last 2 years, but RQ could be that team to join them this year.
They are certainly looking for those championship points to make it happen. They are in a very good spot right now. It's the clash of the bright colors, and we also have a lot of developments in both teams.
Oh, Alex is wearing the blue hoodie. He hasn't worn that since last year. This is pretty serious business.
Oh, I did not.
That's the hoodie from last year. That's the Champions hoodie.
Oh,
boy.
He's bringing in the luck for Paper Rex right now, and that's very merited. Again, seeing this iteration of RRQ, absolutely stellar team. And this is what I wanted to talk about real quick from the panel, that Monyet not only brings that intensity for the team, but also has allowed, because of his variety of picks, to also allow everybody else to go for their variety of picks. We've seen Elmimore bring out the chamber a lot from the previous matches that they've had, even a Lotus, so maybe we'll see that now. He was very much known for that operator player, so we'll have to see. But again, RRQ right now, lots of diversity, lots of firepower. Can this be enough to break down this what feels like the final boss form of Paper Rex?
Yeah, final boss form, and they are still evolving. I mean, Jing has admitted he's starting to like de-rust a little bit, and they are still changing things as they go along. We're seeing that Sage, we're seeing that ISO. Could there be even more changes this week?
Absolutely. While Paper Rex looks more polished, they look more structured, all the fundamentals are there, they are still really known for being hyper creative and experimenting with agents and just doing the craziest things. I don't think that's gonna go missing today, but RQ on the other hand is also one of those zany teams who have immense firepower. We are gonna go into the very first matchup of today. It's gonna be a good one. Let's go over to our casters to take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, firepower not going to be lacking on either side of the stage here today. Hello, I'm Achilles. That's Paper 10. We'll be guiding you through all of the matches here today, starting off with Paper Rex versus RRQ.
Yeah, I'm really excited about today's matchup. I mean, I think both of these teams looking in really good form overall. I'm very impressed with kind of Paper Rex sort of dialing it back in a way. They don't look as over-aggressive. They look really good in their post plants now. Really have come out of Shanghai looking to correct their mistakes. And on the other side of the coin, RRQ has really stepped up. Monyet added to the squad, has really gelled nicely with the rest of them. It seems like they're able to be a little bit more comfortable overall with their agent selections and things like that. So I am very, very impressed with both of these teams. And oh my God.
Okay, so changes abound on both sides. More starkly on the side of Paper Rex, though, is Jing is going to be bringing out that Neon. So we get a Neon v Neon clash, something that has very rarely happened here in Pacific, considering the changes.
True.
It's not something that we've been seeing too much, if at all. But the bigger thing is Divide and Fade and Forsaken to KO.
This is quite interesting to me. I mean, definitely, honestly, my eyes are more on Forsaken on KO than they are on Jing on Neon. This is a very unorthodox pick for this map. You don't have nearly the ability to get some of those deep flashes and things like that. Normally, I mean, this is Forsaken though. Like, he is one of the best when it comes to figuring out lineups on maps, figuring out things that other players haven't necessarily experimented with. So definitely off the rip here, I am going to be keeping very close track of Forsaken to see how he's going to be setting up Jing, how he's going to be setting up something, and this is going to be very, very aggressive here on this defender side for Paper Rex, I would think, with this lineup they brought.
And of course, on the opposite side, Monyet bringing out that Neon once again. First outing on it did look quite fired up, but now we have Jemkin moving over onto the chamber. Previously, that was Elmimore. Jemkin was playing Gecko here on Lotus. So still some changes found here for RRQ as the crowd very much riled up and ready to get into the action.
I am super excited about this match. Definitely had this one on my calendar for this week, for these 4 days in a row we have of VCT Pacific. Really, really excited to see what both of these squads have come with. And again, for Paper Rex, this is also really interesting because they've been relatively kind of dialing it back in their agent comps as well. They haven't been kind of going outside of the norms too much. So this is definitely, for me, really, really curious, especially with Forsaken all on his own as the KO on this C mound side. Trying to see if he can catch them lurking early, but you can see RRQ knows that with this double duelist comp, they have to be very wary early for any kind of trap plays, any kind of aggressive moves that Paper Rex might be looking to set up, and instead, it's kind of a delayed trap, seemingly, from Paper Rex.
All right, well, now the approach coming through. A lot of people with the Sheriff, but it's going to be Monyet finding the first 3 kills is something Jing and Mindfreak all follow the wayside.
Go.
Slide forward, catching a spot, catching a 4-piece, and maybe even an ace here in the pistol round to start things off. RRQ looking fired up. The chant for the ace coming through. Monyet approaching around the back. Pop flash, and he still hits the shot! And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you didn't miss us too much. A couple days off, but Pacific is here once more, and RRQ are delivering from the outset.
Well, this is definitely a great start, an auspicious one as well. What shooting there from that from that position from Anyet. That ain't easy.
This is the one we need to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, no, no.
Full flashed. And this man lets out a primal roar.
I love it. But, I mean, just thinking back to how good he was the last time we saw him on Neon, and he's still not missing a beat. Just trying to match some of those other star-studded Neon players that we have in the other regions, like Jogamo, like Miniboo. He is more than delivering so far. Out in the open, but Jing just takes him down. Quickly traded by Elmimore.
And ruining that KD. Finds the headshot. Vandal can be scooped up, though. Jemkin, on the opposite side of the map, only has that ghost, as well as the headhunter would want to rotate over and grab that weapon. But for now, still going to be lingering outside of A. We'll stack here from the side of PRX. Something sat behind box over at B main.
Bring them down.
And just trying to get a little bit more info. No contact off of that. So this is going to give Paper X the comfort to push a little bit further forward. Try to get quick information, quick rotations. No Sentinel player for Paper X means they have to be very proactive on the map and probably take some gambles here or there.
Bulldog was abandoned. That's going to be picked up here by Forsaken, who's making a quick wrap around the backhand side here alongside Mindfreak. Win for the approach. Some shots ringing out. 0 point to check back Rubble. Nothing spotted.
Spike planted.
Spike now planted. Divide playing forward here at stairs, but Elmimore able to find Forsaken, putting that Bulldog down on the ground once again. Mindfreak tries to line up a headshot, cannot make it happen. Something just walking into the site. Ends up falling. Divide is going to be able to give one as a parting gift, but the Vandal, Guardian, Bulldog going to be carried over here by RQ as they start off 2-0.
Yeah, really clean for the most part from RQ. Yeah, you lose that opening exchange to a Sheriff shot, but after that, able to get the plant down nicely. And you can already see some of the ideas from this composition for Paper X. Have to rely a lot on being able to read the map with your eyes and with short-range utility. You can see that Forsaken using that 0 point late to clear corners. Make sure that they have all the information that they possibly can coming into that post plant. Just better guns there for RRQ. Gives them a pretty nice win, a dash from something, a TP out for Jemkin.
Yep, not wanting to overstay. Jiggle Peak, Monyet just going to be taking a little bit of damage to slide forward. Monyet finds a headshot. Worth noting, only the second time in his career that Jing is playing this Neon. It's not something that's been really in his repertoire, but certainly something that Paper X have wanted to add to it even more so, given the buffs. Now, space taken, Monyet. Quick peek around the site here as Forsaken tries to get a catch there onto Estrella, but just barely misses the window.
Really important battle there. The fact that they get the contact, they get two. A really nice start for Paper X on this retake.
Yep, solid delays coming through that Paranoia, crashing across, able to connect onto two. For Jemkin now falling, it's all down to Estrella and Xsparrow now. Just the ladder. Xsparrow will be able to find one, looks for a second, cannot make it happen. 3 players left alive, Paper X not allowing for a bonus conversion.
Yeah, love the little piece of maneuvering there by something at the end. Looks like he's going to go for the wide swing, but actually backpedals. Resteadies the aim, gets the kill. Divide, clean as ever, having just an outrageously good year in VCT Pacific. Continues at that strong play. See the tracers there through the smoke, get the kill. Good pick onto Monyet. And Divide, so clean. Finds two to really break things open, prevent the plant from even getting down. Okay, Paper X, answer right back. Another quick push. These rounds are going so fast.
And reveal out there. Xsparrow just going to be sending that Paranoia now. Lightning Fingers in play. Monyet able to find one spot for the second, but Mindfreak at the crossfire able to shut him down, but Xsparrow quick to trade it out. So it's going to be a man advantage here for the side of PRX as Divide trying to swing off that flash. Ends up getting punished, as does Forsaken. Elmimore snappy off the rip here today, it would seem. Something able to tuck away from that recon bolt for a brief little moment. Finds the first. So plenty more work to be done as the plant comes through.
Really tough for something. Normally, you would think this is going to be a save, but he's going to go looking a little bit. See if he can find some value. Jemkin with that op. Very tricky angle for something to clear here. Oh, he does, though.
But he managed to find it. And now RQ faced with the quandary of wanting to try to save that operator, but also staving off something. Let's just wait forward into the side. Finds another headshot. It's all down to Estrella. And he has it! Spray onto the corpse and something pulls up the 4-piece to clutch the round and tie up the score at 2-2. Oh, we are just 4 rounds in. We're already off to the races between these two teams.
Oh my God. No saving for something. Just feeling so confident. I mean, getting that kill on a Jemkin gives him so much more freedom to move around. And this turn, oh, unbelievable. The readjustment to find the head. He can't even believe it a little bit. I also got to point out, this is the first official match of Jemkin on Chamber.
Oh.
I just went and looked because I was like, you know, I'm curious.
See, I knew that Jing hadn't really played Neon, but I assumed that Jemkin would have been playing some Chamber back in Japan at some point.
Exactly.
Evidently, I am completely incorrect. It's something just trying to make a quick little exit here. He's around towards Waterfall. Not yet catching a glimpse there. The full flash connects. Just trying to flush him out, but just can't quite hound down that jet. But now it's going to be noted. They know that the tailwind's been burned. Paranoia sent. Just go ahead and stave them all for a little bit longer. Spike now in play, but Elmore dead. They both not going to be connected here. These players over by Water. Monyet able to trade one back as Jing took out Stray up. Now into a 3v3.
This is tough here for PRX to get around this corner. Monyet, if he can find any damage, no, he gets shut down.
Oh, but Xfero just going to read him as he pushes up into the smoke. Forsaken's able to take him out now. It's all on Jemkin. Recovers the weapon. Still needs to try to take an immense amount of space, and Forsaken will not allow him to encroach on that spike. Shuts it down, and Paper X now in the lead.
And I mean, one of the biggest things that I'm seeing here out of RRQ that, or excuse me, out of Paper X that I'm curious if RRQ will kind of key in on is they're now starting to gauge the ideas and the pace that RRQ wants to come at them with, which has been relatively fast. And as soon as there's any contact off that Neon, I'm just looking at the map, I see every member of Paper X just swinging back towards wherever that contact happened, especially once he gets super deep. And really like the way Forsaken using those knives to check information, keep track of the players. Now an op for something.
Jing trying to fish through the wall here, catching a brief little bit there. Monyet slides back around the side, but it's a full hit onto Elmore, taking him down. Continues to push the issue here, and with Forsaken alongside him, Monyet will now fall. Weapon going to be recovered, and it's straight and swinging into the corner. Jemkin is able to clean up two, and Xfero does manage to find a third, so suddenly we're back into a 2v2. As all kills happening just outside the attacker's spawn.
Well, just a little bit of a counter trap set up by RQ. Just waiting there with the crossfire between Xfero and Jemkin. Jemkin considering, debating. Will change over to the Phantom. Trying to see if they can find their way through. And you know, you got to spread the map here a little bit as Paper Rex, rely on something with that op to hold the line at A. Mind Freak shifts over to C. He's going to play an off angle at the entry behind the box. No paranoias for either Omen. So just going to have to get it done off of contact. Makes it way more difficult away.
Mind Freak swinging now. Double faced. A little bit of damage there through the box, but Xfero going to be taken down to 31. More spots, one spike now on the floor, and Mind Freak. Good to close it out. 4 in a row now for Paper Rex, stretching the lead further.
Well, he beat me to it. I was going to say, this is way harder for RQ in that situation. Without any flashes, without any util to really make use of that space. And Monyet does a great job there. Peeking out, identifying that there's a couple pushing his way. Changes the angle. Push out early.
30 seconds
Counter response from RQ.
One enemy remaining.
Mind Freak plays his position to perfection. It's 2 big kills. Now, we have our first timeout of the day. RRQ definitely probably wanting to rethink some of this. Paper X done a really good job of setting the tempo here, avoiding some of the early aggression that RRQ is going for, and also at times, you know, willing to take that aggression themselves with some good setups with it. So,
oh yeah,
it's been really tough.
If that last round is any indicator, they're more than happy to try to match, if not surpass, the level of aggression that's being put on display here from the side of RRQ. And for these last 4 rounds consecutively, it's been working out for Paper X. Granted, you know, we'll have to take another glimpse at the economy. You suspect that it's going to be shaky on both sides, just given how bloody these rounds have been. But being able to remove that operator out of Jemkin's hands, certainly a big boon for him. And yeah, you can see not too much banked up for the side of Paper Rex. With that last death, though, Jemkin does have the Tour de Force online. Likely he's going to be popping in here.
A lot of ults on both sides, so Nightfall, no command in play.
It's only those overdrives that are not available.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if this is just a play to kind of shut down any push here from RRQ. If Forsaken pulls the no command off the rip.
Let's play.
Oh, nice to save it.
Oh, but the flash connecting there. Monyet able to collect 2 quick kills. Jing and Mindfreak both can take it down. He will die to a fragment there from Forsaken, but Forsaken is very swiftly cleaned up, and so far it seems like the pump the brakes, the timeout call is working wonders here for RRQ. That being said, there is still an Odin in play here with Defy, shuffling back and forth around the door, but just can't quite stabilize that spray fast enough. Now it falls down to something once again. A 1v4 clutch necessary to continue this streak. The drone goes deep enough to be able to get the dart across. Updrafts up, and you can see how much respect is being paid as RRQ goes shipping themselves across to the opposite side of the map.
They learned their lesson from the last time. Still, Elmi Moore.
Step 1.
Yeah, punished. Trying to catch something in the back there, but something wise to it. Surely this is a save this time. Surely.
One would suspect.
Does he just drop the op, pop the blades?
The thing is, on the opposite side, you know, on the other side of the coin, if you're RRQ, you would love to take this away from him.
Absolutely.
But how willing to go on the hunt are you? Well, like Sparrow, decently willing, but will get put down. And it looks like Estrella and Jemkin are not going to be making the same mistake. They will just go ahead and hightail it back over towards the spawn. And Spike will be allowed to detonate. So RQ shortening the gap a bit, breaking the win streak. And now just separated by 1 round.
Yeah, good timeout there. Just kind of changing the momentum of things. Monyet hitting some big shots off the rip again. Seems like a lot of the success here for RRQ is predicated on him being able to bust open that space and get those early kills. Space is given up by Paper Rex. He's gone pretty well. Try a combo play there. The Omen TP right after the flash, or right before the flash it landed. Monyet had enough time to get those. Really nicely done though by RRQ. Have a Hunter's Fury, have a Rolling Thunder, so still some ults to play with. Nobody on Paper Rex really felt comfortable enough to use their ultimates in that previous round. Thought they had a good opportunity to maybe kind of throw in the Nightfall or the Null Command or something, but something droned up again. Fault line sends him packing, but Monyet's already rushing in.
Not connect, so something still here, still playing forward, still has a tailwind. Now Rolling Thunder going to be sent in. Slide across, and something with that shorty able to dodge out the stun. This line 1 as Monyet falls. Swing around the back, and Elmi Moore going to be taken down. Stinger now upgraded into the Vandal here for Jing, who looks frustrated but cannot manage to flush him out. Ends up falling, a couple Sheriff shots here from Forsaken to try these headshots, but connection not going to be found in the meantime. TP out. Sparrow moves his way across over to that A side of the map. Well, Jemkin just hightailing it out, trying to evacuate as quickly as he possibly can.
Spike.
That tether is going to go a long way there, but the TP from Xvero to get the plant safely.
Oh, this lurk. Mindfreak not watching for it at all. Going for the setup, and now Xvero repositioning just outside of the connector door. He's able to find one. Gives a 1v1 over to his teammate, but Jemkin's going to have to close the gap here quickly. Rendezvous set up to hold the half. The pull off, the headshot, the buy. Gets it done. 5-3.
He's just so good. In moments like those, when you need a clutch, Devi, so steady with it. Rolling Thunder, something, able to dodge it, shuts down Monyet, opens up some space here, and using that fast lane to cut off some angles, create that close quarters combat. Even though some really nice hidden positions attempted by RRQ, Devi just too darn good. Deals with it, finds Jemkin. Not sure if he heard that Rendezvous getting put down, but
certainly.
Yeah, had to have. Clear the knife with the shock dart, I believe, there. So starting to read. They just shot it. Not sure if Monyet just shot it, but either way, anticipating already some adaptations from RRQ. Clear that util, trying to obscure their numbers. Over towards this A main side, which has been left relatively undefended, as we can see.
Yeah, triple push in towards B. Jemkin on a line, Prowler. Going to give up the game. He's going to have to try to back away. Meanwhile, as the pinch gets attempted, Cranaway crashing across, Jing trying to challenge into the fight, but now Devi as well stepping up. Does end up falling after finding one. But now the mid advantage in the hands of Paper Rex at 3v2. Estrella trying to swing in, but Mindfreak says no, and it's all down to Jemkin. Just that operator in hand, tries to go for the jump peek out, but he's already spotted by Forsaken. And Mindfreak will collect the 4K. Paper Rex now getting themselves up to 6 on the defending side.
Yeah, RRQ just opting to change angles there. Go for the baby door B hit. Mind Freaks there with a lot of Paper X, waiting with open arms. Great paranoia.
One enemy
Set up that
remaining.
second kill.
Cover going out.
And then Jemkin trying to make a move. But there is a nasty crossfire waiting for him on B. And this Paper X composition looks really, really good right now. They're making really good reactions, really good reads. Let's see what RRQ can do about it. Maybe identifying some open space here on A, especially if you hear that operator. Oftentimes something's been left alone. So you can try to punish that, at least get the plant down potentially.
It's a quick rotate though.
Gotta go.
Jing getting himself over towards the rope. Ooh, the spray. Nasty is something finding the opening kill. Jemkin gonna be taken down. Flash connecting, but not before something finds the option on the Elmimore. Down another. Catching a glimpse onto Monyet. Has to rotate down Shorty in hand, but Jing has already dealt with him. Monyet now out of the equation. Quick check. Xpharaoh up close with that frenzy. Able to find one to slide in. Jing extending. Does get taken out, but now it's Xpharaoh on his lonesome. Frenzy, gets the dink, puts him down to 20, but cannot find that kill. Paper X continuing upward now. 7-round wins on this defending side.
And it feels like Paper X has gotten into the heads of RRQ a little bit. They're taking their time, slowing up a little bit, trying to figure out where Paper X is positioning, because they're playing pretty deep most of the time. They haven't gone for another super aggressive push just yet. And even though they hear that op shot, they're a bit worried after that. I mean, I don't blame them. It is something. They take that pause, and that allows enough time for Jing to get over here to back him up. And yeah, that shot was just before the flash.
Just a bit too early of a swing there from Elmimore. Costing him dearly. Now RQ. A position where they need to try to rescue the rest of this half. 5 rounds of potential as something up on top. Just turns from the flash. Instantly takes out Monyet.
It's just crazy. He is really on point today. Has not missed many op shots. That was one of the better ones right there. Not easy to turn that flash and find your mark instantly. Still sitting on this Hunter's Fury. It's Elmimore. And now RRQ trying to work the map a little bit more and
deploying
side of Paper X. You have all the space to work with. Comes through, but he gets spotted. The knife to check close. Nobody there.
Pushing off the back of that drone.
Trying to sell a fake, yeah.
Again, everybody from RQ's getting collected up, moving over here towards this A site where something is still situated with that op in play. Ping out on the stairs, Devi. Becoming suspicious about a potential push forward through that B site. Has to be wary about a wraparound. Okay, Jemkin does get the jump onto something. Takes him down, but Devi just finding a timing, poking his head out of the smoke. Gets rid of Jemkin, eliminates the enemy chamber, and reestablishes a man advantage here for Paper X.
Well, now this is very, very tough for RQ. Time dwindling as well.
Mori able to hold his own for one. Fly going to be taken down. Trey now eliminated. The spike on the ground. The slide forward. Xpharaoh with everything to do, with just no time to make it happen. I believe he has to hold for it. Does he have it? No. Forsaken won't even give him the time. Won't even check to see if that plant would have gone through. Picks him off, and Paper X now up to 8.
I mean, all the time in the world there. And a nice play here from Jing, honestly, sacrificing himself to make sure that they could get the info, clear some of those players. Xpharaoh able to punch back, but with the time dwindling, had to stick the plant, and Forsaken knew it. That's just a crazy good shot. Great instincts there from Devi. Such good sense of timing. Again, the clock dwindling makes it a lot easier for him to make that read.
Kind of wanted to see if he actually would have been able to get that plant across if he had enough time or not. Either way, opening shot not going to connect. Blades now pulled here. Something continuing to push forward. Without a shot, has to tailwind back out. Forsaken now pushing forward, lobs in that fragment. You get a pick, but Monyet already relocating. Keeps himself safe for now, but Jing pushing in through that C door, finding one. Elmimore going to be taken out, but trade here as Forsaken does fall. Around the back.
Used his ult.
Realize, oh yeah, here's that. Knows that something's moving, but he makes his way down towards stairs fast enough to avoid this shot, at least for now. But here comes the pitch. Headshot found. Xpharaoh, go ahead, clear out something. It's Jing now. Overdrive popped, sprinting forward, looking to try to take some space. Able to find one before getting taken out, but now that leaves the bye all on his lonesome versus 3.
Spike planted.
Plant from Astray gives him the rolling thunder, making this a nigh impossible situation for Divide. And there you go. Timing's going to be found. Rolling thunder in celebration, or at least somewhat, is RQ. We'll find another round to go ahead and close out the half.
Yeah, looking better there with some trickery involved with X-Vero's ult. Able to really slip the net past Paper X, but I mean, still though, I'm very impressed overall with the way Paper X handled their defender side in terms of quick to rotate, quick to make sure that off of any contact, particularly from Monyet, that's where they wanted to be, and they wanted to be there fast. And there was rarely any hesitation in their gameplay. And that's a big reason that they are so scary. And then that something round, for example, where he just goes for it. You think you might be saving at that point, but nice. 10,000 kilometers.
10,000 kilometers. Well,
thank you for coming. We appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Your MBTI is cute.
I love when the audience dips into pseudoscience.
What about you, MBTI?
Oh, I don't. I almost swore. I have no idea.
That's why I said it. I knew you'd hate it, so that's why I asked.
Anyway, let's focus on the game.
Come on, man. We're in Korea. It's very important here.
Yeah, well, not for me. I'm past the dating phase. I don't have to worry
that's true.
about it
Yeah,
anymore.
for me, it's a question I have to answer.
I got one locked down, so we're good to go.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, I'm looking at the defensive setup for RQ. 2-2-1, using the chamber. So somewhat similar ideas, that we saw with Paper X, except, a lot of times it was something on his own instead of the chamber, so makes a bit of sense. Looks like a pacey hit.
Oh, that it is, but one that is met with some pace on the opposite side. Xera just swinging out towards Mount, able to shut down Jing very quickly. Taking advantage nice and early here is RQ, looking to try to win another pistol round.
I like how they're always checking close corners to see if there's anybody hiding in some of these spots. I mean, one time, RQ able to find some spots. Oh, saw the head, and he's got the shot, Jemkin.
That he does.
Ooh.
Saw one quick TP escape just in case there's any follow-up. There's Monyet, wide jiggle peek there. Fighting on a couple, and shock dart at their feet. Divide now down to 42, but is still able to fight back. Finds a headshot onto Elmney but takes even more damage in kind. Xero going to be noted on that flank. That gets cleaned up, and suddenly it is a 3v3, but HP very much in favor of RQ.
No doubt. That was good reactions there from Paper X, anticipating that early flank, but RQ seemingly have read where Paper X wants to go. Ah, yes.
Bit more pressure here on Forsaken to try to deliver some of these kills. Fault line at the ready. 0 point going to be sent. Fault line sent just before he would have been interrupted. And on the swing, Estrella able to go ahead and finish off something. Monyet, a leg spotted. Forsaken out, dead. As that should be the cleanup, and it is. Estrella finding 3 here in the pistol. RQ taking both pistols, but still only up to 5.
Yeah, really steady again from RQ. Shutting down Paper X at every twist and turn. That frenzy works a treat against the Neon, and then Jemkin looking clean with the Headhunter. Estrella has something down on very low HP. Just worked the top of the platform. 2 nice kills. But they look good in pistols. Let's see what they can do. A bunch of stingers being bought here for the side of Paper X. They're kind of going for it on this round.
A rare force up here. Liking 3-round lead that they find themselves in. Wanted to try to catch them off guard. Xero does end up falling out. Secondary. A third as Jing comes up with 2. That stinger once again doing wonders for him. And now it's just Estrella and Jemkin, an Outlaw and a Spectre. With the Guardian having been handed over here to this Neon. Dire straits for RQ.
This is so tough for Jemkin.
It absolutely is. I mean, the rendezvous, he can't even try to reposition it. Hasn't picked it up from its original spot back over in that A site, and he's got to clear this 90-degree angle. Something is just jiggling out. Spots him, does manage to find the first, but time still working against them. Relay bolt gonna be dodged, slide forward. Estrella able to put him down. Guardian on the floor, will be scooped up. 5 bullets. Pushing forward, finds the headshot. Tries to go for a timing hit. But now, no bullets remaining here in the mag. The swing out from Mind Freak. Estrella finds it. He'll put them all down. He'll stop them from carrying forward weapons, but he cannot stop this round from going Paper Rex's way, nor can he save his own life. Everyone dead, but Paper Rex move up to 9.
I mean, Paper Rex just always got that extra layer of trickery up their sleeves. Go for the force buy. This stinger in Jing's hands has been very, very powerful. Mind Freak finding a huge opener against Xvero there, but then just clearing space. And right as he's looking to go for the Guardian, he's like, oh, hello.
Ooh, a Guardian. Ooh, a kill. Ooh, a Guardian.
Yeah, and Estrella picking up some kills, but not enough to get the round in time. So a Sheriff of Frenzy, only buy-ups for RRQ. Sheriff for the buy.
Forced out very quickly. Something takes some space, reading that corner well. Elmore obliterated. Jimkin spotted, crossing over in through the smoke, but now it's just going to be a break of the door and a plant on B in all likelihood, maybe even a rotate the C.
Yeah, just reading. This is likely to be a gamble. Able to pivot away.
Mind Freak still lingering. A chance to do an immense amount of damage. Now he's going to be noted, though. Jimkin able to capitalize. That's going to be a weapon retained. Xvero scoops up that Vandal.
Here, that works.
Trademark the check close. They know that this connector open. They note 1 over at main. Here at upper, looking for the second kill. Xvero able to put him down, but then Divide quickly trading it out, keeping that Vandal now on the floor. Jemkin trying to challenge forward, but ends up falling. Estrella, everything to do, finds the first, cannot find the second. Paper Rex up to double digits.
Yeah, they're just really on point today in a lot of different ways. Our Paper Rex, their decision making, kind of their big picture strategy stuff has been an absolute treat. The way that they are throwing a lot of different looks at RQ. Not like, it's not constant aggression, it's not constant. But this is great reading of the position. A good pull off. Devi is hitting shots, something was hitting ops. Everything really coming up aces for Paper Rex. Have an overdrive and a nightfall to deal with to RRQ.
Overdrive in place, the sprint forward here from Jing. Just waiting out that aftershock slide up in the corner, and Estrella going to be taken down. Minimal damage suffered here from Jing's side. Still relatively healthy. This plant now gets ready to come through. Fragment, flash, just setting it, something, disrespecting that damage. Shrugging off the fragment, swings out, finds Elmore and puts that Odin down on the floor, and now RRQ. It's a tough pill to swallow, but they're going to have to just go ahead and back away and try to hold on to these weapons.
I mean, those little set plays that Paper X has with the fragment into a flash, it's so hard to anticipate that as an opponent. And when they know they've got you in a bad position like that corner where you don't really have a good escape unless you immediately opted to like head towards rubble or towards the rocks. And that's just a beautiful, beautiful combination for Paper X. And all things kind of stay the same. The agents may change for Jing, but he still likes to push in towards spawn.
Yeah. And while it hasn't been the most explosive Neon performance, he's still holding his own.
Oh yeah, he's fine. I mean, and again, I think obviously it's exciting to see Neons that are just sliding all over the place, hitting headshots, doing crazy stuff, but what's really important, I mean, this is a great push and a great taking advantage of that space, but what's really important for the Neons, and I've noticed both teams doing this, is you use that Neon as a reconnaissance tool.
Sure.
Especially, you know, with the Paper X's squad where you don't have a ton of deep info that you can gather. That's really important for Jing. He's going to have to be sacrificing himself sometimes to make these executes happen. They only need to do it 2 more rounds, but it is a really, really kind of underrated tool that Neons can have. Yeah, you want to see the flashy plays, but absolutely, you'll take that info too.
Well, smiles here from Alex. Albeit for a brief moment.
I saw Ewok getting a little feisty in there.
likely not happy with the way that things are going. Granted, yes, you are playing Lotus versus Paper Rex. They are incredibly strong at this map. Still wanting to see a bit more oomph here, a bit more pushback from the team. A lot of these rounds have been dangerously close. This very well, you know, rather than at 11-5, could have been a much more contentious scoreline, maybe an 8, you know, something like that. But they've been falling shy of the mark, allowing for those clutches to come through. Paper Rex is just starting to run away with it.
I kind of wonder, you know, Ewok was talking on the desk in the pre-match interview about how, you know, they know Paper Rex is going to throw something weird at you. Sometimes they're going to throw curveballs at you, but, you know, it seems like they were somewhat prepared for this. Oh, Monyet.
Something getting body blocked there for a brief moment. I thought Divide was just going to force him into the open. Meanwhile, Odin spray across Divide, lucky to be alive, down to 6 HP. The Nightfall now will be sent in. Something already far forward, catching Elmimore off guard. That timing, just messing with Elmimore's internal clock. Something will fall. Mindfree going to be taken down as well. Monyet making his way out through connector. Finds him, clears that player out of back rubble. As Rolling Thunder going to crash across, but Jing having a nice little cup to tuck away in. Does get flashed, but still has the headshot on Sparrow. Slides around the side, but Monyet looking for a 4-piece here to close out this round. Divide. Does he have something else to say about it? Finds the first. They nearly line up for him. Smattering of damage dealt, but this has to be absolute perfection from him. 6 HP, the fault line as well. The push forward, he cannot line it up. They will be able to flush him out. Still casualties here on the side of RQ, but the Odin will be carried over. And off the back of a timeout, they will once again get a round win.
Yeah, and it looked like maybe this is going to be another Paper Rex round. You know, Divide feeling that pressure on 6 HP. Sends out the Nightfall, sets up something for that kill. And then RQ does a really good job on this retake execute off the back of the Rolling Thunder. There's a Paranoia there as well to clear that extra little space in drop. You can see from Jing's perspective, but then it's a great haunt from Divide to counter this.
I'm out of here.
Nice setup by Divide, but Monyet just knocking players down on the way through. That's a good slide. Yeah, at that point, I mean, Divide was
nice, guys.
Just dead.
Well, now we have to see if they can win the follow-up here. 2 for 2 on timeout. Post-timeout victories, I should say, here in the map. So, Pacific nade shot. Doing his job, getting value there. Just threatens the players. He said, if you guys don't win this round, I'm going to make you film content.
Oh no, that's the worst. That's the worst punishment there is, Achilles.
Well, Aftershock to go ahead and stave them off this entrance to B. This has successfully forced Paper Rex over towards this A side of the map. 3 players from RQ here to try to shut this down.
Here.
Still have to worry about that overdrive. From Monyet. Takes a bunch of damage through the wall. There he goes.
Yeah. Picked off Jing. Solid over now. They're going to look to B site once again. How do you engineer this retake? Because the Rolling Thunder committed previously there from Estrella.
Ball line just came back up. Still have the Paranoia as well.
Oh, okay. Stunning Pharaoh swing on the corner. Does take down Jing. It's a decent amount of damage though himself, down 45. Paranoia going across the flash, connecting here on the Divide, who has that off in hand. Swings out, spots one, finds the shot, but something in Forsaken if it dropped at the same time. Tries for the C's, tries for the shot through the corner. Both players now corralled here into connector. They will be cleaned up. The Fuse can come through. Paper Rex denied, getting their way up to map point quite, you know, not quite yet. RQ holding on. 4 rounds to try to tie it.
Yeah, this is starting to look a lot better now. I think part of what I'm sensing that Ewok might have been talking about was just making sure that, you know, if you have to give up the space for the retake, that's fine. Just save your util, use it in good combinations, you know, maybe kind of work on what we practiced, and then go for these flood retakes that have been working really, really well off the back of these great util combos where they're landing good flashes and paranoias in conjunction, or setting up with the breach util. Things like that have been looking much, much cleaner these last couple rounds. So now Alex has something to say about this. Is it time to turn up the tempo a little bit for Paper Rex, or is it, well, let's work the map a little bit more, see if we can confuse them, or maybe after post plant get a little bit deeper, spread out a little bit, try to hit RRQ before they're able to really comfortably set up, things like that. definitely could be talked about. And it is tough for RRQ. I mean, the chamber, you have a sentinel, quote unquote, right? But it's tough to keep track, and that's why they're playing more for retake now, because you don't really have a ton of ability to get information outside of the Sova. And Paper X, if they're beating you to the punch anyway, it's better to just kind of let them do it and then, you know, use those util combos.
That's a good spot.
Has the AWP, has the Tour de Force, as a backup. Just the knives available here for something on the side of Paper Rex as far as ults are concerned. A couple of them not too far away, though, so if RQ do continue to run this back, those are going to come up in the next cycle. As for now, knives popped. Aggressive push out here towards B. Wanting to try to find a kill. The Aftershock to push him out into the open, and Elmimore will be able to collect that one. Monyat, in the meantime, is sprinting his way all the way out of A, and Elmimore spraying through the door, just going to be happening to find a buy. It's a happy little accident.
Well, you're going to get the plant down again, but this is even worse than the last couple retakes. Oh, no, and that Hunter's Fury is right on point.
Yeah, interrupts the plant. Stops him. Kill not going to be found. Forsaken will be able to go for this once again, but that is still more damage dealt. Barely a full HP bar between he and Jing. And there's a lot more pressure here put on to Mind Freak's shoulders. A 3v5 for the defense to try to get themselves up the map point. Fragment will delay for now.
Now, you still have a flash for Forsaken as well. Just delay here for Paper X. Jing.
Oh, looking for the backstab. Mind Freak able to find the first. Estrella going to be taken down. Monyet swinging out of the smoke. Dead. Mind Freak finding a second. Now suddenly, it's just Mind Freak all day, every goddamn day. 4 kills for him as they stave them off 3v5. Only lose 1 player in the defense, and Paper X get up to 12.
Yeah, but this is kind of what I was looking for out of Paper X after that timeout. Was they sent Jing on a mission to go deep to get in the lurking position, or the counter flank position, and he finds a ton of value. And also the util here, really good for Mind Freak and Forsaken, setting each other up nicely. Those flashes connecting, and just great work there from Mind Freak, and that relay build as well at the end from Jing sets it up so that Mind Freak can just come up to the platform and knock him down. So this is pacey, but nobody's home. Nobody's around.
It's one of those rounds where you got to be feeling really good as RQ, and then you hit tab, you look at the scoreboard, and you say, oh, Mind Freak's still alive.
Well, that's kind of the problem when going up against Paper X, is you hit tab, and if they're still alive...
That's true.
It's not pleasant.
Oh, God, X player is alive.
Yes.
Well, plant now in very pacily here for the side of Paper X, wanting to bring this map to a conclusion. Something pushing up did make noise on the ropes. It decides to tuck back down. It's Jing finding the first, the push up into the smoke, and they are looking to bring this to an end right here, right now. Dodge out of the paranoia. Estrella able to find the first, clears out the haunt, the slide of the corner. He shuts that down. Jing dead. Double approach, however, from behind. He's only got 7 bullets, and he's going to be caught midair. 13-7. Paper X will find the win here on their map pick of Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, really interesting stuff. Bringing in the Neon, bringing in the KO. I really liked some of it. The way that Forsaken is really diligent about using that knife to check corners. You still have that flash for some of those tight positions. I mean, Paper X really relying on either getting a plant down or playing post-plant. That's basically the game plan there with that. You have no sentinel to really keep track of the map. Really enjoyed it.
I really like that nade flash bait to just escort something forward. Things like that. Lotus is a map where you can pull off that those kinds of plays a lot. But that's map 1. Done does it. Let's pass it back over to the analyst just to break down the action.
Woo! What a way to kick off week 4, huh? We got double Neon again, but not the way we thought it was gonna be. Like, we were guessing Sage, we were guessing, like, I don't know what, Raze.
Neon Raze.
Yeah. We were guessing all sorts of, but a Neon on Jing. Now, I can't say that's the highlight of today's first game. Seeing Jing on Neon is like seeing Monyet on Raze. It's like, they have their strengths. You know what I mean?
It wasn't meant to be.
She's like trying to say nice things about it.
Yeah, I don't. If Auntie Pearl's watching this, I'm gonna die. But look, they won. Yes. And it was the first way to kick off. But RQ looked really good. They also made some changes on their side as well. Jumpkin switching over to the chamber. I mean, how are you guys? I mean, where do we start?
I know, right? Like, like the Russian like duelist slash operator duel. That's like fun on its own. I want to start with that Monyet ace on the pistol.
Oh yeah, we kicked off with an ace by Monyet.
And he's like I got my revenge on you.
Yeah, I love the energy that he was showcasing here. But I think, to be honest, and we're looking at the stats right here, 14 kills, first kills for Paper Rex. I think Jing's ability to spike with the Neon wasn't during the first half when Paper Rex was defending. It was during the second half when he was the one attacking already. Because sure, he died from time to time, but you can see the setup that they have. They're gonna throw out the Prowlers. There's gonna be a lot of separation because of the Neon wall. If that Prowler gets any contact on the site, that means that Paper Rex Extension is going to be there. So you kind of see that this isn't the same comp that we've been seeing from usual teams, but it does have its uses, and primarily on the side that Paper Rex wants to dictate, which is the attacking side, it did really show its full efficiency, and I think RRQ just wasn't able to really react to that, even with Monyet being a really strong duelist. And the thing about this is, look at this, even though Jing died more times than Monyet, he really again got that spike on the second half where he still has the most amount of kills between the two Neons.
It really is just basically what Paper Thin said. He is kind of that reconnaissance tool for the whole team, except he's a player. He's a recon unit off his own, and that's really what happens. I think in the first few rounds, right, especially when we saw that Monyet ace, it's maybe Paper X anticipating what that Neon would look like against them, but not really being fully prepared for it. And that's why we often saw Jing kind of like dying, honestly, to Monyet several times. But once they adjusted, he's just throwing his body in. The rest of the team, the main core, like Mind Freak, Forsaken, something, especially something, they're always there for the trade. They are always there and set up ready to take down the rest of the RQ squad. That's what we saw. Like, their seaside defense was solid. They knew how to play backside. You always had Mind Freak ready to throw out the paranoia whenever, RQ is about to send in a fault line and execute off of that. Paper X knew exactly how to play against this composition.
I also wanted to just add real quick that I felt like a lot of the decisions of Paper X here for the comp is just solely to counteract the agents that RQ has already shown in Lotus. Sure, there's going to be an adjustment of who's playing the Chamber, if Monyet's going to be on the Neon, but it's still the same thought process. And a lot of the counters that I've seen throughout the years for, let's say, like a Chamber, it's going to be the KO. For Monyet, I would say it's still somewhat the KO in a way, or maybe even the what do you call this? The Vi on the Fate, because you have a lot more coverage with your Hunt if you put it on top of the site. So you can at least see how they're kind of tracking these opponents of theirs. And there's kind of some kind of examples of what you kind of see that those abilities work for Paper X. And again, it just shows how strong and how very insightful Paper X is in the matchups.
Yes, their game sense, that fight IQ that they have, it's always just so solid. And I think, to be completely honest, right, like, their composition is not like the most optimal. It's not super like meta or anything, because I could see more. I could see more synergy between like the Fate and Arrays, but it hard counters whatever RQ has. They knew that this was the composition that they would play, and they picked this for a purpose, and they knew how to work their way around it. Using the Prowlers and everything purposely to clear in spaces and put themselves into certain positions where I remember this round, something just has like this way of clearing the angle where Jemkin would hold into rubble. It's just so like precise and perfect.
Absolutely. Now we are going to Ascent next. This is RQ's pick. RQ has found a lot of success with this. Paper X is known to not be great at Ascent. That said, throughout Madrid, which is when we saw them play this the most, these stats are from just here in Pacific, but we saw Paper X play at Madrid the most against like Loud, Sentinels, other teams globally, and they did win most of those games, and they pioneered, especially with those double initiator comps. Now I'm curious if that's what they're going to go back to, or they're going to go with what they tried last time here in Pacific. One thing for sure, though, I feel like this is going to be a long game. Like, both of these teams like pushing to the, the final round and going overtime on Ascent.
That's also I just wanted to add as well, this is also the Madrid where Monyet was still with Paper X. So no Jing just yet, right? So we could be seeing a whole different approach, a whole different set of comps with, again, having Jin in mind, which, again, I'm just going to point it out there.
He does like to play the Sage before, so
Yes.
just bringing that out there.
I do enjoy seeing him on stage, though. He's a great Sage.
Yeah, that's true. And they have great ways of using that wall. I mean, every time you see it around A main, it works out really, really well. It's very interesting why they left it open, and especially for RRQ to pick it against them as well, I think. I think that's one of the most interesting things to me about this map pick is what does Coach Ewok have cooked up for us? Because his timeouts on that Lotus actually had quite a bit of impact. He makes the timeout call, they win the next round, or maybe they win, you know, the subsequent round after that, where they're able to fake out the sites. So I think Ewok definitely has some kind of an idea as to why he picked this map.
Yeah, papers were like fluttering everyone. He was like,
He was
yes!
excited
And then they won. They won that round
Yeah,
right after his timeout. Now, before we dive deeper into this, we have our guessing game. We're in the forest in the wood rank. You're, I wouldn't say comfortably, but yeah, you're in silver. Silver is like the new average.
Yeah, I'm in the silver mines right now.
Yeah, so the next question is, what's the round differential for
Round
Ascent?
differential.
Currently, their average round differential is around seven rounds. So yes, if you pick 7, it's a double up or double down.
More than 7 is 8, less than 7 is 6. Ah.
Okay, we gotta pick
Lotus
it
was
right
like-
now. You guys got 10 seconds.
Lotus was less than 7.
All right.
Can I copy your answer?
Better. No cheating.
We are gonna go.
Students.
We're gonna go big or go
Analyst.
home. I'm just gonna do it because we're already.
That is so not big though. It's like average. It's literally average. Okay.
This
but yeah.
is the right size
All right. I'm going less.
of an
Going
option.
less.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I think we can dive into that, but I actually rather talk about Ascent in general.
Yeah.
I do think this is gonna go the distance on Ascent, like I was saying earlier, which is why I think it's less than 7. Are you
Same.
similar? And average because you want to double up. You're playing the game. That's
playing
like
the
he's
game.
doing
I am.
something else here.
He wants prizes.
Now, what I think we were talking about earlier about PaperX's new structure. They're more polished, and Chobra, his argument, his case for RQ was like maybe that's the thing that would give RQ the opportunity to win. But I think it's actually what prevented them from winning. RQ played. I think they played well, but PaperX just kept it together. It was very clean. They did what they needed to do and they completely predicted all like the wild movements coming from RRQ. This could be the game changer for Ascent.
I think that's a really good point. It's a tricky thing of how PaperX still has those solid fundamentals and they really know how to make the map work for them, especially when they're playing those close quarter duels. They're knowing how to kind of leapfrog off of each other.
Oh, he's back.
Hey,
Wait.
and a Cypher.
Okay.
And a Clove.
Oh my god.
This is the first time we're seeing Forsaken
remember what I was saying
shy
anymore.
away from the Initiator as well for at least I think like 3 to 4 series now. And then Jing being on the Clove, you'll love to see it. This means that there is going to be a whole lot of contact, a whole lot of separation around the map when PaperX are going to be attacking. So RRQ cannot sit on their laurels and rely on the KJ utility to get that that information.
But a tiny counter to that. Yes, PaperX, they're going to have to rely a lot more on the aggressions, the duels, the trades. But RRQ going back to what works for them, right? This is the Jemkin Jet, and it's always that strong. We saw how they took apart other teams with this comp, so it could work again.
Fantastic point. We are going to see the Russian duelists face off, and Clove, Jing trying to collect as many duelists as Jason, perhaps. Let's go over into game 2 of today. Our casters, Paper Thin and Achilleos.
Thank you for the handoff as we get ready to go into map number 2. And yes, things have been cooked up here from the side of Paper Rex. Now, I remember after our stage 1 final, being at the after party, sitting down with Alex, and I said, hey, what do you think about Clove? And he said, I think they're not good.
Yeah.
And we won't play it.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Yeah, and here we are.
Anyway, let's see how it looks as we go into the game.
What we have learned is Alex is a liar.
Yep.
It's so funny because I literally had the exact same thought as soon as this came up. I was like, he bamboozled us again.
Or he just changed his mind. I guess people are capable of doing that.
Yeah, it's totally normal.
For now, though, Elmy Moore sat here alone at tree. Paranoia coming towards him, and he's just going to be gunned down. Forsaken able to find the opening kill. That's Cypher on the board. Not something that we've seen him play in quite some time. Manyan, however, situated here at the site, able to find one, but then gets timing to bit. Jemkin with a solid pinch in towards window, does find Forsaken, cleaning it up, bringing it back into a 3v3, but Spike going to be planted here by Devi.
Planted.
There's still some util to work with. More paper racks. See if they can find some damage with these shock darts. Yeah.
Oh, okay, studying the aim. Something eventually able to find the headshot, putting Jemkin down.
Scanning ahead.
One
Good
enemy
damage.
remaining.
One of his straight ending Sparrow now both tagged off the swing out. Jing able to go ahead and collect 2 kills, try to get that not dead yet online swiftly, but it's going to be Paper Rex claiming their first pistol of the series.
Yeah, just some really kind of good coordinated play from Paper Rex. This is a map that's not their best, I would say. They're not bad at any map, but we haven't seen it this stage from them. The last time they played it was against DRX. Stage 1, so good identification there for Jing. Makes it easy to get that final. And yeah, the Clove looking strong for Jing so far.
I mean,
upgrade to a Guardian too.
Jing on Pearl likes to play Phoenix.
Yeah.
Clove.
Sure.
Plays a little bit like a Phoenix.
It does. It's like sort of Reyna, sort of Phoenix-y.
A much more difficult to get run it back, you know?
Yeah, it's true. No curveballs though. No flashes.
Yeah, but you can just shut the vulnerability of Babel.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, looking like the approach going to be coming through here onto A. RQ sussing this out. Going to start pivoting everybody across over here towards this A site. 0 point will tell all once Estrella decides to let it loose.
Yeah, there's quite a setup here for Paper Rex. Gonna be walking potentially right into the meat grinder, and it's just something's head taken off by Elmimore.
I mean, it's Elmimore with the Sheriff in hand. Can't be too shocked by that one. Devi does get away without taking any damage. Offers some back there onto Elmimore, putting him down to 38. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a pump fake here as they send some players down mid.
I'm just seeing if they could force out the rotation. The overcommit from RRQ, but RRQ not moving a muscle. Jemkin just falling back off of contact. Tucking himself up behind the wall. Let's see if they read this. Yep.
Quick push in. Jemkin going to be taken down. Fragment to try to hold him at bay. We're here at 3. Meanwhile, Devi playing entry. Silva comes up with 2. Estrella and Elmimore both going to be finished off. Monyet, solid headshots. He's able to find Forsaken, but then gets cleared out. Sparrow taking down Mind Freak. There's not that much time remaining here. Smoke set up. Jing going for the plant. Door broken open. Xpharaoh just waiting. Oh, should have caught a glimpse there. Certainly has, but Xpharaoh with the recovered Bulldog will be able to take Jing out, and RRQ win out the eco round.
Yeah, just a great staggered setup that Paper Rex just kind of keeps beating their heads against the wall with. It seemed like maybe there was an opportunity there for Paper Rex to just go for B, but it is not in Paper X's nature to not fight, and they go for the moment. And speaking of a moment,
may not have won the round, but Jing has reached the 1,000 kill club. As we even got the banner out here.
Wow.
Fans were absolutely ready for this one. Congratulations. But alas, it's 1-1.
Absolutely. The fans knew it was coming. Pretty much could guarantee it was going to happen today. The numbers that Jing is able to put up individually.
Down A.
I mean, if it didn't happen today, it would have been an all-time career low.
Yes, exactly. That's kind of the...
So few kills away from it.
Yeah. It was, what, like 22 coming in today or so less than that? Wasn't many.
Yeah, it was something to that extent. There's some trading Odin shots, and Forsaken knocked down the 12.
Forsaken's gone for the Odin, while most of the rest of his team is on a save. A Guardian for something. So really kind of... I wouldn't call it head-scratching, it's Paper Rex, but
trying to
interesting.
Catch him off guard, I would suppose.
Yeah. Seeing if you could win that early duel. Oh, Jemkin.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, the tap coming through. He's down to 5 HP, but still alive. Well, 5v4, dart onto something. He's got to go ahead and evacuate that top mid position. See if Paper Rex can work some magic and try to turn this one on its head.
It's going to be really, really difficult.
Playing around towards that B side as well really mitigates what kind of impact Jing can have with those smokes.
30
waiting.
seconds left.
Recon at the ready.
Placing swarm grenade.
Nano.
Swarm grenade out.
Back step to try and delay, and Xfero already finding one. Elmore going to be taken down. Devi able to win out that fight. Now Xfero on his lonesome, flushed out. Devi found a second. Jimkin now arriving. Takes out Devi, but already into a very bloody brawl. Forsaken going to be eliminated. That's a spike now stranded. Something knows that he has to just challenge in for the kills. Estrella now in a wrong spot. He narrowly manages to win it out. Holds his ground and keeps RRQ moving forward.
I mean, somehow, some way, Paper Rex still able to just kind of slowly work their way through. I love the game plan here from RRQ. Get the info up to KJ Utility, start rotating people over, save one Nano to delay just a little bit longer, but Devi just reads it. He's just like, oh, I know what you're doing with that Nano. I've played Killjoy before. I'm going to swing out and take 2 down. Still, though, good recovery. Smiles abounding for RRQ. Now not dead yet, and the ult for Devi available. Let's see what Paper X has cooked up.
Just going to open up with this one. On the hunt. Tag. Estrella. Oh, taken down. The third and final shot, able to find him. Solid opener here for the side of Paper Rex. Ping out here on the Jing, but no one in position to try to punish, so will be safe for now. And even if he had been taken down, does have that ult as you previously mentioned.
Shock dart.
Let the now come through. Shock dart's going to be lobbed in, but
planted.
connection not going to be found.
This is a really tough retake. Oh, good swing from something though.
He's been taken out. One of the rifles now on the floor. Forsaken going to be able to recover that, so Vandal in hand for him. Jing just taking pot shots through the smoke. Monyet dead. Jemkin as well. Now whittled away at. Down to 15 HP, and this just becomes nigh impossible for RRQ.
You had your fun.
Jing picked off, but there's the ult popped.
He can just hold.
Yeah, I mean, how aggressively do you want to play this? The round is already over. You can see people working their way out of here. Swing in, will be shut down, but that's still going to be 3 players alive on the side of Paper X as they tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the idea on this map with Clove that when their ult is up, like if you get that spike down, it makes those retakes so difficult on this map. Think about the way these sites are laid out. Good luck. Okay, you got the kill onto the Clove. Well, you're gonna have to go through probably a crossfire or a trade attempted from another player. Plus Clove is dismissing, not dismissing, but traveling all over the place. And then they're going to be coming right back at you.
This is already quite the wonky game that we have. Economy just teetering back and forth between the 2 teams. Now, Sheriff and a Ghost in hand here for the side of RRQ. As, Jemkin going on a quick little peek out, but okay. I was going to say, a lot of this is to just try to set up this potential backstab here for Xfero, leave him on a lurk within bench, but he comes away with that elimination. Devi knocked down to 45 to try to equalize the HP bar there of Estrella, and Forsaken not quite noticing. Only more sat there at stairs.
What an angle.
Here, catch.
Honorable lobbed in, but a TP away. Monyet so very low. Waiting for that decay to expire. As Jing, making noise. Shorty in hand. Ping coming down, and Xfero now finding the timing, slinking in from behind. Dart set, but there's the kill. He strikes, Devi dead, Mind Freak gone, and Jing cannot find more. Jemkin with 3, RRQ with the same, maintaining a lead.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ just challenging space early really pays off. Gives them so much map control off the rip. Finding the kill. Oh, he got the glimpse of him just as the smoke was coming up, just as that cyber cage was popping. Elmi Moore taking a great little angle that caught Forsaken off guard. Trying to scale your way through towards A, but
let's go.
Everybody holding their feet nicely. An early timeout from Paper Rex this time. Talking about
first one of the series.
Yeah. How they want to readjust. Alex letting them know. I do feel like though that desk stonks have really gone down because he's not breaking as many, so you're not having to replace them as much.
Yeah, my side business has been plummeting in value.
Destroyed in the gutter.
Between that and my truck rental business here in Korea, I haven't had that much business for the last little bit.
We just need VALORANT fans to get on the truck meta.
That's true. If you know, you know. But yeah, haven't had nearly as many requests these days.
It's been a tough year. tough year indeed. Outlaw for Jemkin, knowing the economic situation like you were talking about in the previous round, Achilleos, that it's been kind of all over the place. Some forced buys of Odins here and there, but RQ going to be able to carry that Odin over, bank up a lot of extra money, especially with this Outlaw being purchased. Yep, push towards A. Thought maybe this would have some pace to it. No Estrella on this side of the map. Going to get the blades off of that Alt Orb, though, for something.
Yeah, 0 point has been used already as well, so we'll have to wait for a timing for that to come back up. There you go. It just
landed from all the way at the back of B. What a lineup Estrella has there. And they're just taking their time.
Yeah, just leaving a couple players to go ahead and linger. No real deep push in here towards mid. Jemkin set up on a hard line here in B main.
I mean, the thing is if Paper Rex can just get one kill over towards B, whether it be Elmi Moore or Jemkin, they could have actually broken the space open. Of course, we know that. We can see the map, but it seems like A is really where they want to lean in with this Clove.
Knife gets the catch there on the something that's going to be slowing up his approach in the meantime. Jing going to be taken down for Seeking as well. Fallen over here at A main. Fine with that spike in hand. Something in Monyet, basically face to face, just walls apart. Now spotted. Monyet backing away, but something swings the corner, is able to find him. Looks for the follow-up, cannot make it happen. Cloudburst down, recovers the weapon. Divide in the meantime. It's going to be held, but Mind Freak now approaching in towards Heaven. Comes up with that kill. Something finds himself a third. All down to Jemkin, the Outlaw, the Knives, catching a glimpse. There's something, but just can't quite find the headshot. Time dwindling, however, here for Paper X. Getting his way across the plant, coming down, and something catches him in midair. A 4K to bail them out and give Paper X the round win. We're tied at 3-3.
I mean, he's just unbelievable. The plays that he's able to create. You know, here's the TP and knows exactly where it's going. I heard you. Yep. And then he's just so quick to react. He's so good with these Cloudbursts. I mean, it's kind of this part of the game that a lot of people don't talk about with Jets, but like the way he uses Cloudbursts is truly exceptional. This time just to grab a gun, but he'll isolate fights. He's so brilliant with them.
It's just another something 4K, another round victory.
Yep.
Jimkin attempt here at this Tiles crunch. Estrella, in the meantime, pushing out of main. He's going to be fighting two. Jimkin and Elmi Moore, one apiece. Jing now. Last one standing. Couple shots going to be sent out, but cannot find the kill. A flawless in response here from RRQ. Not allowing for Paper X to string two together.
Just a great hard read by RQ.
I thought it was going to get away from them as soon as the Tiles crunch got slowed up, but Estrella just manages, to push out of the cyber cage.
I think just not expecting that. We're Paper Rex. It's not fast to react. They thought they had the Tiles crunch kind of shut down because they had blocked off mid. Little did they know it was coming from a multitude of angles there. Early dart out. We have a Hunter's Fury? No.
He knows, but Jing just re-swings, finds the challenge, Divide with covering fire. Shuts down Estrella, who's getting a little bit too antsy. Push up into the smoke, Monyet able to defend against something, but tagged down now to 45. One shot from Forsaken with that Sheriff or the Vandal. Now to go ahead and be able to finish him off. Cam gets the dart through. Reposition from Monyet. Quick jiggle peek, and it takes even more damage, now down to 10.
Yeah, Monyet trying to get tricky. Oh, X-Pharaoh quickly traded by Divide.
Finding one, but a little bit of a delayed reaction here from Elmi Moore. Shock dart not going to find a connection. Just trying to stop them from swinging forward here into the site, but this is a very dire situation now here for RRQ. Run over the top, spotting one. Monyet avoiding the shock dart, but not the bullet from Mind Freak. He gets caught by that. A smattering of damage found on the Divide, but only more on his lonesome. This would be one hell of a clutch. There's shots in from behind, tries to push out of the smoke, but Forsaken finds it and keeps us perfectly balanced.
It's really intriguing to me. The way that Paper Rex just, is so good at recovering round to round. Like, in this stage in particular, they seem to be making adjustments really quickly. This time expecting this early aggression. The recon dart kind of gives it away, especially when Elmi Moore didn't have his Hunter's Fury to back it up. Now he has it. And they're just ready for that push out. kind of back-to-back rounds from RQ, trying to maintain that momentum. I almost said maintain that momentum, and I was like, that's that's even weird for me. But just trying to build off of that, and they can't. Because Paper X has been really good about adjusting so far today and so far throughout this stage. Really looks like a very different Paper X than what we saw.
Oh, Forsaken.
Right here.
Baited in by the sound of the turret, wanting to clear it out, and Jemkin does strike. Early advantage found here is Jing able to put a decent amount of damage there onto Estrella. He still maybe wants to challenge in towards main. Jing going to be caught by that full flash now. Oh, but finds the instant headshot onto Elmimore, but the fragment at his feet will take him down. It's going to be popped, second one here of the half. Now on the hunt, looking for a kill. With Estrella as low as he is, this could be a somewhat easily found one for them. TP across the map. On yet now. Reinforcing here at A Heaven, and Jing going to be taken down. Monya flushed out into the open, Mindfreak able to collect that with the Odin, but still no closer to getting a plant on this A site. Our Paper X.
That was all kind of fake information there.
30 seconds left.
RQ hid themselves from that ult.
One enemy remaining.
That allowed them to push up. Big kill from Estrella.
Knows that he's got the spike, but something now in a position once again to pull off a clutch. Jemkin for now, the only one here towards his A site. Door already shut. Tap of the spike to see if he baits anybody out of Heaven.
10 seconds left.
Holds for the stick.
Spike planted.
Lockdown is at the ready. Turret set up the door, breaks them both out of the open. But Jemkin will be able to get the kill. Narrow margins, but a round win going the way of RQ once again in the lead.
Yeah, but now RQ is starting to get some of those rounds that they weren't able to on Lotus. Starting to find their footing a bit more, but this round kind of is pretty funny because Jing gets his ult and he's like, I'm going to go exploring towards short because that's the better angle. And RRQ is like hiding, mostly in Heaven and Hell. They're saying, okay, yeah, we know you got your ult. We're going to wait you out. Meanwhile, I was watching the map and all of Paper Rex is like quick rotating back over to A off that info. It's like, well, we got short control. Surely we can get A control. They fall just short. RRQ read that very, very nicely. Shut it down. Barely getting the win in the end. Still, though, something has blades.
Get out of my way.
Have a Hunter's Fury again for Devi.
I mean, no one's won a consecutive round since RQ in rounds 2 and 3. So if we just continue to follow the script, Paper X will pull off this thrifty attempt.
It's a checkerboard. Right now, just back and forth. By on a bit of an exploration mission. Interesting smoke set up here by Forsaken. We'll try to push through. Again, trying to sell a bit of a fake as they really, really want to keep hounding this A site. Trying to take advantage of that, of the Clove utility. But RQ has been willing to put Xpharaoh over there. All that KJ utility right in their face.
Dashing his way forward. Hunter's Fury coming through here from Elmimore on the hunt. Eats a solid amount of damage. I'm not sure from what. I believe Forsaken just sprayed up through mid. Knocked him down to 2, but something finds the opening kill. Spaniet finished off. Elmimore now gone. Divine looks for a little bit more. Now Estrella as well. Knocked down to the floor. The Reds can come through, but look at the double push coming up now. In through Heaven. Jemkin, it will stay off the first as Forsaken will fall. Xpharaoh in the meantime finding Divine. Jing looking to reinforce here. Swings out, instantly finds the headshot, puts Estrella down on the ground for once and for good. Xpharaoh turning back, his sights up towards Heaven. Finding another one is now, they need to try to evacuate here. Something, trying to challenge, trying to find those kills. Dashes out, avoids being detained. Runs out of knives, swaps back over here, but Xpharaoh now all on his lonesome with 25 HP. Finds the first one, something gonna be taken down.
Imagine
the turret set, he has not held this to half. Gets a spot on the Mindfreak, who can now just play around with time. Takes him down, and there it is. We stick to the script. The pendulum swings back towards Paper X's side, and they keep it tied at 5-5.
I mean, it's just insane. Yeah, but Paper X, I mean, I really like this round for Paper X because they're starting to open up the map a little bit by sending some fakes, by using Forsaken to draw some attention towards the other side, but they're so good at understanding their time. And, you know, something there just knows that he can go for a couple blades and then dash out. Mindfreak was well aware. He had TP'd out. I mean, using the movement mobility of their agents so well in the heat of the moment. Paper X, and it just looks so steady from them. I mean, just you can tell that, you know, this team, this is why they've been at every international for the last 2 years. Oh,
the up trap, but there's a one right into his rear. Forsaken gets away. Minimal damage taken.
Now RRQ reading that maybe Paper X is going to try a different direction, shifting a couple players over into mid, looking to try to capitalize on some of the successful rounds they had earlier in the half. They're able to control this space really well, knock some players down early. Divide going to use his util. It's going to keep a couple extra players planted over towards A. But look at this mid space being taken.
Oh,
Jemkin.
Off the angle, but they do manage to go ahead and refill it with Xfero, and he's going to find the trap. Mindfreak going to be taken down. That's now the spike stranded here in B lobby. Xfero tries to hold the line, finds one. Straight catching Divide. Being reveal out off the Neural Step to swing in, and Elmimore finding Forsaken the spike. Stranded something all on his lonesome. A 1v4 once again. Be the third time in the series if he could pull it off, but he only has 20 seconds with which to do so. This time it would seem RRQ should be able to close this one out, should be sticking to the script as we continue to go blow for blow between these teams.
Yeah, should just save for realsies this time for something. Absolutely, that is going to be the case. And this is just anything you can do, I can do better from these two teams. But again, RRQ kind of digging back into the playbook, just saying, okay, here's what worked. When we took early mid control, you know, that gave us a lot more space. Paper X has been sometimes leaving that open, just kind of rotating back and forth. And then, you know, either trying to brute force their way through A door. Every once in a while they'll send somebody short, but rarely is it through the catwalk.
One enemy remaining.
And this is good understanding of the map by RRQ. And now, do we continue?
I mean, Paper X, if they want to give us a 6-6 half, stick to the script, they go ahead and they win this round. Be across into Cubby from Mindfreak. Straight up positioned over at Wine. Some shots going to be sent out. Paranoia as well, crashing across. And Estrella on the swing, able to find one, but Jemkin trading up.
That spike.
Spots out something to push forward. Elmimore cleaning up two. Catches something, catches Jing. Now it's on Forsaken with just a stinger in hand, but he will not be able to get it done. The script has been broken. RQ will find themselves such an ever so slight advantage going into the attack half.
Yeah, it's a really decent half from RRQ. I mean, Paper X really throwing a lot of different stuff at RRQ today. A couple maps that we haven't seen from Paper X since before the stage started, so not a lot of info. They're handling it pretty well so far in terms of this map. Let's just see if, you know, if this is actually a defender-sided thing for Paper X. This stage and this season in particular, Paper X has been really good on defender side, actually. If you look through their stats, like normally everybody's like, oh yeah, Paper X, WK Gaming, like they're really aggressive. But their defender side has been actually where they're kind of getting their work done this year. So the test was finished and they came. Very good.
We're gonna have to finishing up the schoolwork.
Yep. The Korean esports El Clasico. Either skip your
I was
skip
gonna say,
school
skipping is the other one. Skip school, go to the PC Bong, come to watch games live. The tale as old as time. Time meaning StarCraft. But let's get ready to go into the second half. You saw ever so slightly favored in our live projected stats are RQ. Paper X were able to claim the pistol at the start of this map. Can they do it again to tie that up at 2-2?
Couple frenzies. Or the side of RRQ. Xfero and Estrella seemingly going to be leaning into those pistols. Kind of curious if that means they're just going to go for pretty fast hit. Just try to contest B main space, but seeing what we can see on the map, Paper X is actually kind of giving them not the opportunity that RRQ would like. Put those frenzies to good use, at least off the rip. The Cypher utility's pretty far back. A lot of ghosts. Paper X's hand something. Take a swing out, see some players. Ooh,
and he just eats an immense amount of damage. Straight down to 73, but still very much gets the worst of that one. If we could drop the pistol win stats, that would be great. Thank you. As the site exec getting ready to come through. Out onto two, but Paranoia crashing across the eye, able to avoid that one. And Jemkin whittled away out there. Forsaken's able to collect 2. Now a third. Estrella falling. He's looking for the 4th. Has to go for the reload. Start dancing around, but out of bullets is he. And Forsaken finds the 4th piece now. How many more on his lonesome? Ghost in hand spike still needing to be retrieved. Recon up in 2. Decides to try to go for the stick here, but now the approach coming in fast off the side. Tugs back, finds the first one, finds the second, and Elmimore identifying
Standing ahead.
Mind Freak's position. The dart well into the back, the shoulder, revealed, the shots connecting. Mind Freak going on the swing, but Elmimore with his own 4K gets the clutch, gets the pistol win, and gets RRQ a further lead.
That's huge. I mean, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, oh man, all of Paper Rex is still over in A main when Forsaken sees him through that cam. And I'm like, he's gonna have to go nuclear. And he does. And then Elmimore, I'm like, well, you're gonna have to go crazy here.
And he does.
And he does. Absolutely insane stuff. I think Paper Rex kind of overdid it on that one, but Elmimore that's got him on his feet. Couple rifles. Already one gun gone. That's the Guardian.
All right, something taking 40 damage. Be able to find that shot. Monyet down on the floor. Solid start. Smoke's now taken away here from the side of RRQ. And it's a heavy stack on A.
Yeah, you have a lot of the slight buy-ups from Paper Rex there. We already saw the Sheriff. There's a Frenzy in Jing's hand. Forsaken watching mid with the Sheriff of his own. Just gonna wait this out. These tripwires could be tricky. Yep.
Smoke, the reveal on the Gemkin and something, able to find the headshot. Xfero will counter strike, finding that one. Friendly from Jing, however, coming in with another kill for the return fire here from RQ. Looking decent. Forsaken can't quite finalize that kill onto Elmimore. 2v2, HP on both sides, pretty much in tatters. Shock darts continue to fly, but more dodging out on those. Recon, I thought it was actually going to connect onto the drone there for a brief little moment, but with that reveal, Elmimore is able to find the shots and they rescue the round. RQ now up to 9.
Still pretty decent damage done. At least you get to keep both Vandals. There was a lot of investment into that anti-eco for RRQ. So they're going to be a little bit lacking coming into this bonus. Oh, what a shot.
It was telegraphed. I hit a flick like that last night. Mine was clear.
Yeah, oh, here we go. To be fair, I did see it on your Twitter, so.
I was proud of it.
Yeah, it was not bad.
Oh,
you get a solid attaboy from me.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks, Grandpa.
That's what I'm here for.
Well, into the rifle round, for the most part. Monyet and Estrella. Frenzy and a Sheriff in hand still. Get firepower. Something spraying up through that Cloudburst, trying to find if he can get a straight catch. Will force Gemkin back, puts a little bit of damage down on the enemy jet. Meanwhile, Elmimore got himself lurked quite far forward. Looks like Forsaken suspicious of this. Ooh, and Elmimore narrowly misses the opportunity to find that kill. Jing now, the one trying to defend, finds the first one. Mind Freak looking for the second, looking for the follow-up, the trade-up, but he cannot make it happen. Man advantage now here for the side of RQ as they look for a bonus conversion.
Spike planted.
Elmimore right back to the same position. Defy this time, though, will be able to win it out. With Monyet down to 5 HP, suddenly this becomes a bit more winnable for the side of Paper Rex.
Just a shock dart.
Revealing area.
And the recon. Oops.
Smoke on the hell.
Last player standing.
Wrap back around Monyet, finding Defy, the swing out now. Looking for the isolation here is something. It's tucked back into the smoke from Xfero. He's out in the open. The push forward, the check into hell. Time working against him. The shots bringing out Xfero, identifying his position. And not losing out with that advantage. 10-5. RRQ well out in front here on Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, these rounds where RRQ is given space and they take advantage of it is really where they're doing their damage against Paper Rex on this map. Just that deep push, able to slip the net. You don't have that extra layer of Killjoy utility to kind of cover some of that space over towards B. So you have to rely on your eyes a little bit more. Yes, you have the Cypher, but a lot of that's for entry denial, not necessarily for space denial. And a really good understanding of the map here by RRQ. Just kind of sets Paper Rex completely reeling off the rip in that round. at least when contact's made.
Very solid lead here for RRQ to look to try to take us into that third and final map. Now it is looking ever so likely. Twice the round count here compared to Paper Rex. If they want to start a run back, it needs to start right here off the back of this timeout, but weaponry obviously going to be a bit more limited for them.
Yeah, and I'm already seeing a little bit of an adjustment here from Paper Rex. Sticking something with that Sheriff over towards mid. Trapwire there. A little bit of a fail-safe in case that position falls apart. A trapwire by the switch. Camera right outside the B main door. So for what it's worth, Paper Rex has read this round pretty well. Shock Dart gonna chunk down Jemkin just a bit. Gets spotted, and here we go. Oh my god.
Amount of damage. Body blocked, I believe, actually on the entry off that tailwind. Now something just sending some pot shots into the smoke. Has to go ahead, dash away as that Hunter's Fury turns towards him. Now, entry onto the side, just about going to be found as Forsaken somehow slipping past Divide. Going to come up with one. Forsaken, however, will be flushed out of the B site. The spike can now be planted. Something needs to start working some magic once again, but he does not check over towards Lumber. He ends up falling. The drone quickly cleared out, but Dart going to be found. More swinging out of the smoke. Blooms over towards Alley. Jing with a stinger. It's working wonders for him on the Neon in the previous map. Can he find some similar magic here to at least deal some damage to the side of RRQ, try to get that ultimate online?
Drop in a smoke.
So next smoke comes up, Mind Freak able to find one. Pushes forward, he comes up with two! That's that magic I was talking about. But still, more work to be done. Mind Freak picking up the stinger, swapping to the Sheriff. 2 bullets remaining. Is Moniette more than happy to give his life for the cause here, it would seem. Tapping the spike, the swing around the side. Moniette finds the headshot, gets out alive. And RRQ will get themselves another round victory, one step closer to taking us over to Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good kind of delayed entry there by RRQ. I think delayed more unintentionally than intentionally, but yeah, they still got there. And they're just finding their shots. You know, a few Sheriff shots not really connecting for Paper Rex, probably the way they would like, but Jing, just so good with that stinger today. Really starting to see that, hey, it works for some other people. Might as well give it a go. Operator for something, Odin for Divide. Nobody gonna challenge. Really pressure from RRQ. Able to take control of the orb. You're one away from a null command for Estrella. He's on the other side of the map. So maybe just snagged by Elmi Moore. Try to bait the A presence, but something is way out in mid.
No time to try to go for a peek though into B lobby. He's not with the tailwind active. Looks like he's still gonna try to creep his way forward, but he's playing on a very narrow angle that everyone has already gotten past.
No peeking.
Spot out much here. Smoke set up from Jing. Ult at the ready. Snano going to be sent his way. Divide, however, trying to hold the line. Double kill going to be found there with that Odin before he gets cleared up. The offshot whip from something sniped out of the sky. Elmore finds that kill. Brings it now into a 3v3. Sparrow knocked down to 33. Looks like it's going to be a slow creep out of B over towards this A side, suspecting that there's been some rotations made here, but now Mind Freak, he's peeking.
30 seconds left.
Looking for the shot, but instead he's going to be taken down. That's a tell-all. It's Forsaken now be the one to try to hold things down. He's able to find the first one, reestablishes the aim, finds another. The ping reveal here on to Moniette. Spike is going to be recovered. Shuts the door, but now he's going to be TPing back across to that B site. Quick on the pursuit here is Jing.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Hitting back across Moniette. Here behind the box, the head going to be spotted. The swing, the challenge, and Moniette victorious. RRQ now up to map point.
Absolutely.
Match point.
Phenomenal working of the map here by RRQ. And in case those of you at home are wondering, no, the Cobalt does not work in that situation. Oh, yes. There you go.
Down.
Round ends.
Yep, round just donezo.
30 seconds left.
Not ready. Felt like he was really that moment there. Mind Freak not getting a kill.
Yeah. No, that hurt. That hurt a lot. He had an opportunity, and he just couldn't convert. I mean, it has looked like Paper Rex has been a little bit off on this map in general.
Not one that they've been showing us too much of is Jing.
Make me eat my words. Appreciate that.
Boldly pushing out into mid. Does find that opening kill. Jemkin now on the floor.
Everybody do the dinosaur? Because they're Paper Rex? Yeah.
Walk the dinosaur.
Is it Walk the Dinosaur? See, you're more of a boomer than I am. That's an old song. A little bit of space now being taken over towards A main. Monyet, though, just holding this angle. So ready for it.
But the pre-fire. Still wants to maybe challenge back out for this one. He's been feeling it. They will go ahead and back away, show some respect.
Yeah, but this should give Paper Rex a pretty good indication of what's going on. Seeing that Sova over there, too.
Vi ready for the swing on Cat. Elmore going to be taken down. Now just Monyet and Xfero left alive. The push out of the smoke here from Jing. Almost finds the kill. Vi will be able to go ahead and close that out. Mind Freak back over in main. Takes out Monyet. Paper Rex hanging on by a thread. They keep themselves alive here on Ascent.
Yeah, and this is something about Ascent that now that we've had it in the pool for literally the entire history of Valorant, that these teams know the map so well. It comes down to these little advantages that you're able to take, and Paper Rex being able to take A main control like that gives them so much more awareness on what's going on, allows them to react a lot quicker to some of the presence that RRQ is going to try to show. RRQ going to show us another timeout to try to secure this victory as quickly as possible. Keep that momentum, keep the spirits high. Don't give Paper Rex any encouragement before we head over to Sunset, because that has been a very good map for Paper Rex.
Yeah, I mean, even getting the win here on Ascent, you suspect that RQ have been practicing up that Sunset for themselves, leaving it open for that final map. Paper Rex have been terrifying on that map. I mean, the last time they played it, Jing, that super flashy ace that he was able to pull off. RQ need to be feeling prepared as they get ready to go into that one. They themselves have only played it 3 times. Granted, they won twice, but it's always been very close.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Darion's ace the day before, like, Jing's ace would have been like one of the plays of the stage. And instead it was like Darion's just, that was insane. But Jing's ace was truly incredible. And the way that Forsaken was backing him up with the breach, stuff like that was great, but it's neither here nor there. Sphero has his ult. Jemkin has his. Straya has the null command.
Get out of my way!
Vi can counteract the lockdown, though. Has that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah. But look at where Paper Rex is set up. It's just the util on B. They're just fighting for this. They're winning.
Yeah, Jing is just swinging out of A main, finding himself a third. We said, hey, remember that Jing ace? Well, he's looking for another one. Won't be able to find it here, as he does eventually get taken down. But Paper Rex, a very solid, aggressive read off the back of RQ's own timeout, and they use it against them.
Just absolutely insane. I mean, it hasn't been the best map for Jing, but this is another Jing, certified Jing moment. It's unbelievable. Overheals himself. Able to go absolutely crazy on the Clove. Easy bang. Easy round indeed. But this is now a part of the game plan, so RRQ
take flight.
Going to be changing up their ideas a bit, sending out the drone early, try to figure out if there's another player. Clear the drone for something, but
you have to be suspicious about that.
Yep, absolutely. But this is just to identify the position of this operator, I think, more than anything. And then now you've got to be ready. You've given up this space. What's going to be the answer? Paranoia in hand. Estrella not too far behind with his flashes. So you have really good ability to counter this space, but that kind of is advantage PRX if they don't overcommit to this angle.
Jing more than happy to take that first contact over here at A, given that the ultimate is online. There's the swing out. Couple players going to be spotted. Follow-up smoke now going to be set. He's going to push up into this one. Continue to play aggressively and be rewarded for it. It's another 2 kills. Kill in response. Estrella manages to come down Forsaken, but now Jing, back into play, but immediately shut down. And suddenly this round starting to get away from them. Sphero pushed up all the way. Getting ready to rotate around. Mind Freak identified there at Helm. Fragment gonna go short, but what is that shot? The one tap from Estrella on for the ace. Cannot find it, something. Brings it back to a 1v1. The spike now on the floor. Xfero, the swing out, the sidestep, and that's something fallen. 13-7 RRQ. They are taking us the distance here in our opening series of the week. We are going to Sunset.
Yeah, this is a great bounce back from RRQ. Looking really solid on their map pick. Understanding the tendencies of PaperX and their attacker side. Nearly flawless. Only dropping a couple rounds.
Wow, plenty to talk about there as we pass it back over to the analyst desk and get ready to go into map 3.
RQ bring it back with a very solid victory on Ascent. Guys, how are you feeling, Asterai, about that scoreline? It was a very clear RQ victory, wasn't it?
Yeah.
like less than 7 rounds.
Victory.
Victory, yeah.
Yeah, it was a very good.
I'm sorry.
It was great.
It was a good performance
How does it
from
feel
RQ.
to be Iron Rank?
It's good, you know? It's my favorite character, Iron Man. So yeah, at least we're now in the same element.
Okay, well, RQ won.
Yeah.
They had their stuff together, unlike your prediction for guessing game. And
One round
even with the brand new comp from PaperX, they were easily able to overcome it.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's just like we were talking about this, that PaperX is uncomfortable here on Ascent, and it kind of shows, I guess, with how well the defense is from RRQ. They just felt like, again, RRQ had all of the necessary tools to just counter out PaperX. Sure, we were very excited about the Jing Clove here, but I don't think it had the same impact that we were kind of hoping for, because every time that I felt like the rotations comes out from PaperX, they were challenging RRQ where the Killjoy was always situated at. And if not, they kind of just didn't really know how to deal with the Odin spam that was coming out as well from RRQ, which is usually what teams have to go through playing Ascent.
Yeah, with that, Clove, they managed to eke out, several rounds in that first half, but really it's just that stumbling defensive side from PaperX that leaves you kind of dumbfounded. Like, how does this happen? So many of these rounds, like, first of all, RQ, Coach Ewok, he's doing a fantastic job. I was kind of expecting it to be like the Jemkin show, but it wasn't just that. The whole team really knew how to move their way, maneuver around the map, especially when you see certain rounds with like Xpharaoh or Elmimore. They are slipping through mid, which is often a site where PaperX kind of leaves unchecked, and they get flanked so many times because RQ is so smart at how they want to execute onto the site. They do it carefully, slowly, create a little bit of presence, someone's starting to flank them, and even though Forsaken has the Cypher, somehow they're not kind of able to defend their backs.
That might actually be the issue, because again, I before this game started, I did also mention that Forsaken has kind of shifted more recently to the initiators, right? And this is like the first few times that we've seen him go into like the Cypher. Sure, he's known for that, but then we haven't seen it in a long time, and I feel like it's also an issue here. Sure, he has some setups and whatnot, but it hasn't really adapted to how RQ, as you were mentioning, was doing that mid control. It's usually just holding A mains and B mains, and that's why you usually don't really see too much success with Cypher players on Ascent, because the Tripwire, while great, doesn't really give you that big area of control compared to the Killjoy.
The turret, the alarm bot, just, leave it somewhere behind in case, just so that you get the information, but it doesn't quite happen too much for PaperX. So it's a little bit painful to see sometimes, but just, again, tells you how much RQ practiced and rehearsed for this. You can see that they exactly knew what they were doing, and they managed to defend the sites pretty darn well on their defensive side as well. RQ, they really knew how to play around this. Like, so many times, it's just a lot of presence created, PaperX trying to slip through, but ultimately they got blocked off. And at the same time, once they start to get, damaged a little bit, PaperX, they start to lose their form. You're seeing like certain shots, like something with the operator down, or maybe even Mind Freak just watching down mid. But RQ stay really cool, calm, and collected. Everyone's working there as a team. Everyone does their job, and PaperX are starting to whiff shots. Like that's when you know something's up with PaperX.
Oh, 100%, and that's what helped carry them through Lotus. Was exactly those kind of moments where they were not missing their shots. They, kept it together. This looked a lot less structured. This looked a little bit like the old PaperX. In fact, this reminds me a little bit of Haven when they played it for the first time maybe
Against
2 weeks
DRX,
ago
yeah.
at this point. Yeah. The first half was okay. It was a little bit back and forth, but the second half, it just like it looked like they started cooking, but it was only halfway done, and they didn't completely finish it through before they grabbed it up, took it out of the oven, and put it into game. Clove, any thoughts on Clove? Actually, the way Jing was playing Clove was on Clove's ult was sort of like how he played Neon. It was just almost like a human recon at that point, just running in and
that one round, he
getting
just,
info.
like, went all the way through tree into like heaven on A site.
and then died.
Yeah.
But I have the info now, so yeah. Ewok said it. He seemed pretty confident. Like usually when he's here with us, especially in the earlier stages, like literally like stage 1 and the earlier weeks, he was a little bit, more modest, I think, with some of how he felt going to these games. But today, he was like, yeah, we kind of know their tells now, and I'm starting to see it here in Ascent. Now we got to talk about our guessing game. Welcome to Iron Asarai.
Oh boy.
Oh,
viewers-
we're all in Iron now.
No, viewers are now Wood Rank. All right.
Yeah.
Less than 7. Quack.
To be fair, that's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Kinda got
1. That's
Do you
like
want to break it down?
that's like 6 numbers.
Okay, first, I'm going to bring the viewers down to Wood.
Mine is like
You're here.
1.
There's no space. What happens if we all become Wood Rank? We won't fit anymore.
No, they're gonna craft another.
Yes, another
More
podium
baskets.
for us.
It's gonna be a whole forest this time.
It's like a spa. I was telling Mika the other day, I was like, this is like a little spa. Like, a little... All
Wooden
right.
spa.
We're all iron. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Look at that.
This is
You
so-
okay?
this says everything
Yeah,
about
you're
this
Iron
desk
Asarai.
right now.
I've accepted it. I cannot escape you guys. What's
Yeah,
meant to be.
it is meant to be. Now we're finally reunited, the 3 bears. Yeah, well, less than 7. Honestly, though, I didn't think there would be that big of a margin. Even so, I thought it was going to be way closer than that. And what that brings me to ask is, how do you feel going to Sunset? Paper X is monstrous on Sunset. They looked great against it again last week against DFM. I hope they don't switch things up. I don't think that's the way to go, but it looks like they're just switching everything up for all these maps.
That's what I'm really curious about for this specific map pick. I mean, it's very interesting to see how PaperX is trying to, cook a little bit. Meanwhile, RQ is like keeping things al dente. I don't know what's going to be on this map. Maybe RQ are changing things up a little bit too, because we're starting to see like this is the map where Jemkin is on the Raze. How does that work out against like Jing on the Raze, and at the same time you got Divine on that stage, and kind of like what Asarai was mentioning before, Xfero is just starting to look really, really solid now.
Yeah, absolutely. That being said, though, at least, quick recent match history here for RQ. 2 teams that they did beat on Sunset was Zeta and most notably DRX. So you know that RQ also has a pretty solid Sunset to begin with here, but that solidity will be tested by how just well PaperX, we've already talked about this, how PaperX is going to be playing with this one. The thing that I also really like about how PaperX kind of play with this now, because they have that Sage, is they have a lot more control on the push. Again, Devi has been bringing out that operator. Exactly. So very excited to see how this kind of pans out. And it's not also bad to say that RQ, or out of options, that they could actually go for a different set of agents here moving forward, just to maybe counteract what they've already seen against PaperX.
They have so much tape to work with on PaperX on Sunset. Yeah, I mean, yes, PaperX is great on Sunset, but Ewok has clearly done his homework specifically against PaperX. And I think besides winning a Precious Championship point, besides climbing those ranks through the standings, I think it says a lot if you're able to take PaperX down.
Wow.
Especially for a team who's never qualified for the international events
It's the
before.
same comp.
Okay.
Yeah, so not much has changed here. Well, nothing has changed. So this will be really interesting. This means they're going purely on whatever they've cooked up with their current strats.
Yeah, I mean, it's that map where we saw Jing get that ace on the Raze last week. Granted, it was against DFM, but still, RRQ beating Zeta and DRX on this map is a very good point to make as well. The fact that this is a map that they're starting to pick more tells me how much confidence they have. And if they can make it happen, then they get to move up in the standings. And that's always huge for RRQ.
And now Forsaken is back on an initiator. And I like to say this a lot because he has a lot more kills when he is on that initiator compared to when he's played a Sentinel. 10 kills on his Cypher, and the one before that, it was like 15, 17 kills when he was on the Lotus. So definitely to just kind of watch out for moving forward again into Sunset.
Well, this is the last game of this match, and this is the last Titan RRQ actually needs to take down. And if they do it today, this is going to look very good going into playoffs. All right, over to the casters.
Thank you very much. Yep, either team going to be looking good going into the playoffs, depending on how the outcome comes. To see if RRQ can take down Paper Rex on Sunset. No changes in composition whatsoever between these two squads. But as the desk was mentioning, plenty of tape to have been studied.
Yeah, and the difficult thing going up against Paper X on this map, in my opinion, is the Sage. It makes it really, really tricky with the way that Paper X, if you let them get into post plants, the Sage cuts off so much for that defender's ability to retake. Nice.
The vertical trip.
Nice.
Fault line going to be sent. There's a swing out, but slow orb locking him in place. And Jemkin going to be eating a little bit of damage there from the paint shells. Is having to be used as well just to try to stave off a push while the smoke comes through. Orb's going to be snatched up here, handed over to Devi. Thought maybe we would see Forsaken taking it, try to fast track the Rolling Thunder, but seems like they're going to be putting a lot more stock into the res.
That's the other thing. There's so many opportunities on this map to find value out of those reses.
Oh, Elmi
Oh,
Moore,
no.
but a position to squander. As the shots, none of them connect. No damage found. One yet now. It's going to be getting hit there by that Dizzy. Wall now comes up, and HP bars to the side of RQ are looking rough. Dizzy quickly cleared. Forsaken going to fall, but Devi able to gun down 3. The push forward aggressively from something. Was allowing for Mind Freak to take away the kill. Now suddenly it is Astray all on its lonesome. The swing out. Opening headshot going to be found, but multiple players spread out, all on a line, staring toward that CT side, and they are going to be cleaning things up. Paper X will win their second pistol of the set and start things off 1-0.
Yeah, and it's good identification early by Paper X. Not falling for any of that early aggression. Still able to get the plant down, and they just line right up for Devi. But again, it's the wall that funnels everybody into this angle. Makes it so easy for Paper X to counter these retakes. Especially on pistol rounds where you just don't have the ability to break that wall nearly as quickly as you'd like. And it's all on Xfero, who I thought played phenomenal on this agent, and he's just shut right down by Something's Ghost.
Yeah, just trying to poke and prod out, but immediately dealt with. Go ahead and check, and I mean, honestly, from RRQ, this could just end up being a stack up and die to spike type play.
Yeah, it certainly feels like it. Maybe Elmi Moore, I'll see if he can
do a bit of damage.
Yeah, see if he can find some value out of that Sheriff, but no doubt that Paper X aware of it. You could send something out, he's got the Ghost. But RRQ already just holding crossfires.
Just sat back here, seeing if anyone pushes into them. Something going to be sending out that Mosh. Slows them up, but kill not going to be found. There's fault lines here, but widely Paper X going to allow for the chat to make their favorite joke. As all of RQ, the rest of them, will go ahead down to the spike. 2-0 start here for the side of Paper X, avoiding catastrophe like we saw on Ascent, where they were dropping the anti-eco.
Yeah, that's very true. Both teams have dropped an anti-eco today, so they're just both so very, very good right now. And you can see with the score lines across both maps being the same, but in favor of either team either way. Really curious now what Paper X has in store for us. You do have kind of the classic combo of Jing and Forsaken trying to challenge A main.
Jing going aggressive, but the paranoia from Monyet able to shut him down. Solid opening kill found. Really dissuading any further action towards that A side. So everybody now cutting back over towards B, but this is into the Cypher setup.
This is where Xthero thrives on this map.
Slow up going to be sent. Cage popped.
Look at that trap line.
Slows him off. Slows him up once again, and they're going to have to try to rotate around, get themselves in towards mid, it would seem.
That's going to be tough. Mindfreak has a smoke. Immediately, counter smoke put out. Mindfreak's going to try to use his own smoke to cut off one of the angles. Head towards Boba.
Oh. Just a hair off on the spray. Elmi Moore able to collect the kill unscathed. Mosh as well, stopping the push up.
This has gotten so tough now. Vi is going to take another attempt at cutting off that angle. To still get through, clear the camera, and then right away, Devi gets Elmi Moore right back.
Let's trade that one out, but they still have this set up here. This double stack just staring into the smoke. Out of market, RQ. Only one casualty. Will deny a bonus conversion. Fairly clean round from them.
Yeah, just great anticipation there by Banyet. Understanding the tendencies of Paper Rex. Knows that Jing is going to be blast packing his way. Just sends him packing. Not quite enough backup in that position where Monyet was at. Yep. Dizzy just doesn't quite connect. Elmi Moore does get taken down right after this shot, but overall very, very clean.
Nice.
And the real challenging part for Paper Rex, in my opinion, is Xpharaoh on that B site, because it allows you to lean an extra player over towards A, because Xpharaoh has been so nasty, shutting down teams that try to enter his territory. But look at something. He is very deep already with this op.
I mean, we're watching from the opposite side. Something now getting ready to scope in, start working towards this other side of mid, and he will be able to come up with the goods. Elmi Moore quickly taken down. Wall now set up as he spot onto Estrella, sending out that fault line. Dizzy and the wingman, however, going to try to slow up his retreat. Flash is going to be sent. Xpharaoh still sat here on the side. Paranoia not going to be connecting onto him, but Forsaken still finds the shots. Face down taken here on B, but Estrella still looks to stave them off. Jing bouncing up over the top, and Estrella finds the headshot. Now with 3v2, but now suddenly the advantage is Devi. Cleans him up over at Market. And that's going to be Paper Rex denying the follow-up win, moving forward 3-1.
I mean, it's just crazy how much confidence a player like Something has to push up through mid like that. Yeah, he's got Devi right behind him, but there's no like flashes that are going to bail you out there. There's no dashes with Gecko. Devi, so clean. He is just
down Market.
Unbelievable.
Well, now Rez and that Thrash available for the side of Paper Rex. Aggressive paint shell out here from Jemkin. Pushing forward, taking quite a bit of space now. The Thrash going to be coming out in response. Quickly going to be put down to the floor. Potentially recoverable if they can try to flush these players of RQ out of these positions forward here in B main. Aftershock will do just that. They backpedal themselves out to safety as Wingman struggles to make his way across the slow field.
That's so much util gone for Paper Rex.
Oh, 1-for-1 exchange at the end of it all.
Thrash isn't
Jemkin, however, down to 45 in the res now. It's bringing Jing back into the fold. Thrash to try to check. Forsaken eventually able to find the stabilized spray. Takes out Estrella. Now he himself just 2 away from having that Rolling Thunder online. More with an approach around the back is noted. Mindfreak looking for this and winning the fight. Elmi Moore gone. Now just 2 players left. Xpharaoh and Jemkin have to make the call to go for the save.
Just massive. I mean, the way that they're so willing to keep contesting, even after so much of their util had been expended, they still had that Thrash in the back pocket to cover the res. That's why they're confident to keep making those pushes, to keep going for those trades, because they know they have the res. They know they have that extra advantage in that round, and they can keep pressuring RRQ, force them to have to make a huge play if they're going to say if they're going to have any say about it. They just can't. Just very good understanding of their ult cycles for Paper Rex.
Now they're circling around, surrounding these players of RRQ, but time is not going to be there to try to find the punish. A couple shots going to be found there onto Xpharaoh. He will retain the weapon.
Now,
looks like maybe a timeout call from RQ.
Yeah, they're going to be on a weaker buy for sure. Jing there, oh my god. They almost line up for both. That res is so good. And then that sets up the wall to clear out Market and make it so you only have 2 angles to worry about, Boba and the flank. Mind Freak handles the flank. I mean, that's really good, diligent gameplay from Paper Rex. So solid. Their understanding of this map and understanding of how to control it. And yeah, obviously you can have all the tape in the world on Paper Rex and the way they play this, but going up against it, so tricky. So many teams have fallen by the wayside. Now RRQ, what can you do? Some of the early pressure at B main hasn't really worked. Maybe just go back to more of a default, make sure mid is potentially well dealt with. Not in this round, as you have the Sheriffs and a couple Phantoms, maybe playing it a little bit different, but
right there.
Looks like they're
Careful
considering kind of an A main counter aggression. Seeing both the initiators over there for RRQ, but the stack is once again at B for Paper Rex, and they're pinging out where they want this util or where they want to clear the Cypher util is my guess. There you go, early aggression towards mid. All the map control, all the awareness in the world here for RRQ.
I mean, with that Tiles presence and the really rapid push out of A, they know that this is going to have to hit this B site. Tucked back into the smoke here. Dodging out on the Dizzy, clear out on the Wingman. Maniac going to be spotted up above, drops down. Ready to send out the Paranoia. Cam getting the tag onto 1, and that's going to be forced in the back so far. It's been really good delay tactics here from the side of RQ.
But understanding from Paper Rex that they need to pull off of this. Flirting with disaster a little bit. Divide's wall, interesting there. Not sure if that's intentional or not. The way that it got set up, I'm not sure if he accidentally changed the direction that it was supposed to be facing. They tried to plant on the back side of it though anyway, and got caught by the cam. Held for a long time. Still though, RRQ mirroring their movement.
They are, but now they rotate back here from Paper Rex. Forsaken is going to be dumping some util, making some footstep sounds to try to really sell that this is going to be an A-site hit, and so far it is working. RQ continue to linger on this side of the map. Only more just now with a glance, peeking over towards B as the rotation gets ready to come in. Paranoia not connecting, but Xpharaoh needs to be huge here for the team. Clear out on his util, the cam's now down, he's playing all on his lonesome. Swing around the side, spotting 1, but can't find the connection. Divide gets away with his life intact. Now it's going to be 5v5. Is Elmimore able to find 1 something? Going to be taken down, or taking out 1. He's down a second as Elmimore will fall. Now the advantage is the guns taken away here from the side of RRQ. As Paper Rex just rotating, gliding around this map ever so smoothly. Avoid detection, and then strike.
Yeah, and this is something that has impressed me with Paper Rex for this stage 2, is their willingness to not overcommit as much to executes and do attacks when they kind of sense danger. I think we saw it once on Ascent where I was like, probably should have peeled off of that and changed directions, but this time around, Double Fake works a treat. A reswing there from something. But it's just all about understanding the map there, and even though RRQ gets so much early presence and they're able to collapse onto B quickly, not really able to get as much out of it because of the disciplined nature that Paper Rex was playing with. Clear the boom bot, trying to clear the trap wire. It will be taken care of. So if you need to rotate back towards B, step 1 is to clear that util, and that's already done.
Cam's still set up, wasn't able to find that in the corner.
Yeah, a placement of that trap wire. It's back towards the front of B again. You can see it on the map. So Xpharaoh has his ult as well. Elmimore has the Thrash. Jing with the Showstopper though.
Jim can just run away. Do they just blind swing out of this? Oh well, won't be necessary as something gets spotted. Showstopper v Showstopper, and Jemkin comes out on top, finds the kill, the blind out, Divine stranded. Moniat still just holding his ground despite full flash and Forsaken. Going for the 90-degree pivot, finds 1 on either side. Wingman cleared. Last one alive here for the team. Rolling Thunder available to him. Won't move, but he's already found the first. Looking for the ace. To try to get them the round victory. Rolling Thunder now going to be sent out. Xpharaoh backpedaling desperately. Ends up getting stunned up, but Forsaken hearing this one. Looking for the ace. The tuck back around the corner, and Xpharaoh denies it. The ace cannot come to fruition, but damage still dealt. Paper X, they give up another round here to the side of RRQ, but it's only the second. And they still manage to take about just about every single weapon out of their hands.
Yeah, I mean, this entry for Paper X is a little bit scuffed. They're pushing out of the smoke ahead of the util, and that cost something his life. And then Jemkin reads it coming, gets above it. Great positioning there with those blast packs. Understanding the ult exchange.
He knew what the crowd was chanting for sure. Wasn't too much ambiguity about it. It's Rolling Thunder now going to be sent as well here from the side of RQ, but they've been held at bay, so they can't really try to capitalize off of these dazes that they come up with. So instead, it's just going to be teams kind of splitting, parting, going their own ways, but Forsaken now finding an opening. We're here in mid. Moniette trying to get on a really aggressive angle, just couldn't get tucked away.
And yet another interesting wall to find an angle into this fight for Paper Rex. Jing still challenging that space. A little bit of damage done towards RRQ's end. Now mid control completely in favor of Paper Rex.
Xferno sat here, but Market not really being paid attention to whatsoever. Big push in from Elmimore all the way around to the defender's spawn, but nothing's going to be noted. And instead, just Paper Rex drifting their way across through mid. Now working their way into that A site. Into the 4v5. The question, RQ, do they go for this retake, or do they just opt to save? Because again, their economy is not in a good spot. Only Xferno really has any kind of cash.
Monster on the loose.
If you can find that one kill and get the neural theft, yeah, I think there's potential to go for it for RQ, but otherwise
I think they've already resigned it.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Just not feeling confident enough to be able to try to make the play. I mean, overall, it is a measured response from RRQ, but it doesn't feel good at all for them to allow Paper X to get up to 6.
They're really committing towards some of these pushes from Paper X. And it's cost them a couple times because Paper X has been willing to change direction, and Paper X is on the hunt. Heading into spawn, no ambiguity about it.
Nope. I mean, we're finding the first, finding the second. We'll at least be able to deal a bit of additional damage here on the back end. Granted, you know, the economy from Paper X not the most built up.
Camera taken out.
Still, a 6th round victory for them.
Yeah. And you don't give any ult orbs over to Elmimore. Already had his thrash.
Yeah.
That's, you know, not bad at all for Paper X. You don't mind that. Looking really, really good on this attacker side. Even on the rounds where they're losing, it's so close. That same anti-Jing trap wire. This time going to place it a little bit deeper too. Cyber Cage, try to use that to obscure himself. The wires get tripped or cleared. I think he already popped it potentially. Paper X doing their diligence right now. Mid pings come out for RRQ. Worried that once again, maybe something had crept up into that territory as he had done earlier.
Yeah, Estrella just on the opposite side of this smoke. Oh, as Xferno taken down on the entry here into the B site. Help me more. Jemkin going to be able to find one apiece. Forsaken and something both fall to the wayside. Wall going to be set up. Spike planted. Devi, if we get that one down to the wall, just holds things off at Market.
Yeah, so much util to clear this B main presence.
Oh, Mind Freak.
Oh,
yeah, watching for it though. Wise to this flank. Shuts it down and now gives the man advantage here to the side of RQ. Their own Thrash now in play. Checking out around the site, trying to see if he can spot anything. Is Devi trying to go for the entry on the Market. Ends up falling down. Now Jing, last man standing. 1v4 necessary. But it's just not in any kind of position to actually make it happen. We'll just have to back away. Diffuse comes in. RRQ find their 3rd round win.
Just great awareness here from RRQ across the entire round. This time they're not really over-committing to anything. They're just holding their ground, making Paper X make that move, really commit to something. And then in that post plant, they're very aware that with this 5v3, there's going to be attempted lurks and flanks, and Moniette reads it so well.
Enemy remaining.
Time spent on Paper X, working a treat there. He understands, and Paper X, rightly so, has to get out of B main. I mean, there's all the breach utilities, there's the Thrash, there's everything you could want to clear that space. They have to go for those lurks.
And Market, kind of like, you know, 2 over on Icebox. You always got to suspect that there's going to be that flank coming through after the flank comes in on B.
Correct. Absolutely.
Mon yet very aware of the timings. We're going to be in play. Cam able to get the dart there onto Jing. Plant out into the open. Is that going to be clearable here? Spamming for it, trying to just go ahead and get rid of that wingman. Doesn't, but just finds Forsaken as a little bit of an added treat on top. Once again, advantage available here as, Divide getting spotted up on top. But now the pink reveal coming through. The drop down for Divide. Able to find Xpharaoh. Jemkin going to be taken down at the same time. The re-ping through. More trying to work his way forward. Paranoia crashing across. Tap onto the defuse, but can't really hold for this one at all. Divide finds himself another kill. And this is going to be a firing squad from Paper Rex there in B main.
Yeah, I mean, this time around, Paper Rex just goes for it and able to get the spike planted. Wingman isn't able to plant the spike there. Could be a very different round for RRQ, but
sure
puts the pressure on him. Jeez, Divide. And Divide getting aggressive off the back of that neural theft. Just seeing if he can catch him a little bit off guard, because those first set of pings, everybody's in B main for Paper Rex. Swings out, doesn't find anything, and then RRQ has to try to contest that B main space. And if you don't have util to clear it, it's nearly impossible.
Once again, Paper Rex just playing the Go B simulator, seemingly just very comfortable, anticipating the setups here from Xpharaoh. As the wingman once again gonna go rushing across. The Guardian shots, not quite able to connect. Does a good amount of damage over to Jing, but cannot find that kill. And now Rez brings Forsaken back into the fold, so once again a 45. Jemkin now arriving here around the back. Elmimore as well, supporting fire, gonna be found at Divide. Stranded out into the open. Paint Shells find the kill. Something now in a 1v3. Quick clear on that Dizzy, but cannot find the follow-up. Jemkin with a 4K will get RQ their 4th round win.
Well, there you go. That's the proper response here, is just getting their flanks. So if they try to set up for that B main post plant, just deny the opportunity.
Love explosions.
Just fast and furious these last couple of rounds.
Last round before the
as
switch.
you kind of would expect out of two tremendous teams. Great reads. Forsaken gets rested right into death.
Yeah, the timing on that arrival, very nicely done. And also escorted, if it's just Jemkin,
right,
maybe 1-2 kills, but then things start falling apart. But having Elmimore there to also reinforce allows them to get that. So RQ with the potential to make this 7-5 half. See if they can try to rally back. And granted, while overall their defending side has been slightly better than their attack is still quite good.
Jing finally going to clear that cam, make them respect this, but Spike over here towards A. Jemkin, Elmimore, very, very close. They get the info off the Dizzy as well. So that's going to send Paper Rex peeling back, leaving a couple to guard the space, but going to swap positions. In fact, swap Spike over to Jing. Still quite a ways away from his ult.
The push forward, but Elmimore putting out more damage than he receives. He'll use there, forced out from Divide.
Only a Sheriff for Divide right now. They're checking
solid with those. Yeah. There's the Thrash. Dive forward as Showstopper flies in. Jake somehow bounces up above it and stays alive. Only 13 HP left on him. And then heal still on CD. Jemkin re-peeks out. Is able to find Forsaken.
30 seconds left.
TP in deep. Monyad, seemingly aware of it, but cannot win out the fight. Mind Freak comes away with that kill now. Xpharaoh getting the catch. Keeping that spike defended. Something able to find one, but Estrella answering back in kind, and now Mind Freak all in his lunch with just 12 seconds remaining. The ult already committed. No opportunity here to make this work. Estrella goes to the challenge. He will fall, but Mind Freak certainly cannot win out this round. Jemkin still tempting fate. Challenges forward, finds that elimination. It's going to be 7-5 at the half.
Yeah, eventually RRQ started to get a pretty good read on when they could start taking space. Whether it be off the rip of those early aggressive attacks towards B, or in this round where Paper Rex kind of takes their time and they really wait them out, and Xpharaoh just slowly but surely taking mid control. It was attempted to be checked by Paper Rex, but when they finally let go of their sights, that's when Xpharaoh struck and really sent that round into disarray. But again, Paper Rex generally pretty solid on their defender side on this map. As you can well, the wide winning percentage is Paper X, but
which, I mean, I think it might come as a surprise to a lot to see just how dominant that is, given that the scoreline is only 7-5.
Right.
Paper X been on the up and up as far as their defensive halves have been concerned. I mean, you know, Jing with that ace, that's where that came to fruition, was him just rushing out of mid into tiles.
Yep. And it's, again, part of what has made Paper X so difficult this year is their attacker side generally pretty good. Their defender side has really been shored up this year. Clearly been something they've been working on, finding success with. Are they just going to gamble stack on A on the pistol? Okay. So, like,
well,
why not, eh?
Sort of. They will send Divide to B.
Yeah.
On his lonesome.
Yeah.
He's got 2 slow orbs, a classic, and a wall.
Well, Divide has to not die here. That wall is so precious in this pistol round. This is a big gamble by Paper X.
And it is, and one that looks like RQ likely are not going to fall for. Multiple players all leaning towards this B side of the map. Jing just going to be grabbing the orb out into A. Some pings coming down, but now the rotate's already beginning here for Paper X, it would seem. Slow orb out from Divide, trying to just go ahead and come up the works a little bit more. On yet. Opposite side of the smoke. Divide looking for a timing. Going on the hunt, swinging around here off the flank, but Dizzy does alert to presence on that side of the map, so now has to reroute. Looks over towards Boba. Nothing spotted, but okay, then Jim out to the open. Divide putting that class to good use, comes up with 2 kills. The drop down here from Jing, looking for a little bit more, but it's going to be Divide collecting a 36 Pharaoh falls. Now suddenly, Estrella, the last one standing, rides the wall up to the top. He's going to be taken down, but he just doesn't know which way to look. Paper X will tie up 3-3 on pistols across the series. Well, they will take one step closer to closing out this set.
Well, and it's just the early uncontested orb for Jing. As soon as he snatches that, everybody's hauling ass over to the other side of the map, and Divide's just playing his life, and brilliantly so. And he waits for the rest of the team to arrive. You know, he tries to play through that smoke on the back of that Dizzy off the information of RRQ's wingman. Doesn't work, so what? Just swings right out, starts knocking people down with the classic. And that wall, again, so valuable. Potentially, I mean, just really makes it difficult for Estrella to do anything except erode the wall. He was on the other side of it. Early info there on the Divide. Has to use the slow orbs.
There's just no way to catch him.
Yep.
Will just be a slow approach, playing this out a little bit more quietly.
Get an orb out of it. Estrella getting there towards that rolling thunder. Divide just spamming through, but he's the only one there initially. Here we go.
Blast back and forth. Mosh avoided, but now players out into the open. The kills being found. Jing collecting 2. The drop down into the cyber cage. It's instant death from Sparrow. They get surrounded again. 2 kills going to be found in reply, but that's about it. Paper X. It will carry over 3 players, 2 Bulldogs and a Spectre. They move up now 9-5.
Yeah, and that's both pistols for Paper X. That's devastating for RRQ. Hoping to find some damage. Hit a little, but as much as you'd like. Just being really aggressive. Again, these 4-1 setups that Paper X is really reading into early A aggression from RRQ. And Divide's doing a great job of kind of playing a little bit of contain and then just delay, keeping himself alive. Oh my.
Oh, looking for the punish, but Jing able to find that orb. Gets out, a little bit of damage going to be taken from him. With Divide on the opposite side of the map, heal. Not something that's going to be coming through quickly whatsoever. Looks like he might just hightail it over towards B.
Oh man. I mean, something, you've got to be expecting that trip right outside the door. He's got a crossfire. Oh, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, I mean, Estrella just swinging out wide, but something more than prepared. Now breachless here at RRQ. Estrella going to be IGLing here from the grave where it looks like it's going to be just a dry swing in, and Jemkin eats an immense amount of damage, but still does find the shot. A site relatively broken open.
Pharaoh. Oh no.
Oh, the timing. Gorgeous from him. Dizzy up over the top. Jing playing around. The sides here. Cyber Cage gonna be popped. Phoenix Sparrow, here's the footstep. He strikes. He finds the kill. He gets himself a third as something will fall. And that'll be the round. 2 casualties here on the side of RQ, but they do not allow for a bonus conversion. They keep themselves in this map.
Yeah, I mean, again, I love the way X-Pharaoh plays this map. He's so good at reading weaknesses in the enemy's formations and their defenses. In this case, he just sneaks right underneath top mid and catches them completely unawares. Devi was just swapping into his gun. Maybe just at that moment, Devi had realized, hey, we left the space open. Maybe somebody's here. King does have a showstopper, though, to match X-Pharaoh's neural theft. And you got to be nervous as RRQ.
Well, 10 seconds have gone by and he hasn't pulled it out yet, so I think that they can breathe a little bit more relief, a sigh of relief here.
It's
not the rush play.
No.
And it's going to be something taken down.
Try to sneak out the side of the smoke.
Very bold maneuver from him, but very quickly dealt with.
Where is everyone hiding?
Really wanted a corpse.
Yeah, he found one. Now you know where Jing's at, and you can go the other way. That's huge.
Still have to get through Mind Freak, but Fault Line will very much assist in them doing so. Paranoia, ready and waiting, sent for the delays, but Ellie Moore not caught by it. Mind Freak finds that first shot, but then he's just a hair off. Firing over the shoulder, unable to find the follow-up. Forsaken now swinging through. Spotting out a couple players here. In elbow, goes for the re-swing, and Jemkin able to take his head off. 2v4, showstopper now in place. Spot on the one, the kill found. Estrella on the ground, Spike as well, joining it.
30 seconds left.
Shell's not going to be connecting there on the Jemkin. Suddenly it's all on Jing. Swings out, managing to find another. 2 kills remaining. Tap with a plan, and Montiat just sprays the box. Puts an end to that. Another round victory, RQ. Trying to claw this back.
Yeah, and I think just a little bit of a slip up here from Paper Rex is something. It's a little bit over aggressive. And I mean, RQ is being very, very patient, expecting some kind of crazy play to come through. That gives them the neural theft, allows them to rotate away from Jing. Yeah, he gets one with his showstopper, but that's a big ult out of the hands of Paper Rex, out of their toolbox, excuse me, and
the good old toolbook.
Yeah, the good old toolbook.
It's like something you give a 5-year-old. It's like, this is a hammer.
Yeah, exactly. This is a showstopper.
This is a bandsaw.
Don't put your fingers in it.
Yeah. Only your parents are allowed to handle the power tools.
Yeah. Well, just probably trying to shore up some of the ideas. You know, just make sure you're not getting caught out in those positions without a little bit of backup. I mean, something trying to... We've seen this a lot on this map already, where he's kind of on these solo missions. He's hot on Ascent a bit, too. And he's generally not bad at it, but maybe now you want to wait to keep that in your back pocket until you have a little bit more kind of fear in RRQ. Look at everybody in market. Or Paper Rex. This is just going to be some kind of aggressive hit, but the crossfire for RQ looks like it could shut this right down if it is fast.
There's my buddy.
Big push out into mid. Elmi Mortis sending some pot shots. They know that he's here. Dizzy up over the top. He is going to get flashed. Covering far from X-Pharaoh. Doesn't manage to trade that out, but now he needs to try to protect that weapon. Paranoia can be sent down at Devi! Coming up with 2 kills. Caught with Util in hand. Does end up falling as the wall comes up.
Enemy remaining.
Managing to find himself a third. 7 bullets remaining here in the Phantom. Mind Freak, however, mows them both down for the clutch, and Paper Rex somehow, someway, win out the round and get themselves up to double digits.
Yeah, it's not a big explosive sort of play from Paper Rex. It's just a slow creep up around the side. The Dizzy makes contact, and that's when everybody starts striking. And I don't know how in the world, Devi, how does this classic work like this?
I don't know.
Please explain. He has been filthy.
It's not even the PRX Classic, so we can't even give that a shout. Buy whatever classic that is.
Yes.
If it shows up on your night market, clearly it's something you want.
Clearly it is destiny.
Classic mid-stack here from Paper Rex again. It's Jemkin takes some space in this A site, but Paper Rex are going to be poised to try to go for a retake. They have a res, they have that thrash to try to clear some space. They've waited out the showstopper.
Oh, but they've got a couple ults for RRQ. Rolling Thunder, thrash of their own. And they know where this is coming from.
Monster on the loose.
Yep.
Okay, well, here's where the chaos starts ensuing. Divide, stabilize that aim, and Estrella taken down by an aftershock. Gonna have to see that one back. Well, Jing hitting around the sides, some shots through the smokes, and Sparrow again striking. Monyet there to back him up. They come up with 2 kills apiece. Res still available here for Divide, but now I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to find any opportunity to actually use this one. His Mind Freak will fall. He's the last one standing. And a lot committed, but a necessary win on the round by the quick scope finding one, but that last one would have been a bridge too far. Xpera, however, cannot survive. He gets taken out by the spike, and Cash is not aplenty on the side of RRQ.
I think Estrella got thrashed. Pretty sure. He got detained.
Would make sense.
Pretty sure.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Observers.
Well, the only reason I pieced it together is because I saw the orb on the map, the circle.
Okay. Well, that's an excusable death.
Yeah, no, that happens. That's.
But RQ staying alive, not allowing for Paper Rex to continue upward. Judge, however, now in the hands of something. Sat alone over at A elbow, but no one from RQ paying really any attention toward that side of the map. At least for now.
Getting close to some big ult cycles for Paper Rex. Rolling Thunder almost there. Another neural theft for Xfero. He has been killer some of these rounds. Big multi-kills. And
a big headshot. That spike now taken down. Rolling Thunder to go ahead and create some space. Paint shells have to come out from Jemkin. Just to try to hold them off. Forsaken will eat a little bit of damage as flashes start flying. Turn on that one. Forsaken finds another headshot. Also, Jemkin mows down 4. 1v2, something just with the judge in hand. Still has his full util to try to utilize, and they're drifting towards him on this side of the map. He sat up. Do they expect this at all? They have a boombot. They have a wingman. Do they check these corners is the question. Looks like they just want to go ahead and make some noise, start rotating back across. But yeah,
30
either
seconds
side,
left.
no clue where the other's going. No clue what they're doing. I think that's been the through line of this series so far.
We have to suspect that maybe something was
Footsteps.
going. Oh, he's making so much noise. I was just about to say he's going for a gun pickup. Well, now he definitely is.
You should be aware of that. Spike swapped over the wingman, leading the charge.
10 seconds left.
Jemkin turns away for a brief little moment, but he manages to get away from the shot.
Spike
Barrel
planted.
spotted. Mosh now thrown at something's feet and forces him back.
Dizzy's up top.
He waits it out the Dizzy. Sent.
Dizzy. Wingman's defusing.
Wingman going to be sent. That can be quick cleared, however.
My
Jemkin
wingman's
sending out
down.
those shots. He knows his position here
One
at market.
enemy remaining.
Something trying to divide and conquer. Takes out the first. Dizzy cleared. The drop down. Elmymore has the headshot. And RRQ rescue the round.
Dude, these ecos from Paper Rex are absolutely just ridiculous. I mean, Forsaken hitting just crazy good.
Disgusting.
Disgustingly good. That's a great spray down from Jemkin, but I mean, the way that Paper Rex just can break these things open, and still though, RRQ keeping the vibes good. Jemkin, big smiles on his face after a 4K, no doubt. Up to 19 and 10, matching Devi on the other side. Oh boy, got to get out of there, Jemkin.
And dodges away, but still eats a bit of damage, down to 82.
Just
but
trying
not
to-
going to be noting much.
I mean, again, you have to be so cautious with Paper Rex. You never know where one of these traps is going to be laid. And RQ has to take a lot of time off the clock trying to figure things out. Thrash there to make sure Jing can get the ultimate. And that's a showstopper for him. That immediately sends PRX packing. Just Forsaken over here. Oh my god, so much contact gets one. But two!
Good for 2, good for 3!
Got
the spike! Might not be able to make it a 4th, but who the hell cares?
Jeez.
Mission accomplished.
One enemy remaining.
There's the Vi, will find Elmymore. And just like that, Estrella, last one standing, is Paper Rex. Will get themselves up to 11 round wins. can't afford to go on the hunt. But no real need to do
30
so.
seconds left.
I think I just heard someone in the crowd go, Estrella. Yes, he is indeed the last player alive for RQ.
That reminds me of the old Sega load-in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, man.
Boot up the Genesis.
Oh, dude. I want to go play some Sonic and Knuckles. Dang.
Well, Estrella sat here. Oh, the timing. Couple seconds remaining, and there's the push out, and there's the kill. Estrella nearly able to take down Mind Freak. He survives 21 HP, but weapons denied. Cash overall gone. RQ nearing the end of their rope.
What I'm really curious about with Paper Rex is, are you going to be able to keep those ults for that match point round?
Spike down.
How much pressure is RQ going to be able to put on you?
Come. Oh, no, what the fuck?
And RQ's going to take a timeout to think about it. Because there's a showstopper and a res there. The res maybe you pull out if you lose a player. But the showstopper is the one I'm really curious about here for Paper X. Are they just going to send it, try to style on him a little bit? I prefer to maybe see them hang on to it for that 12th round, but this is Paper X, and they rarely do what I think they're going to, so I'm just... I've learned to kind of try to stop guessing. It won't stop me from trying, but I do.
Well, still some smiles here for Miwok. 2 rounds in a row to tie things up. Given how back and forth things have been between these teams, honestly, give me overtime.
That would be nice. I am enjoying myself. This sunset has been very, very entertaining. Jemkin won
the
away.
entire series. I mean, we started off with a pistol round ace from Monyet.
That's
now
true.
We're here.
That's true.
11-9.
What a journey. Just want to point out Jemkin's one away from his ult, so that could be something that's part of the strategy potentially for RQ. But Jemkin not going for any orbs. Looks like they're just seeing if
Sparrow.
Oh, this is
cleared
scary.
out. I mean, he just might be absolutely
dead.
Screwed.
Yep.
Jing watching in case there's a wide swing. Meantime, Market approach coming through to try to create some space, but Jing still able to find one. Sparrow going to be taken down. The push forward, the headshot, the massacre is Paper Rex. Trying to shut them down, but not yet. Other ideas, but quickly taken away from him. Mind's gone blank. A solid 3-piece off the Sheriff, but Jing, with 3 of his own, brings that round to a conclusion and brings Paper Rex up to match point.
Yeah, there's one of those traps from Paper Rex, just setting up 3 players right outside of main, and then have to play fallback out of Market, but kind of works in their favor with the crossfires. Paranoia to set up Jing, and then the Jing special, so good off those blast packs. And just ripping players' lives away from them. Showstopper v. Showstopper again. I mean, they've been entertaining when that's happened.
Very true. But yeah, 3 ults on either side, both Omens having those in play. Monyet opting to go ahead and fire at the Boombot, wanting to maybe fake some presence, some heavier presence over towards A. But as the approach continues between Forsaken and Something, not going to be spotting out much of anything.
Just the trap wire there to alert RRQ if that pressure were to come through, but I don't know if I don't think it was identified by Paper Rex. It's going to be on Mind Freak just playing off a contact. Here we go. Sees the util, throws out the smoke. Here comes the showstopper.
Does he decide to just send it in close corner here? Vault line to keep him staved off. The approach coming through. Showstopper going to be sent in deep, and Mind Freak not going to be eating into that damage, but he pushes up, and Jemkin manages to take him out. Jemkin finds Jing before falling to the showstopper, and that's a monstrous victory here for him. Rez going to be forced out now into a 4v4. Thrash in play, Something sending his. Still one reply available to Helmy Moore as it dives forward, but cannot find the detains. He managed to stay alive. Slow approach on the flank here from Estrella. Forsaken watching for it. Down spike. The Mosh is forced out. Monyet spraying through, able to find Jing. Now the Thrash getting ready to come through. The Wingman going for the defuse. That Market angle now completely unchecked. As Estrella strikes. It's all on Forsaken, but I think he knows that this round is over and needs to just go ahead, make his exit, hold on to the weapon, hold on to the Rolling Thunder. Anticipating the movements here of Estrella quite well, but looks like he can just stay here, statuesque, retain the weapon. As RQ, they have a hope, they have a dream, but they still need 2 rounds to take this into OT.
Yeah, just great executes. Understanding of the ultimate cycle there really nicely.
Nice guy.
Jemkin going huge. Even though the showstopper doesn't connect, he still finds 2 very, very big kills. Forces out the res. PRX still can't get it. Now they have a Rolling Thunder though.
Still 2 ults on either side. Rolling Thunder from Estrella, 2 away. Get through this round. Would have it. The last one to try to push their way into OT. But it very well could all come tumbling down for him. Should Forsaken decide to pull the trigger on this one, he's just going to grab the orb to deny it away from RQ to stop Estrella from having the opportunity of trying to get that Rolling Thunder alive here in round 23.
Yeah, that's smart. They're leaning towards this B hit. Everybody watching this angle. Already seen something go for the peek out of the smoke once, but this time a little bit more patient.
Break on the door, the Paranoia going to be sent through. Mind Freak TPing to try to escape, and Divide challenging forward, able to find Jemkin. Takes one down, Mind Freak, same time getting tucked away as Divide storming up. Something finding one, Mind tripping back into mid, finds another, Helmymore gone, and suddenly it is all on Estrella. He finds the first, but cannot find any further kills. And 13-10, Paper Rex will bring this series and this map to a conclusion, but my God, what an effort from RRQ, taking us a distance and looking like they were going to take us into OT as well.
No doubt. I mean, really impressed with both teams here today. But Paper Rex looking like they will be our #1 seed for the playoffs in Pacific Stage 2. Just great coordinated play across Lotus and Sunset. But RRQ, you got to tip your cap to them. They look great on Ascent. They really push Paper Rex to the limit on Sunset. Not something a lot of teams can do easily. And overall, though, I'm really just generally impressed with Paper Rex in their kind of more disciplined play style. Their ability to play the post plant's a lot cleaner now. And again, everything that kind of went wrong for them at Shanghai, seemingly so far this stage, mostly corrected.
A very solid performance from both these teams. Clearly, some things to maybe rework when it comes down to the Ascent.
Yeah.
But I like where it was trending. You know,
I like the ideas.
Bringing the Clove in.
The attacker side looked good.
Yeah, might just need to take a little bit more time to really get that all worked out. But Paper Rex, they win our opening series here of the day and of the week. Let's go ahead and pass it back over to the analysts to break down all of the action from this set.
Thank you, Achilleos and Paper Thin. Yes, what a way to kick off Week 4. Paper Rex remains undefeated this Stage 2, securing another victory today against RRQ.
Yeah, it came pretty close, didn't it? But still, at the end of the day, it's still Paper Rex's style. They know the map, they know what they're doing, and at the same time, they do such a good job of kind of adapting and reading some of the plays that RRQ are trying to make.
Yeah, I will say, though, RRQ, I don't think they did anything wrong in this last map, right? They tried to push the buttons of Paper Rex, they tried to see what were the weak spots of them, and it did work for a time here. I think one of the biggest differences that we saw was just the impact, the individuality of Paper Rex. And I gotta say it, the insane classic plays that the Bai has gone round after round, whether it's RRQ on a buy round or on a pistol, it doesn't matter. He converts the classic kills. Dude has already proven he's great on a sniper. Why not with the free weapon, right? So yeah, perfect showcase there of just adaptability and just lethality here from Paper Rex, and at least for me, especially Divide.
Yes, we gotta love David and how he makes those kills happen, even with the operator sometimes. It's so amazing to watch, and it kind of lets you know why this Sage is picked. It's also because he has the skills to still be able to frag, despite not having maybe like a lot of different kinds of utility. His utility is more utilized for the team to kind of like bolster them up, whether or not it's that wall on the pistol round. It's also the res, the heals, the slow orbs. It really helps them control a lot of space, and it lets them set up for that retake sometimes, especially when you consider how Forsaken comes in on this map as well. I mean, they're doing so much. RQ, I can see why Ewok left this open. They went the distance, man, like 10-12. There were these rounds where they knew exactly like, okay, Xpharaoh, he's like the stealth agent. He knows how to sneak behind them, use that neural theft. It's really smart, but then Paper Rex has these rounds where they're just still able to turn things around by, like what Azrai said, individual skill.
Yeah, I think a large part of this is it's very clear that Paper Rex's international stage experience, I mean, it surely has been a very big factor in their victory today against RRQ, of whom has 0 international stage experience. But if you're able to push Paper Rex that far on
You're getting there.
Sunset, this is, again, very promising. And I think this is, RQ still had a very good showing today.
Absolutely, absolutely. And again, some people might say that, oh, you know, RQ was able to bring out the, you know, one of the bad maps for Paper X, but that's a strategy. That's why we have the map veto, right? It's RQ realizes, they notice that. So it means that, yeah, part of the game. It means that RQ is a team that does their homework, that already prepares not only just for the strats, but also for how the executions are or will become, as well as, of course, their pieces right now are looking much more solid. A few, I think weeks ago, it felt like RQ was still kind of all over the place, especially with the inclusion of Ponyet, but now it looks like they are forming to be a very, very credible and threatening team to go up against.
Yeah, it's a fair shot, but at the end of it, you know, still definitely shows you like how much RQ can really do given the time, you know, as they continue to develop. The stats, like all across the board, aren't too bad. Just that Paper X, again, with the first kills coming through, there was that round right off of RQ's timeout. They actually read the setup that was going to happen up around, I think it was B main, and they counter fault lined. Jing dove in with the blast packs, and he just completely raised them to the ground. Like, so many times you see these things happen.
Yeah, and the amount of flanks, I think it was Ewok that mentioned, yeah, I'm not sure if it's during our interview or the post-match interview that they had last week, where he was talking about how they know that Paper X is one of those teams that loves to go for flanks. So they did flank versus flank. And we saw that happen, as you mentioned, on that B main push, where there's 2 players of RQ doing that. And now just looking quickly into the stats here, real nice. Jemkin atop of the board, loving how he was just kind of controlling a lot of the initial contact that was being dealt upon him by Paper X, even denying Jing some very crucial showstopper plays per se. Getting that mid-air kill was very important to not really lose the sight. So those kind of plays really giving RQ that, again, that big boost, that close game here against Paper X.
Like, very, very impressive stuff. There are these rounds, again, like, you know, Xpharaoh reading the map, like knowing where the weak points are for Paper X, and he presses them. Monyet watching all of these angles so many times. But ultimately, at the end of the day, like, Jing was able to entry. Forsaken almost got the ace with that Rolling Thunder. And Davai, David, our GOAT. he does everything and just gives the team so much flexibility, utility, and still fragging power. Like, he's everything that you want. He's so underrated and...
I don't think he's underrated anymore.
I don't think he's underrated
Yeah.
anymore. Thank you, Full Chan. But all is right with the world again, and Chobra, the PRX hater, is wrong.
Yeah, I wish he liked Paper X.
I know.
Man.
He can't get a free jersey no more.
Because we also like RRQ. We also like RRQ.
Yeah.
But I do want to ask, because we were talking about Jing on the stage, and then we just saw Divide back on the stage. Who's your preferred sage?
Well, I think I can put it that way.
No, that's the question.
Okay.
That's today's random question.
As a complete player, I have to go give it to Divide. Jing will always have the more, the flashier highlights, the crazier plays. But if you want someone that has that consistency and ability to support your team, whether he's on the front line or the back line, I feel like it's going to be Divide.
I'll say I like the Battle Sage. It's so fun to watch him like boost up around, especially like when Paper X was
All right,
trying.
who are you talking about?
Jing.
Jing. You know, because they both play it like a Battle Sage.
That's true. That's very true. But
Divide
Jing's like
100% plays it
way
like that.
more aggressive sometimes.
Divide-
Maybe not the best way, but yes, Divide
Okay.
does too.
All right, yeah, interesting. Yeah, on Icebox.
Yes, that's what.
I like Divide's mind games with walls that
You
look a little weird.
You think
on
that there's a
sunset.
gap, sometimes there's not, and then when you don't think that there's a gap, there will be.
He was big brain in it.
Yeah, he was using his fisherman brain.
His fisherman brain.
For those that didn't know, he is pretty much loves to go for.
He does like
fishing
he
trip.
likes
That's
he
his-
loves to go fishing.
Yeah.
And his name actually isn't David, but it's become a thing. But I think this is fantastic. Paper X will be facing one more team this weekend. It's Zeta Division on Sunday. This is gonna be, you know, a big beast for Zeta to take down. Paper X is completely undefeated this stage 2. They are. We are going to go to the stage to talk to our MVP of today, who is Devi, the fisherman, whose name is not really David, but we're calling him David. David, over to you.
Hey guys, I'm out here with Paper X's Devi. Hello, Devi, Gigi.
Hello.
You're getting a lot of sarange Devi from the fans.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, things were a little shaky back in Shanghai, but Paper X is back, and I want to know how it feels to wrap up the regular season top of the leaderboard.
I mean, obviously, we wanted to qualify for a champion, and we are trying our best, like coming to Split 2. Consider how kind of bad that we perform in Shanghai, and we trying to figure things out, like especially with the comm as well. Like we are trying something new for some of us. So yeah, I mean, it's great that everything is working out fine for us.
Trying to navigate what's best.
Yeah.
And I want to hear about how it was playing against an old teammate, friend, RRQ's version of Ponyet.
I would say it's a very hard game. I mean, RRQ for this season, they're looking very good. And I think it's just gonna get harder from here. And also playing against former teammate, it means that both of us kind of knew like what is up, like he kind of knew like some of our strats, and we kind of knew what's his habit and stuff, So I guess it's more like a guessing game, and also trying to figure out like what kind of play style RRQ when they play us. Yeah.
Trying to outsmart each other. All right. And, Coach Alex hasn't been the biggest fan of Clove, but we saw a Clove in Paper X's agent comp. So how? Why? I want to hear everything.
I mean, we tried a few comps for Jing, and we thought that Clove is the one that is working for him. So yeah, I mean, especially on the sand. We kind of bored of double duelists on the sand, and right now we are in the phase of, I guess, Clove season, I guess. So yeah, we decided, okay, let's put Jing on Clove, and it's working well in scrims. And today a little bit shaky, but I think it's gonna be better from today onwards.
I feel like a lot of the teams are going through like a Clove phase, right? And speaking of, I'm wondering if this would be your regular Ascent comp. Would this be like your regular comp going forward? Because this was like a new comp that we saw. So I'm wondering if was this like a trial run before you head into the playoffs, or was it a reason why you thought this was better?
I don't know. I mean, for us, we don't really have like a static comp, like a confirm, like we always like to cook, and sometimes we just change the comp few days before tournament. So for this comp, for now I guess it's confirmed, but you never know. Like sometimes we just change out of nowhere. So I guess
it's
you gotta wait.
You never know what's coming.
I guess you gotta wait for that day come, Yeah.
All right, Gigi, Devi, thank you for the interview. And that was Paper X's Devi for the interview. We'll be back in a bit to see Genji versus Global Esports. Bye, y'all.
Thank you.
you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So.
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ち日グループ100周年。私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ。私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に。立川と世界をつなぐ立ち日グループ。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2. We just kicked off week 4 with a really exciting game. We are now going to watch the next match, Gen G against Global Esports. You can see a lot of fans here ready to watch their favorite Korean team.
Hey Texture, any words to Lightning Fast?
Yo, Kolo, have fun.
Hey Lightning Fast, any words to Texture?
Watch out, Nara. I'm coming for you.
All right, that was the worst trash talk I've ever seen, first of all. Luckily, both of them play much better than their talk.
It's called Trust Talk.
Trust talk? All right.
Well,
That's
a lot
right
more
with
wholesome.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. All right. Now, Gen G won the first trophy representing our regions on the international stage. But it's so funny where they are in the standings here in Pacific, especially as we come to the near the end of stage 2. Gen G are 14 points, yes. Oh, actually, with Paper X winning just now, they're tied for championship points. So playoffs, you know, if for some reason it doesn't work out, like their spot isn't secured for champions right now. Now that Paper X is 14th, for whatever reason they get knocked out. Things happen.
Yeah, things definitely could happen. I mean, that's the championship point system. Gen G, they have to keep winning. They have to keep their guard up, especially in some of these remaining regular season matches. Because if they lose, actually, or if they get, you know, completely knocked out super quickly in playoffs, there is a chance for some of the other teams to actually climb up and overtake them, possibly. You know, maybe like DRX could do that.
It'll depend. I think, like, what was it? The second highest to Paper X and them was like 8, was his DRX. So they'll have to win like 6 games or 6 series in a row. We'll have to see. In any case, we did see last time Gen G, again, I love this, the highlights of this particular game. They were just going absolutely bananas. And on the same case as well for GE, we're talking about how Benkai has been slowly creeping up as, or has been stepping up as that IGL for Global Esports. And because of that, they have been performing slowly but surely.
This radar graph is so funny. It's just...
What?
I don't know how we're even showing it. It's just like a little... I feel like, let's ignore that. Let's talk about Munchkin and Benkai. Why are they our key players for today?
It's specifically because of their calls, I think. I mean, when it comes down to these two teams, yeah, maybe the fragging's like not the biggest factor, although they are starting to, you know, increase this pentagon that they have, especially for Munchkin, who is always going on like a Guardian or something for some reason. When it comes to these two teams, the calling has to be good because they need to make the right reads and the right strategies to come into play, because otherwise you're just going to fight each other, and that's a game that Gen G's always going to win.
I think for B specifically here for Benkai, he just has really good flexibility and stability. So because of that, if he keeps doing this, again, he provides himself to be that key IGL key player for GE moving forward.
Yeah, so we're going to map picks now. We got Solo, HSK waiting by. Again, it does seem almost like very much in Gen G's favor, given past performances.
Yeah, but you never know. We've seen some of the teams that are at the, you know...
They almost lost a bleed, so...
Yeah, exactly. So there are some teams here that can prove their worth. And they're here in Pacific for a reason. And having that time during Stage 1 and Stage 2, GE, I think, has been upgrading themselves slowly but surely. I think that's like the ongoing theme for them right now. Sure, they're happy with how their performance has been, and we talked about this with their coach and such from last week, but unfortunately they haven't gone to the level or have reached the level of these other teams that are exponentially growing alongside them. That being said though, Lotus to be drawn out makes a lot of sense. We have been seeing a lot of teams be bringing out the Neon Pulvi. We've seen him in the past as well, and I think GE, they're just a team that's very good with confidence and what they're already used to. So Lotus, not really out of... Lotus makes a lot of sense, especially that you kind of want to take it out of the board and put it map 1 rather than map 2 and map 3.
I just love that he is breaking his previous record for picking his map.
Do we have a timer for that?
I wish we need to start making this a thing where there's a timer for Solo and HSK. Yeah, just deciding on the next one. This is definitely longer than any of the other ones I've ever, at least when I've been on desk.
Okay.
Incredible. We can... It's Ascent, guys. They've chosen Ascent.
It's the same as before. We're copying paper
But what I like is the deliberation in this. Yes, they brought a trophy home. Yes, Global Esports has not had many victories, but they are taking every single map ban pick extremely seriously. You know, this win today is important for Gen G.
It's ultimately I mean, that's what it is. Especially when you're facing against a team that you don't play too often. It's always like a little bit of a wild card, and that's why you're deliberating so much, because you're not too sure. If I pick this map, what if they actually, have things prepared for us, and then we lose the map really quickly? You don't want that to happen. So really taking their time to think. Gen G is still looking at
They're not even. They're laughing. They're not even talking about maps.
know.
What do you
Well-
think they're talking about?
Maybe that's why we need Chobra.
They're talking about dinner.
No.
They are looking at catch table. They're looking at a reservation system. Like, what should we eat for dinner?
I'm sure they're thinking like, what's the players gonna like?
Okay. I wish they
Maybe
left Haven
keeping
open.
their Haven.
No, I think they're saving it for the
Yeah.
playoffs.
That's
probably
That's
it.
why they were smiling.
Yeah, this is as basic as it gets.
Yeah, I would have liked to see it. All that, we didn't get to see Haven.
Oh, we might see in playoffs.
Eventually will. Probably will. Yeah. But so far, yeah, it is going to be another Lotus map. And I do like this because first things first, GE I've talked about this multiple times already. And one of the maps that they have shown, I think the biggest impact on has been Lotus. Not because of their front line, but because of their backline. We've seen Benkai, we've sing Blaze King steadily come into the spotlight with how good Blazing has been with his sentineling, if that's a word. It kind of reminds me.
It's now a word.
It's now a word. I know. It's kind of sort of reminds me of how Devi plays in the way that he's very calm. He is super energetic, but the way that he plays is he doesn't panic a lot. He just takes the good fights. And then you go on to Benkai, that has really shown how well he can operate the Odin inside of tree onto the A site. His timings on throwing a utility has been really good. So those kind of things right now are, I think, the strong suits for GE.
Yeah, he's been stepping up. Meanwhile, you got players like Lightning Fast as well. I mean, the whole thing about GE is that they love to dive in, especially with players like Polvi and, like you mentioned, the backline there, throwing out utility to support. And then once you have all of that in place, you got other players like Lightning Fast, Rust, to step in and find those trades. Almost similar to how Gen G might play, but Gen G is always so strong on the trades. And that's the most interesting thing about this matchup right now, is the fact that other teams are employing things like the Neon, the Breach back into Lotus. Gen G aren't switching things up at all. The fact that Global picked this against Gen G is a pretty interesting one, because Lotus is like one of the best maps that Gen G has. We've seen Texture on the Rays going on an absolute tear, and he might just be able to do it again. Are they gonna like switch things up, or are they just sticking to what works, and are they just adapting to every other team?
Well, I mean, it does remain to be seen, but I think you guys are absolutely right. Global Esports has a strong showing on Lotus, and they have continuously been getting better, especially with Benkai on the IGL. I think that surprised us even how well that's been going so far. And yep, I feel like they just kind of found how the pieces are going to be falling into place for the Global Esports of 2025. But Gen G, going into playoffs. Let's talk about predictions.
Well, I think.
Okay. Not surprising.
Yeah.
Right? I think the most obvious ones would just be just data. Just pure, hard, cold, hard data. So, yeah. But do you have anything to add on to that?
Not so much, honestly. I think it just makes sense that we picked Gen G, not only because they are the Masters winners, the most recent Masters winners, but because of the fact as well that they have been also proving themselves as one of the strongest teams right now in Pacific. Sure, they're going to have, very difficult games like what we saw with Bleed, and you can't really take it away from Bleed that they had a great match there, but Gen G still shows how they're able to adapt to situations. They still have that, what I think, star caliber that some teams might not. So those kind of factors, I think, still put Gen G on top of at least the series against GE. But that being said, I think that it could be a close game because Lotus was, again, picked very early in this series.
Yeah, similar. I think, Global Esports playing against T1 last week, they had a chance and they were like really trying to make it happen, but ultimately just kind of lost it at the end. And because of that, they have to go back to the drawing board. And that's the thing with Global Esports right now, is that they're still always trying to reevaluate the team structure and how to, play things and trying to develop themselves as a whole team. Meanwhile, Gen G has kind of already figured everything out, and that's why, of course, this prediction makes sense. But the most impressive thing is ultimately how Gen.G continues to always adapt on the fly. They're not changing things too much. They've got all the right pieces. Karen is insane texture. Everyone does their job so well. And they're just always just trying to stay on top of things.
Yeah, I mean, it's very important for them to stay on top of things, stay sharp, going into playoffs, potentially going back into champions and global esports as well. We were talking about this with T1 experimenting a bit last week with Xcurate IGLing in Korean, for example. Some teams are trying new things. Global esports undoubtedly are trying new things too, and this is the time to do it without that pressure, Asrai.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that being said, we might see things change up, and I'm very looking forward to that happening.
Yeah, we want to see some crazy stuff coming from global esports. I don't think any of us would mind it. Give Gen.G a good game.
Gen.G. Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. Global esports. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that. Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
We've got our two teams coming on stage. The Tiger Nation is facing off the Lions of global esports.
Yeah, and GE for sure are always fighting. But of course, Gen.G still adapting on the fly. They cannot let their guard down. They have a lot at stake, and they need those championship points ultimately to keep going forward.
We talked all about that. Just wanted to add as well, last year, when the last time that these teams faced, it was Texture still in global esports. So now he's on the flip side of things. He's on the other team. But that game, it was GE, global esports, that win against Gen.G. But that Gen.G only had Meteor as the remaining player. This is an entirely different team, an entirely different beast, as you were mentioning. So we'll just see how everything has changed because, you know, of the passage of time and whatnot. So let's just get into it.
No, I mean, that's a really... But that's a great point. That's a great point. I almost forgot. Sometimes you forget that Texture
was a G.
Was on global esports.
Banyat
was on global esports. But yeah, and for global to beat Gen.G.
Yeah, but that wasn't the Gen.G of now.
Different team now,
well,
different players. You got
now.
Blaze King in, but the thing that I'm thinking about, of course, yes, different team. They've got Polvi in. You've got this specific composition of the Neon and the Breach. Are they still going to bring it out? And if they do, how is that going to fare against the Gen.G structure? I could see it happening on the C side, for example, where they fault line backline and then really allow Polvi to get deeper inside and then really break things apart.
Yeah, true. It is, I feel like it is such a make or break. But there have been some examples of, again, that Neon not really needing the support of the bridge. It makes it much easier though, but it's not the be-all, end-all. So I am very curious how Polvi has kind of adjusted how he has played at Neon as well. And again, up against Gen.G, it's going to be a very big task.
All right, we're going to go to the second matchup of Week 4. Let's go over to our casters. It is Achilleos. It is Paper Thin.
Indeed, it is. We're back, and it's time to get into the action here for our final series of the evening. Gen.G going up against Global, as they mentioned, Texture. Long last, going up against his former organization, much like Monyet went up against Paper X earlier on.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting day in terms of teams facing off against some of their old squads. I had kind of forgotten that this was the first time that G's actually playing Gen.G. I was like, really?
Haven't got the opportunity up until now, so.
It's been a long year.
That it certainly has been. And one of the things to think about that I kind of question it coming into this is there's not going to be any changes to the compositions. Was I wanted to take a glance back and see when was the last time Gen.G lost a series? Not since the grand final stage 1. It's been perfection pretty much throughout. I mean, yes, maps dropped, some very close series played, but obviously given their perfect run through that upper bracket in Shanghai, these guys have not dropped a set in a very, very long time. Global Esports, though, they're looking to bring that to an end.
Absolutely, they can. And I think Gen.G's looked a little shaky coming into stage 2. They haven't looked like they fully recovered from their win at Masters Shanghai. Kind of that hangover that teams seem to suffer after winning a big global event. Oftentimes seems to strike. And, you know, certainly for Gen.G, like, part of their MO is to hold back a little bit until they have to, right? Like, then they kind of go pedal to the metal. And it has looked a little bit rocky. I mean, you know, Bleed, dropping a map to Bleed is maybe shocking to some. I think Bleed's maybe a little better than people give them credit for, but definitely GE can take a map here. I would not be surprised at all, but it's, I think, really going to be on Polvi to step up as that Neon, because he was shaky against T1 to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, the first outing on that Neon was fantastic.
Yes.
Den shaky versus T1. Let's see how he fares as we get ready to go into this series. As Lion staggers, and there's our Bears.
They're so cute.
Oh my.
Nice. Well, looking towards Genji on the defender side. Gonna maybe try to contest this early B pressure that seemingly GE is gonna set up. You have to imagine with the Neon there. They might make a go for it. Quiet to start. See when Polvi tries to pull the trigger here.
Munchkin just gonna be backing away. Meteor left tucked here. The relay bolt's gonna be popped. There's the Nano Swarm. There's the vulnerable, and there's the kills. 3 quick ones found. Polvi able to find Munchkin. Meteor will fall. Now, a 3v2. As GE look to try to somehow rescue this pistol round.
Karan still had the paranoia if they kept going towards C. You could see it charging in his hands, but instead, it's just a fake. Just try to bait some attention, see if they can work their way back over towards A, or maybe change directions back over to C. We'll see what exactly Benkai and Lightning Fast want to do. And indeed, it is going to be the A movement, as Genji has bought into this door fake completely. So seemingly, gonna have to be a retake. Pings are starting to come out from Genji. Kind of already, I think, talking about how they want to play this.
Ooh, but do they recut back into B?
Well, that would be something.
Looks like the answer is going to be yes. Maybe at least
30
a smoke
seconds
to
left.
try to fake the A approach here. Is Lakia catching anything? Tap of the door. Benkai just trying to play around with audio here again, but now he's going to be caught. Taken down. They're not hearing any kind of plant sound, and Lightning Fast, he's running out of time. 15 seconds remaining here. Looking for the catch on Karen. Will be able to find that elimination. Now has to go for the plant.
Has just enough time to get it through. A couple sheriffs, though, that he has to contend with.
Quick clear of the haunt. Lakia dropping down, finding the headshot. Genji picking up the pistol.
Yeah, just a really good read off the start. Kind of anticipating the tendencies of GE and the double molly with the snake bite. And the Nano Swarm, very, very good for Genji. That really caused some problems. And I could see that GE was aware that maybe Meteor would be in that corner. I mean, he loves this corner. We see this quite a bit, but they commit to the right side first, saying, okay, we got to clear that, but they take so much damage on the way in.
Yeah, I mean, just fantastic, you know, coupling there, having the setup, that bite into the Nano. Just go ahead and really wreck those HP bars very quickly. Looks like a Quad Guardian and a Bulldog. 5 Guardians.
Make it.
Screw the Bulldog. 5 Guardians.
Yeah, quintuple.
All right, everybody.
This is the most Genji thing ever.
Yeah, praying at the Monastery of Munchkin, I suppose. Coming out here with these guns in hand, or pick up here for Polvi, just trying to get that overdrive online as quickly as possible. Some right clicks to try to just clear out this KJ util, but hasn't really found any of it. It's all tucked away a little bit deeper, a little bit more out of reach from them. Texture in the meantime, though. Sat here at upper, the alarm box to be taken away. Is swinging forward. Multiple kills going to be found as Meteor takes 2 for himself.
Yeah, just really using the range of that Guardian to their advantage, just backpedaling.
There.
Finding good angles. Lakia knows there's somebody trapped back there. Gotta ping it out. Dexter have a blast pack. Haunt cleared. Genji can just wait this out, but they're gonna go for it.
He's not going to connect, but they still find the timing. Suss out Blaze King's position, and that's going to be a flawless round picked up here for Genji. And those Guardians, they play into a bonus very nicely.
Especially when you can keep all 5. That's pretty insane. This is scary as heck. Going up against these cracked aimers on Genji. Not much they can do here as GE. Completely stuck in this mid door. Everybody just dropping like flies. So the Guardian, the Guardians go well. Munchkin is pleased.
Where are you?
Some hunger for blood has been sated for now. As Haunt gets a couple reveals off, and Polvi will be able to take out Karan. Down behind the box. Solid pick off, a solid start. spray through though, just using these high pen weapons. Polvi tagged down to 66.
Yeah, who needs an Odin?
Right?
Exactly. I knew you'd like that.
It's when you gotta fire one at a time.
Yeah.
Gonna have some accuracy to it.
Yeah, exactly.
All I'm saying is delete the Odin.
Delete.
And Polvi's dead.
Yeah, Polvi's deleted.
Munchkin just waiting it out, still suspecting somebody hanging around back rubble. That's that follow-up entry power now eliminated. Just tap on the door, Prowler sent out here from Lakia, going on the hunt, gets the reveal. Fast now, needing to be that much more cautious.
Jeez,
not spotting much.
Trying to clear space on the other side of the map. Russ and Blaze King over here trying to buy some attention. They're not really getting much contact, so they're actually going to pull the spike over.
30
Little do
seconds
they know,
left.
Munchkin's waiting right outside that door.
Oh, gets the dink right through the wall. Does receive one on the opposite side. But now, Nano popped, Russ dead. Still going to be pound. Tries to tuck away just in front of that fault line, but does get himself into a bad position where Blaze King is able to capitalize. Swinging for Munchkin, he gets taken down. Blaze King with a solid headshot, but still knocked down to 7 HP.
10 seconds left.
Teen Shell's not available. Plant going to be coming through.
Spike planted.
6 seconds to spare. Lakia, a world away, was busy scooping up that Phantom. Dropped over at A by Polvi.
Gotta be careful of this blue-bot if you're Blaze King.
Yeah.
That's
Camera
not gonna
setup
hit his
though. Good here from Blaze King. Is just has a sense of it.
Where are you?
Haunt going through, suspecting somebody potentially there within the smoke, but not moving forward to go ahead and check for it. This is a potential backstab moment here. Now he's all on his lonesome. Landing fast strikes, finds the first one. The Jiggle Peak coming through. Not spotting him. The hold to half. The rush forward. Lakia gets himself off the defuse. Needs to challenge in for the fight. Swaps over to the pistol. Cannot make it happen. Lightning Fast will be able to win another round, but can he get away with his weapon? The answer is yes. Narrow margins. He will be able to recover that, but that is still a very good bonus for Gen G.
Yeah, really costly. And there's little things that Gen G does that I really, really appreciate. Like in this round where they identify the breaches on the back of the site and they isolate that fight instead of trying to keep a player pinned in the smoke. Lakia goes to back up. Texture there. Almost winning that as Munchkin. The Lightning Fast plays it so well. Plays that corner to perfection, buying tons of time.
I think he didn't realize that he was also going to be safe from that spike explosion. In the meantime, Texture jumping forward, able to go ahead and shut down Polvi now. Heron gets himself on the board as Texture finds himself a second kill with a classic, a crunch. And much to my chagrin, Lakia is going to be bringing in Odin into the mix as well.
But the more important thing was Lakia's haunt was perfect.
Yes.
Much more impactful in that round. Not so much the Odin here anymore.
Yeah. Well,
save?
This round is over.
Yep. Should be.
The alarm bot, Blaze King, wanting to try to get a kill. Try to get that neural theft up and available for himself, but they are very much corralled around this B main sector of the map now.
I mean, there's just nothing to be done for GE.
Yep. Just got to wait that out. 45 seconds. Let the time dwindle.
Gen G, I don't know how much they want to go hunting. Yeah, just spray and pray.
30 seconds
Meteor
left.
will get the lockdown, though.
Yeah, and that is a big pickup for him.
That's a great find.
Well, what do you want to do for the next 20 seconds?
I don't really have anything in the back pocket for this. I don't have any good puns lined up today. Tic-tac-toe, yeah.
Set up a grid real quick.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Do a Wordle quick.
Probably could, but I wouldn't want to spoil it for people.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
If anyone out there religiously does their Wordles.
I'm not.
Time dwindling. Now going to go on the hunt here, but it's going to be a tuck away from Blaze King, keeping himself safe. And they will be able to carry over those two weapons, but it's going to be Gen G denying the round follow-up victory. So now we have a 2-round lead.
Yeah, and this is just a classic Gen G sort of rubble take. They're able to keep Polvi at bay, and it's always these delayed haunts when like all this util is landing from Lakia. They're so impactful. See this all the time on this map. He's got great senses about when that haunt should be flying. And it has made many a nightmare for many teams this year. Polvi has the overdrive.
Relay, there's the ult now going to be popped. Karen playing forward, Meteor here around the corner, able to find the headshot, but Karen does still fall. Polvi able to find one on the entry, but push across onto the Syncmate. Benkai is completely vulnerable up, going to be taken down. Now the push out of the smoke, lightning fast, gone. And that's just going to be a swift cleanup. Karen maybe getting, you know, a rough end of it so far here in this map, but Gen G overall still looking clean.
Yeah, I mean, he's being asked to kind of be that corner position on the C site, and that's a tricky spot to play. That's where a lot of the util is going to be dumped by your opponents, and that overdrive, just so ready for it as Meteor. So fast with the Phantom. Time and time again, has made many a team's lives a nightmare. Whether it be on this map, think about those Ascent moments that he's had this year. So clean. And a timeout from Spinning big time. Trying to figure out what they can do differently, but it seems like at every twist and turn, Gen G has beat them to the punch for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, it's fairly brutal because while often we do see the trend towards the defending side in Pacific from time to time, Gen G is that team. They are that squad that can really just completely roll you from the defense. And a lot of that has to do with Meteor. And right now, he's off to a roaring start. So, trying to put together a game plan to counteract this. It's going to prove to be difficult. You can see right there, 9, 2, and 3 is Meteor. That lockdown still held. Texture now with a showstopper online. Oh, actually, he's had
it.
All right, was trying to give some silver lining.
I know, I understand. Well, Sheriffs and a Marshal for Polvi. So maybe looking for a pick out of C. See if they can catch Meteor slipping a little bit. Bolt line at the ready. Meteor just not having any of it. Blaze King just holding the angle.
I want Polvi to give me a sliding Marshal hip fire headshot.
Oh, that'd be the best.
Oh, speaking of headshots, Blaze King just took 2 of them.
Oh no.
There.
Oh, he ducks it. He ducks it.
He does. He is still in a very bad position. He takes even more damage. He's down to 13.
Oh, now the rest of the team's walking over into this. Oh, gotta reload.
Okay, he's gotta reload. You have 8 seconds to capitalize. Karen's here as well.
Shadows traveling.
I would love the sliding headshot, but it's gone. It's done.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be Polvi taken down. Benkai getting worked below half HP. Counting shielding. Blaze King finished off.
There.
Finding one, just a hair away from finding Russ, but man, what an engaging round of VALORANT this has been.
Oh, I mean, I'm just enjoying the Lakia show.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Munchkin's seen 2, sends out the bite. Get in ahead of it though. Plant can come down.
Spike planted.
Well, let's see what Gen G has in store.
Drop down was heard, and you've got 2 players over on the C-Link side. Fight gonna be 1, Benkai taken down. It's gonna be another flawless here at the hands of Gen G. Now 5-1.
Yeah, they're just really dialed in right now. Again, every time GE wants to try something, it's just dodged or countered by Gen G. You know, if they make aggressive plays, they know when to fall back. If they have a challenge for those aggressive plays, they seemingly are better coordinated, better executed. And I mean, yep, that's just top-tier Odin gameplay. Ooh, Texture goes fishing and finds one even. Everything there so well accounted for by Gen G. In cruise control on this defender side. Didn't have to use any of their ults against that eco. So let's see what they want to do. Texture is going to just try to find that moment. He's going to tuck himself behind the mound door. Along with Lakia.
Yeah, they are just...
They're gonna
try to flood retake this one. Is okay, there's a showstopper out, and Russ gets obliterated. Lakia just shifts the Odin over to here. Texture lines up Polvi. Can't play around that wall fast enough, and lightning fast in the meantime. He's TP'd behind enemy lines, and they are well aware.
1 enemy remaining.
Drift forward. Very much noted here by Munchkin, and now for Blaze King, it's just mission save gun, but he's been spotted. He's been taken down. It's back-to-back flawlesses now. Brought to you by Pulsar. As Gen G move up 6-1.
I mean, again, they're reading them like a book. It's like this anticipation of GE has to dig deep into the playbook on their buy round to try to turn this half around. And it's to set up for that play that we saw previously with Lightning Fast, where he TPs back towards the spawn, and then they try to set up a crunch on the C off of it, and Gen G just shuts it right down, and now that's the second time out from GE. Spinning big time, we're like, okay, well, this isn't going great. Let's throw everything we've got at this and see if we can turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, I've mentioned Gen G, their defending half on this map is phenomenal overall, but this is still dire straits. Right? The bonus denial, the only round that you've been able to win thus far, and it's 2 rounds separated into another timeout. This is an incredibly rough position to be in, and one where it feels like you just can't see a light at the end of the tunnel.
And I think the bigger thing is just Gen G is just making brilliant reads across the board. And then as GE, they're just getting caught in these traps or getting outplayed with their utility, and it just all comes crumbling down so quickly. You can't give Gen G an inch because they are so fast and so quick to react and so clean with their mechanics.
Texture score 911 GE. That's what they need to dial right now. I think that's one call that the operator would ignore.
Yeah. The ambulance ain't coming for that one.
No.
Gotta go.
Oh, man.
Meteor, yeah, swinging around the side, catching Blaze King, pulls back away from the aftershock. Now that lockdown that he's had in his back pocket for so very long comes into play. Polby in a deep position, Red, Texture expecting it, takes him down, push up into the smoke, Meteor, nah, good for that. 3 kills found, and Benkai now unable to do anything. It's another flawless, it's a 4K, and it's Gen G just plucking them apart.
Any clue what the most flawlesses on a map is?
It's between this and then like new turn back at the first International Masters event on like a set.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, this is just, again, Meteor comboing with his Viper. Karan looks bored.
He hasn't done anything.
It's like, guys, can you please stop killing them on Meteor?
Died twice and then has killed one person and otherwise just has sent out smokes.
I mean, look.
Okay. Very good kill from Polvy. Prowler can't make it through the door, but well aware of what's on the other side of it. Blaze King now. Okay, solid push forward. Works his way into B. That's going to be the neural theft in play. Relay bolt connecting on the 2 to try to backpedal. Clear the Prowler, but it's going to be the B site once again here for GE as Karan, snappy on the readjust. It's the punch there on the Blaze King. Still though, 3v4.
Not going to miss his chances. The few he's been getting so far this half. Taking full advantage of it. Oh, Rust so weak. Oh my god, Meteor.
They cannot afford to allow him to isolate these kills. Nightfall going to be set. Karan finding Polvy. Now Rust dead in this round. Escaping their grasp. Wrested away from them. There's Lightning Fast. A 1v3. Paranoia going to be set. Swings out. Does get the dig, but can't confirm the kill. He looks away. Not a flawless, but still the round victory. 8-1.
I recover the Odin. I mean, this is a 3v5 dropped by GE. They get those 2 early kills, and it looks like we finally can find a second round in this half. Great opener for Polvy. And Blaze King clears out Munchkin, gets the neural theft, and then they go, yeah.
That's the turning point.
Yeah, right there. Oh, man.
Well, we said he didn't have much to do.
That's what I'm saying.
He found a use.
Exactly. He finally found his chance.
He put himself to work. Pulled himself up by his bootstraps. As the barriers fall, the Odin opens up. And okay, decent return fire. Locky at 46, Benkai down to 32.
Now Rust still has the Nightfall to play with.
Okay, Locky going on a walkabout, not expecting them to be this far forward after the opening Odin spray. Ends up getting paid, or paying the price there for his Hubris, but Texture gets a lineup on the 2. Now we're into a 3v3 with Benkai down to 32 health. Nightfall's going to crash across. They will identify that there's nobody on this A site, so they can get this plant down quickly. They still need to be able to hold it.
Yeah.
Spot out on the 2. Spike now dropped on the floor, recovered, picked up here by Blaze King. But no closer to being planted. They know that this site has now been surrounded. And they can't get out.
Turret out.
Aftershock to try to force Meteor out of position. He does end up falling. Karan for now playing quietly. Big tap on the plant. Not committed to. And now
Spike
dead
down
is Blaze King.
A.
The smoke. They know where Benkai's at. They spot him before the bloom. 9-1. Gen G unassailing in their dominance.
Yeah, there's just nothing they can seemingly do wrong. If you're a millimeter out of place, they're going to take you down. I mean, Meteor on that entry.
I'm out of here.
So clean in response. And Texture gets 2 here because they line right up.
One enemy remaining.
And then Karan can just, because the spike hasn't been planted, just wait this out. Try to cover him with a flash, but nothing doing. Meteor now with the Outlaw. Odin again for Lakia. Now, fast lane to take control, but that haunt is so good.
Just everyone. And Polvi thought that he was going to be fine, but then Karan just hits a stray.
I mean, it's just jaw-dropping how good Gen G can be.
Meteor has taken a decent amount of damage still. 1-1 trying to hold down this C site. He's 1 away from another lockdown, which is impressive considering that he had held the first one for about 5 rounds.
Yeah. Didn't need to use it. He didn't need to use it. Oh, no. Russ. Oh, Russ. Oh, he cleared it, I think.
Okay, yeah, Nano does get cleared out. Reinforcements arriving as Texture situated here for now. A little bit of spray and oh, the spike interrupted. Russ just gunned down. Karan here in the corner, sends out the paranoia. Fault line going to connect, but is covering 5, but Karan doesn't even need it. Ooh, I think Fast will be able to flush him out of the corner now. The rear rival in through Waterfall. They flood their way back into the site. Gen G, 10-1.
They're just absolutely feeling it in every regard. I mean, yeah, it was against an eco this time, but what else can you say? I mean, the retakes are great. Shooting's amazing. They're reading their positioning of their opponents very, very well.
Last round to use our
anytime GE tries to throw something a little off kilter at them, it's just been accounted for and dealt with. Thwarted. Texture has the showstopper. Meteor has the lockdown. Yep, just ping it out and spray it down.
One enemy remaining.
Easy peasy. Texture there to cover Karan.
Placing swamp grenade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about it. What more to be said?
Yep.
Another haunt up over the top. There's the reveal on the 3. And there goes Polvi. Swing out. Texture off in hand. Hasn't really been piloting this one. This is the follow-up shot. Sends the paint shells. You can see the swing in. Lightning Fast trying to collapse, trying to find that elimination. But Lakia, he's just dragging the Odin across. Texture, is he ready for this up close angle? No. He does end up falling with Lightning Fast. Just far too much more work to be dealt. Cannot make it happen. Benkai now being surrounded. The approach here from behind. Meteor encroaching on his position. Benkai finds the first, looks for the second. Doesn't make it happen. 11-1, damn near perfection from Gen G on the defense.
Only dropping their bonus. That's it. That's it. It's hard to do much better than that. And I mean, yeah, this is GE's map pick.
Yep.
Yep. Yep, live winning percentage. The 7% of you, I salute you.
Well, no, that's the calculation.
Oh, that's the calculation.
That's not an audience
poll.
poll.
It's not an audience poll?
No. If it was an audience poll, I think it would be lower.
Oh, yeah. You're probably right. Well, that's 7% still. You never know.
It's higher chances than winning the lottery by a large margin.
Yeah, that's very true.
But it all needs to start with a pistol.
You're more likely to win this map than get struck by lightning, get attacked by a bear, get eaten by sharks. You got that going for you if you're GE.
What are the percentage odds of getting mauled by a tiger?
Probably lower than a bear.
Right now. Yeah. It has been rough. And it's one of those moments where it's difficult to be in this position.
Yeah.
As commentators. Because
yeah,
you want to be able to pick up both teams. But
I
right
do.
now, there's just been nothing but good things to say about Gen G.
Yeah, look, it's a great game plan. They're executing nicely. Their shots are great. I mean, GE just couldn't get anything done. You know, it just feels like a lot of their ideas that they had coming into this map just were well read and well thought out. And this is kind of looking like the Gen G that stormed their way through Master Shanghai. Just making teams look silly. And GE is, I mean, again, I've mostly been more impressed with GE. I've predicted them a couple times this season because I've thought they've improved. But this is a very, very tough team.
A very fanned out approach here for Gen G in the pistol. Swing out. Turret going to be cleared. So too is Lakia. Take it down. They're going to be scooping up that weapon. A little bit of damage in reply on to Russ and Polvi. 120 HP between the two of them.
Two sheriffs to worry about for Gen G. Still though, 3 players there. Cypher util as well on A. Gen G has the toxic screen available. Just a moment. Gonna use the poison cloud on stairs.
Orb goes up. Cam gets cleared.
Poison's off.
Both players back over here towards rope. Site opened up. Plant can come through. Gen G just giving a very thorough investigation here. I believe that trapwire likely also noted. Plays in texture. Does he want to send the paint shell, or is it just going to be a blind swing or a hold? Looks like for now, will hang on. Just keeping himself on this angle. Swings ahead of the fault line. Finds the first. Cannot find the second. Lightning Fast does manage to take him down. Eventually, the Sheriff going to be recovered. His paranoia does not connect. You're just pulling away, but man advantage here for the side of GE. But again, HP bars have been tagged up. Polvi on the swing out, going to be taken down. Karan able to find one Lightning Fast. Solid in response. Takes out Meteor. Karan finds himself another. Swing onto the corner. Takes immense amount of damage. Tucks back behind the box. Munchkin here recovering fire to try to keep protected spots out one. After Shock to try to force him off the angle, but they're running out of time. Turn on the flash. They're lined up. They're gunned down. Red Bull clutch from Munchkin gets Gen G up to map point.
Match point. The must-win pistol couldn't be found for GE. It's left to force up. Keep our eyes on exactly what they're going to be bringing. And just, I mean, Karan, so snappy here. Does a great job buying time. Baits them right into Munchkin. Turns that flash nicely. Doesn't even get hit. They weren't expecting him to be towards the stairs. And I don't blame him. I don't trust stairs either. They're always up to something. This is one of these moments where I need to make sure I have my camera available so I can take a picture of your face when I make bad puns.
Well, that guy trying to hold things down here. Tree Polvi going for the shot on the Marshall. The whip has to pull back. Swing in and hold Polvi. Lucky to be alive. Munchkin nearly taking him down. Just Lightning Fast to try to hold connector here with that judge in hand. Shell doesn't actually go deep enough to get the catch, nor does that seize. So for now, he is still going to be okay. But now, the wraparound Meteor. Ooh, putting things up from within B. Does end up falling. Police King just cannot try to get that weapon, so it still eludes them. That firepower that they so desperately need, they cannot get a hold of it.
Yeah, because you're able to break the angle at Baby Door, then Gen G can not only get the spike plant, keep that gun from being picked up. Really well thought out by Gen G. Haunt to clear back, and it just catches Blaze King.
Just you're off on the timing. Attempts at the wall bang there. Try to pick off Lakia. The clear of that Prowler, the slide across, the instant shot. Texture taking him down. Finds the headshot onto Ross. Lakia gets Benkai. It's Blaze King now. Guardian in hand, everything to do, but no chance to do it. A 3K from Texture as Gen G looking damn near perfect the whole way throughout, only dropping that bonus round. 13-1. Lotus is theirs.
Yeah, what else can you say? Near flawless. Gen G, a little bit of time off, and they look like they're right back in form to make their way to champions and try to defend their title.
Dominant showing from them. Now, we'll pass this over to the analyst desk to break things down before we get into Ascent.
Thank you, Achilles and Paper Thin. And yes, Gen G well on their way to collecting yet another championship point, which is extremely precious at this point because they are neck and neck with Paper X on those points at 14.
Yeah, they win this match. It won't be neck and neck afterwards.
No, but then, yeah, they both have 2 more games, right?
Yeah,
one more game after
Yeah.
for each of them. So this is really important for both of these teams. Now, Gen G on Lotus, it was without a doubt dominant. Very clean. This is the kind of Gen G performance you want to see. Very different than Gen G against Bleed just a week ago.
Yeah, I think Paper Thin also mentioned this. They had some time to take a break. So now coming into this series, it was impressive, but I think it was also expected because Gen G is just at the peak of their...
Well, sure, okay, yes.
All right, you're about to counter me, but then you're like, this is why it's a 13-1 because again, Gen G just did Gen G things, right? They're absolutely dominant. We saw Texture had great contacts through anyone that he was kind of just entry fragging on. Munchkin was just hitting some nasty shots, especially that last round where he just got flashed, reacted, got 2 kills, and just won the entire first round.
Whoa.
That was insane. So again, I think for just everything that Gen G is doing right now, it's what we expected, but it's still great because this just means that Gen G is at peak performance.
It is really like top form. I don't know like what else to say. Like Achilleo said, damn near perfection. I'm actually stunned because like we were talking about it, you know, during the match, like it's at least like 13-5 or something, but Gen G, it clearly shows like how much of the game they thought out, especially on this map. The only round that they dropped is round 3. Like, that's
the gun round.
it. Yeah, the gun round. And they had all Guardians. It's just that, you know, Global Esports actually had a pretty good plan and managed to trade things out down to the last and final member. And I think Lightning Fast had pretty, you know, interesting maneuvers, just trying to hide around his smokes and whatnot. Of course, you got rounds where Polvy's always trying to, you know, just slide in and create openings for the team. Whereas, you know, you got Benkai trying to trade out, throw out flashes, fault line. But it's not enough. I mean, you look at all of these rounds, how few deaths every single player from Gen G has. Like, as a favorite thing, we're actually thinking, how many flawless rounds were there? And it just shows you how much they thought out. If they see, all right, Polvy has his overdrive ready, let's set up for a retake. They've thought every single round so far ahead that they actually just position themselves in the right place, and they have these, like, you know, we throw out the word protocols, but they really do have, all right, this is plan A.
Yeah.
If this happens, let's go to plan B. Let's throw out a snake bite. Let's block off baby door.
Yeah.
And Global Esports really gets funneled in until they don't have any more players.
And speaking of Global Esports, they obviously had some plans in mind, right? The only big problem is, I think, after that initial contact, and we'll probably see it in the highlights, is they just couldn't really follow through after that. They get that contact on Rubble. Sure, they're gonna get 1 kill on the guy on Box, and then maybe try to follow up after that. But they couldn't follow up after that. They just get spammed by an Odin. They stall out. They try to rotate around the other side, and they lost precious time in getting good map control, executing on the site. And these precious times moments against Gen G is not really what you kind of want to waste on.
Right? That's just the most insane thing. Like, we were talking about Meteor possibly, and maybe even Munchkin as well, but they just show how much they're just so darn good at their jobs. Like, Meteor is single-handedly anchoring down the seaside. If he goes down, his team's right here just to back him up. Munchkin is making the good calls. He has that Viper's Pit. He has these rounds where he knows, all right, Global Esports is probably about to do this. Let's try this other strat. And then his team sets up perfectly for it. And that's why you have such a dominant defensive side. And they don't miss a single beat on the attacking side, too. Like, the thing that impresses me the most, we can look at the highlights and everything, but if we took a look at the stats, it's not like plant wins or anything. Not retakes, not defuses, not too much of it. Global Esports, every single player has like 13 or 14 deaths. That means every single round that goes through is just like Gen G just killing them. Like, that's crazy.
It is crazy, but it's also Gen G.
Yes. All right,
again,
Vic. Okay.
the very first team to win a trophy for Pacific.
The best
looking
region.
really good.
True
Here
that.
in Pacific, the best region in the world in terms of everything. Ascent is going to be map 2, Gen G's pick. I don't know. I think at this rate, unless Global Esports has something up their sleeves, I am going to predict that
Gen
Gen.G is going to have
2-0.
another very clean 2-0.
Yeah,
But you know
yeah.
what? I actually want to see that. Not because I want to see Global suffer, but I want to see Gen.G move forward into playoffs looking really polished. Just as polished as Paper Rex. Paper Rex has obviously been improving. Gen.G, this stage 2, it's almost like they're kind of resting and recovering since that, they've been having a crazy run since kickoff, not even just since Shanghai. But I hope, they've got all the rest that they needed, and I want to see a very, very strong and dominant Ascent.
Absolutely. So with that being said, right, unless Global Esports brings out a wholly different composition right now, that's actually not a bad thing for them to do here, even if it's going to expose maybe something that they're working on. It's just to kind of see what could happen. Because again, we know that Polvi, even though he's very known for his jet, has some other agents in his pocket. Not really, I wouldn't really remiss that kind of fact that it could be a possibility right now that Global Esports also brings out a different comp. I know. Possibility. I would like to see it though, because that just means that GE are also working with other strats in the bank, and because they're not going to be able to go to playoffs, might as well just bring it out right now for us to kind of see and
okay.
I don't know.
But before you guys continue with this, because we do need to do our guessing game. Yeah, you were trying to talk until this segment was over, but we got to do this.
So embarrassing. Look at her. Rex.
Why?
What was
We're
the question?
together. Wait, this is not right. He's iron. He's iron. He's iron.
Because he doubled
the question is texture. How many players are going to have more kills in texture on map 2?
How many players are going to get more kills?
If there was more than 6, that would be a pretty wild game. I don't know what's that. Either that or texture. Maybe texture just left the stage. I don't see how that happens.
How many more players?
You guys got not much time to do this.
None texture goat. More than 6. Yeah, more than 6 for sure, right? I like what Asura is doing.
Copy my answer, man.
But I'm not.
I'm horrible at drawing, okay? All right.
I'm kind of scribbling this because we got...
Might as well.
All right. Oh!
Oh, you both drew a goat.
I drew a goat. I don't know what answer I drew.
Yeah, what is that?
What is that?
We got paper thin laughing on the other side.
Yours looks like a bird, like a chick. Like a baby chicken. Look, it has those tiny little feet. Mine at least has horns. The goats.
If that's what that is.
Victoria's looks better.
Thank you. This is the real guess it game game. It's who's going to get more votes for the better goat drawing.
All right.
But we've all voted for the same.
Classic.
We do think it's going to be texture bragging out of his mind. But yeah, same comps, mirror comps.
Yeah, no change
classic comps.
No change up in the rosters as well, or like not Benkai picking up the KO or something. Yeah, no role swaps whatsoever. So it's going to be El Clasico in picks, in players using those picks, and then now it's just going to be mano y mano once again.
It's a mind game. It's a game of chess, really, and that's what Ascent is. But Gen.G played Lotus like they play Ascent. They have everything thought out. They have every single game plan in play. Global Esports needs to find these gaps and weaknesses in Gen.G's defense and find as many rounds as possible.
Did you see Polvi laughing just now?
That was because he saw my answer.
Yeah, he saw your drawing just now. That's why he was laughing. All right, we're going to go to map 2. Ascent, let's go over casters, Achilles, and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes, this is why we leave the art to the fans.
Yeah, they're much better.
Yeah, Asarai drawing Squidward if he was Satan.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll keep it PG-13. Anyway, let's go ahead. Get ready to jump into this one. See if GE are going to be able to rally back here on Ascent, a map that in the past they have been quite strong on.
For sure.
See how they fare.
Unfortunately for them, Gen.G is really, really good at this map. The good news is they're starting against Gen.G's defender side, but this is...
Way out front. Dashes back into the open, but still is able to collect a kill. Karen getting 1-4, getting taken down now, lightning fast in a really bad spot. Eats quite a bit of damage there. And that's going to be Lockett with the cleanup. Return fire from Blaze King across the way. We'll be able to go ahead, pick him off. 3v2. Chance coming around as Dink finds the kill. But Meteor pushes out onto Cat. That's going to be Gen G winning their third pistol.
Yeah, it's just a mid-crunch off the get-go for Gen G. Tuck a player in the bench, texture baits a bit, and then you've got Meteor coming in from short, and they're just doing a great job trading it down. Karan just waiting there with open arms. Seeing a lot of players. Just a couple shots and a dash, and then Meteor swings out, as well as Lakia there getting involved with the shock darts. Really well drawn up by Gen G. Got to give a shout out to Meteor in that last map. The stat line was, Munchkin.
Well, eventually able to find the shot. It's a bit of damage there from Polvi, but still standing. Oh, the peek out the texture. Of course, give this guy a sniper, put him up against the Killjoy. He's gonna land the shot.
And it's not even over by B.
Nope.
Didn't need to be. But I want to give Meteor a shout out. 100% KAST on the last map. Involved in every kill.
Hey, speaking of demons, I mean, that guy, holy. Peek out, a couple shots to that corner though, and Lightning Fast still taking the brunt of the damage, down to 38. As they know that they are completely and utterly surrounded. Meteor going for the crunch, which does end up falling, but he'll be the only one. Gen G, off to a very swift 2-0 start.
Yep, still looking very clean, very coordinated. Loving these kind of collapse maneuvers onto GE. And again, it is the eco for GE. Munchkin gets things started off nicely. Meteor with the Guardian, setting up the crossfire with Lakia. It's been the name of the game for the first couple rounds. Oh, couple Guardians carrying over.
3 there. Phantom and Vandal in hand alongside it. It's going to be half armors abound here for the side of GE, so overall, firepower difference not going to be too stark here for them. This texture just backing away off Cat here very quickly.
And Munchkin again, trying to play that aggressive angle. He's going to see it. Meteor trading a bit with Polvi. Clears the alarm bot. That sends Meteor scurrying over towards the B site. Blaze King clears the turret as well, so doing a good job of being pretty diligent about disrupting the Sentinel utility of Gen G. But at the same time, a lot of players just got caught by a 0 point. And there hasn't been any ability to pull any members of Gen G away from this A site where seemingly this attack is going to occur. Still time to pull off of this attack, but
Karan here at Hell. Smoke going to be dissipating. Sends out the Paranoia. Try to slow up the approach here, but there's the dash in from Polvi. But answering Paranoia connecting. Texture has to back away. Well, Pop flashes down out of the smoke. The swing coming through. Polvi able to gun down too much. Texture both going to be eliminated. Polvi finds himself a third. But Meteor now here at Heaven. Takes the glimpse.
30 seconds left.
The reinforcements held at bay as Lakia trying to just get rid of Blaze King. Punch him out into the open. Eventually is able to do so. Gets the headshot. Polvi Lightning Fast now. Last one standing. Wallbang attempts just a hair off, and Meteor nearly getting caught here by Lightning Fast. Do they read this position at all? Certainly looks like the answer is going to be no, as there's the approach. Plays it patiently, swings out. Meteor managing to draw down fast enough, finds the kill. Now has an opportunity to clutch this out. Pretty much any ounce of damage will do it. Has to check the site, but time dwindling. Shot in towards Hell. Nothing spotted. Polvi now going to be noted over here at main. Tap, the attempt, the bait, the pull off the defuse, and Polvi does play that one to perfection. 4K for him. Global, again, not allowing for that bonus conversion to come in.
Yeah, just a huge round for Polvi. And a great little pause here by GE, expecting the Paranoia. They're able to break through onto the site. Avoid the pop flash, get Lightning Fast tucked in. Meteor almost having another one of those rounds that just defies belief. And barely Polvi able to get the better of him.
But it's still a fairly catastrophic win for GE.
Yes.
Losing out on 4 players, 4 of those weapons. Still can afford to buy. Economically, it's only Polvi who's in a healthy position at the moment. So a must-win round here for GE.
Munchkin's got a shotgun right at the door. Waiting with open arms. Clear a wine, but not there just yet. Khan gonna set up a smoke. Is he gonna get aggressive off of this?
thrown in. A little bit of spray. Munchkin trying to pull back, but there's Polvi now striking forward. Finds one, the up trap to try to dodge out. Texture just going to be dashing away. Breaks the window, works his way over towards Heaven, but that's going to be an opener here on this A site. 4v3. Blaze King noted. Tagged up. No one helped. The challenge in for Meteor eventually finds the headshot. Now we do a 3v3. Parity found.
Still a recon dart for Lakia available.
Ping onto one, spray up into Heaven, and Lakia, ooh, in a really rough spot. Benkai finding an immense amount of damage. Gun barrel going to be spotted. Polvi in perfect position. Strikes. Meteor going to be taken down now. 2 players left standing at time working against them. Gen G will back away. Global Esports will go ahead, string 2 rounds together. Get themselves tied up.
Yeah, really good understanding. That's one of those plays that Gen G likes to pull out at you every once in a while, is try to sneak around that smoke right outside of out of the A main door. And they read it very quickly. Get the punish. Oh man.
Okay.
Okay.
And get to hear him jiggle peeking, wanted to try to get that punish, but unable to do so. But still, solid efforts thus far from the side of Global Esports. Very much looking alive after that catastrophic opening map.
Yeah, tree left unaccounted for here, and that allows Polvi to find that flank angle to assist with the punish. Great movement from Polvi so far on this attacker side, finding a lot of gaps in the Gen G defense. 6 and 2. Bladestorm available. Things go awry. Just that carried over weaponry. A few sheriffs and a stinger. Still though, lockdown available as well for Lakia. Or excuse me, for Meteor.
Certain if that ping caught Texture. I think it did, which is why he starts to reposition here. This is going to be, I mean, a 4-man approach, just pushing their way down mid.
They're just going to take that open real estate very much for free. See if they can find any info. Might have spotted the leg of Munchkin there.
Texture going to get situated here in B main. Lakia.
Oh my god.
To try to drone, disguise his position, but market door is going to start getting broken open here. Now they have to try to back away, but Lakia is still going to get caught. Polvi, has he noted Texture on that approach? The answer is going to be no. Texture taps to the side. The headshot of the Blaze King, but cannot confirm the kill. Puts him down to 10, but Meteor still here at both. Shorty in hand. It's going to be Russ to take him down.
Spike planted.
Great coordination. Checks close. Nothing going to be spotted there. Vandal now scooped up. Cameron only with the stinger. Here's the jumps back in boats. Has the paranoia. For the one-way setup, the flash going to be sent in. Munchkin on the entry. Comes up with 2. Karen now upgrading his weaponry. Blaze King on the approach from behind. Lightning Fast going to be spotted there ahead of the balloon. The gun barrel not being noted. The swing in. Lightning Fast manages to take him down, and then Blaze King striking at the very last moment. 10 HP. He survives the round. He gets Global the lead.
Yeah, and GE's doing a great job here of setting themselves up for success. Finding these extra angles to take against Gen G. Gen G tries to set up a hidden position and only finds one player. Blaze King, just outside of that instant kill range from the Phantom. What a reposition there from Lightning Fast. Great coordination. Still a lot of firepower in this GE team, no doubt about it, but it's a game planning that's really going their way right now. Gen G so far trying to see if they can find some answers.
Just Fury still opened up. Not sure if a ping was even found.
No.
Okay, just fishing in the dark, but nothing to be found.
Just was going for it. Yeah, off the clear of it.
Fast TPing into Cubby. Munchkin just going to be sitting out the 0 point, interrupting that drone, not allowing for it to peek its way into the A site.
A lot of util still available for Gen G.
Fragment sent in deep. Polvi up ahead of this one, dashes in, and then Russ is able to capitalize, finding that kill. Lock-in finding one, but Pink still coming across. Hunter's Fury now opened up from Benkai. On the hunt, looking for the tags, cannot make it happen, but now lockdown. Sent over here towards this B site.
It's all a bait.
Is it? Looks like it's going to be Lightning Fast just waiting for the timer to take down, know that the site is evacuated or that the Tane's going to come through. Now he TP's in to go for the plan.
Swarm grenade.
But Lakia.
30 seconds left.
Here,
Spike
Miles trying to find that intercept, but he cannot. Meteor creeping his way forward.
Last player standing.
Already one dealt with, and moments before Meteor could find the kill. Blaze King once again strikes. This time 4 players left alive. Global, he stretched the lead up by 2.
Yeah, that's a great play there. To use that lockdown to clear space for the Omen ult.
30 seconds left.
Really nicely done. And some snappy shooting to back it up.
Remaining.
Starting to really shut him down. Alarmbot was trailing Meteor the whole way. That's going to force a timeout. The first time out of Gen G. But again, this has been their weaker side of the map. Surprisingly.
Sure.
Surprisingly. They're very, very good on attack on this map. But right now, they're having a tough time kind of shoring up some of these positions. There's always a little bit of a gap that Global has been finding. Desk was talking about it, that Gen G's played quite a bit of this map. They haven't really changed a ton in terms of certain things, so you can find those opportunities. You can find the weaknesses in those defaults. Pick them apart.
It's been a very solid start here thus far for GE. I mean, their 4 rounds picked up consecutively ever since winning on that bonus. So very streaky from them. Something that Gen G wants to try to bring to an end. And what a round to do it would be. It would be another certified thrifty from Gen G.
Yeah. I mean,
I think you're just going to go for the Sheriff, hand it over to him. Okay, no, does grab that half armor. Thought maybe he was just going to try to save it as much as possible, go for the Operator. Buys down a little bit more.
I mean, if there's any round that you got to be scared, Gen G, strangely enough, it's these Sheriff Thrifties. Munchkin again, challenging this angle. Looking for
cover going.
But he was peeked out, but sliding fast up on the ledge. No other contact to speak of. Very, very wary. Oh no.
Oh, just a back away from the recon. Meteor, he swings off that.
Right here.
He really takes the bait. Eating quite a bit of damage. Turret going to be cleared out all the same.
Much quieter start to the round. Benkai.
Take flight.
Use that drone again. Try to sell a little bit of fake info. Maybe they're going to go over towards A, but now that you see Polvi, everybody's sliding over.
Keep missing the opportunity to try to go for the wallbang shots there. Benkai very much on an island. Ooh, spotting out, being spotted by Charon. Polvi dashing forward, hits the switch. Meteor just stuck here behind the box. Stagnant, trying to see if he can find any kind of kills here, but Lakia already has fallen. The full flash connects. That's going to be lightning fast, cleaning up one. Texture now gone. And as Blaze King swings down from market steps,
Spike
Global
planted.
not allowing for that thrifty to come to fruition whatsoever, not even to get started.
Enemy remaining.
As they look for their own flawless. Looks like they just about will miss out on it, but updraft trying to play bait here. Charon will still find a nice second shot, but GE, they will keep on trending upward.
Yeah, they're doing a really nice job on these executes of covering for Polvi. The timings have been really good on when to back him up. Blaze King there just going fishing and finding Lakia. Meteor was screwed.
One enemy remaining.
And Kai to win his battle. Yeah, Charon gets a couple, but
We have good enough money.
talk about the money
of it.
because that's why, because they bought an operator.
It's going to be in Blaze King's hands here. Trying to see if he can get that push forward. Aggro presence once again out of Meteor. As for now, Polvi trying to play entry. We're on the opposite side of the map. He's going to get taken down. Extra rotating off the angle here with his own op.
Already reading with no follow-up off of Polvi. Might be trying to spread the map a bit. So goes to watch mid again. Meteor there with his utility. Of course, Blaze King.
Placing swarm grenade.
Just vibing outside of B main, as Killjoys are wont to do. Benkai is arriving. Clear the util.
Just keeping that turret protected.
My turret. Very precious to Killjoy players are that turret.
Not ready yet.
Oh. Okay.
Drone.
Just going to be the drone out now. Is Munchkin with a quick peek. Over towards Cat, spotting out a couple players, sends out the pop flash. This is another glimpse there of lightning fast. Spike though, situated here At B main, 33 seconds remaining in the timer as Lightning Fast, that full flash, has to go ahead and pull back away. Waterbot cleared out. Lakia, Odin in hand, he and Meteor to try to defend the site. Here come the players swarming their way forward. You're here at stairs, unable to find one, but Lakia guns down 2 and time dwindling now. There's 12 seconds remaining.
10
Spike here
seconds
in the hands of Benkai, trying to go for the plant. The spray across, not quite going to find the connection with Texture. Pushing his way up into the site, does. Cut goes in, Blaze King now all on his lonesome 1v4, the op in hand. He cannot retain it. Munchkin will find the headshot. Gen G, they will stem the blading.
And for what it's worth, I think G's doing a really nice job of spreading the map and creating a lot of attention on different areas that Gen G has to consider. Just this time, Gen G's a little bit better in their defense. Knocking Polvi out of the round early really helps. Nice piece of work by Munchkin. Allows them to be a little bit more comfortable. Harder. It's a lot harder for GE to scale up off that, but Gen G starting to maybe right the ship. Operator in hand for Texture is generally where things get a little bit scarier, and he's in short. Your players towards tiles. GE. A little bit scary.
Swing out, Polvi, good for that headshot. Fantastic from him, but Lakia up close, just peeking at a bench. He's quick to reply, so they trade out on the Jets.
Yeah, what a shot there from Polvi.
Gorgeous.
Russ took a lot of damage in that exchange, though. On a 45 HP. So one Vandal bullet.
Right here.
End his round. And again, though, GE back to kind of taking their time a little bit. Looking for some of these aggressive plays from Gen G, but it seems like part of that timeout was definitely about being a little bit more disciplined. Lakia available. Now going to reposition himself to shut down the entry. As Munchkin to help him from market, potentially.
So creep up.
Right here.
One more flash available to Russ, which is going to be the dry swing. Blazing as well, eating a bit of damage there. As Nano cleared out, they can't push him out into the open. Approach coming through. Munchkin unable to hold from market. That's going to allow for the plant to now come in.
30 seconds left.
And Zlak is just poking and prodding, trying to find some kind of way to get himself out of this corner. Recon going to be cleared. Spraying in towards the smoke. Paranoia hits, but Charon arriving, takes out Blaze King as he tries to go for the punish. Now Lightning Fast. Everyone here in the site for now, and is down to 5 HP, which is a matter of time before the Odin found him. Meteor holding, expecting the approach, has the headshot. The defuse will come through. Gen G now starting to claw it back themselves as they scurry around, hunting for the operator.
Yeah, and Lakia is starting to be a real nuisance with this Odin. The early push out in the mid to back up, set up the crunch play, and then just buying a ton of time. Oh my god, Carl.
But just playing off that damage.
Yeah, but I mean, he did a great job of selling that. They had no idea that Munchkin was going to be there in market. That's really what Lakia is trying to do, is to kind of buy their attention so they can't necessarily expect that. Lightning Fast still wins the battle, just barely. But that's a lot better discipline from Gen G than what we saw in some of those other rounds. He's probably togging it over. GE now. Maybe it's time to dig deep, see if you got some of those highlight reel executes in the bag. Maybe now try to find your way to breakthrough A. That one had been going pretty successful for them. Not sure if Gen G has enough for an op again or not.
They recovered it.
They recovered it.
Yeah, Locke, he was sent on a mission. We cut into the replays, but he was on the hunt to go ahead and pick that one up, so they should have that carried forward into the next round, unless Gen G make the call to just drop it. But let's see what Global have for us here. As you've mentioned, Gen G, defending side, that's typically where they have been weaker overall on Ascent. Their attack side is something certainly to be feared. So GE need as many rounds as they could possibly get here on their own attack.
No doubt.
And 5 potential to get themselves a couple more here, 3 more in fact. And that would set themselves up for a very good second half and potentially to take us over to that third and final map.
Look, they're playing way better, and everything looks better. Decision making, shooting, across the board. Deep flash. 0 point to check the close angle, but this time around nobody there, and then Munchkin's going to get a ton of info. Of course, the grab of the alt orb. No real ambiguity just yet. You got to just kick Munchkin out of that tree angle.
Texture trying for the flick, cannot make it happen. Meanwhile, Munchkin flushed out a tree, Polvi down to 5. Still now that pitch angle available here for the side of Global Esports. Hunter Sphere going to be opened up. It's from Lakia to the tags, but for now, just playing delay. Nothing found. Texture now being encroached upon. And there it is. Polvi strikes, Heaven broken open. Meteor trying to hold close, managing to find a second kill.
Spike down A.
But now, with Charon here in the site. Here's the drop down, swings, finishes off the low HP Jet. Now looks for a little bit more. He's got the spot on the Benkai, who's in a very committed position. Spikes in his hands, but no real way of trying to get out of here. They're just gonna look for the double face. They force him to reroute. 30
Got
seconds
time.
remaining. He
Yeah.
does have time to try to make it over to B.
30 seconds left.
But no, he's gonna try to go for the calm play, swing back around in towards Heaven, but Gen G doing very much the same, moving as a pack.
He's reading this. Oh.
Turns away from it. Recon in hand. But he knows that as soon as he sends it, he's going to give away his position, but he's also running out of time. 10 seconds remaining.
10
They now
seconds left.
drift their way up in towards Heaven. Benkai having to go for this plant. Recon right here on the corner. Benkai finds the first, but now time. It's dwindled. The opportunity gone. The round goes the way of Gen G. The rug barely pulled out from beneath their feet.
It's so close. I mean, Polvi does a great job getting into the back lines of Gen G. But Charon and Meteor doing so much damage. This turn from Meteor, so quick. Charon's right there for the crossfire angle. That's a weakened Polvi. Easy kill there. Just buys time for Lakia. Very smartly played by the rookie. I don't know if we can really consider him a rookie anymore with how well he's been playing this year and how many matches he's played.
Munchkin still limit testing outside of A.
He is very keen on controlling that space.
Texture. Oh,
Enemy kill.
reads it well. The game sense not seeing anything on the right. Let me check the left. Would have been a crucial opening, getting rid of that mid presence. Now Texture shifting over, getting ready to get situated here on B. The drone to escort him forward.
Enemy
There's the shot. BlazeKing going to be taken down. 2 players now gone. As Hunter's Fury opened up, but already another casualty. As Lakia, yeah, he'll eat that shot from the Hunter's Fury, but he's not going to be too overly concerned about it. He's just looking to push people out into the open where Texture can nap them up. Gen G, they reestablish a lead. 4 consecutive rounds for themselves as we go into the last round of the half. GE with an opportunity to at least tie it up at 6-6.
Yeah, now they're getting a much better read. Not really giving GE the comfort in this round to set up and execute. Just being swallowed up by Texture's operator. And there you go. There's that Killjoy on B. Not as, you know.
You got it.
He got it. It wasn't as flashy as, you know, maybe we'd like, but he still got it. One away from the ult for BlazeKing.
Get out of my
Also
way.
the lockdown Meteor. Ooh, Texture.
Yeah, they clear out the 0 point though, so he can activate that. Don't win it if necessary. Goes for the peek. Wow. And Texture just shuts it down once again. Polvi dropped. Knives popped. Texture is waiting with bated breath to see if anybody else wants to try to challenge. Try to push their way into this A site. I think Fast just going to be sending down the smoke, and Texture looking like he might actually want to push out of this one.
I mean, it would be very aggressive.
Doesn't have the dash anymore. I think he's going to opt to go for it. In fact, they're just going to put up their own covering smoke here.
Well, this is so tough for GE because that lockdown is still there for Meteor. Could get yours for BlazeKing, but kind of have the counter lockdown available. Just about to say, Lightning Fast has his ult. Went from Wine to check spawn, and now back over to Wine.
Oh, clear, clear.
30
Spray can
seconds
resume.
left.
0 point noting the 2. Now, the other players trying to work their way forward onto the A site, but that's now the spike going to be stranded with 20 seconds remaining. And it's looking like this round is going to be done and dusted. A lockdown just to really ensure it here. as Gen G. They will be finding themselves with a 7-5 half. Nothing more that GE can realistically do. Blaze King will find one, but
enemy remaining.
Texture, don't put those knives to use here at the end of the round. Solid win streak for GE, but those 5 rounds they were able to string together, the only ones that they can get in the half.
Yeah, and I mean, Gen G, once they kind of got their heads on straight, from then on, it was all them. And now you go to the scary side of the map for both teams. I mean, GE against T1 was only able to find 2 rounds on their defender side on Ascent before it ended. Gen G is nasty, nasty good on their attacker side. They're that kind of classic Korean team in a lot of ways where they have brilliant executes, but they have a little bit more than that. They do spread the map. They're really good at isolating players and plays. Meteor in particular, very, very good at making sure that everything on the backside is generally clean. And the Tiger Nation fans out in full force. We'll see if GE can put up a stand here on their defender side. Everybody just like finished their tests and they're coming to.
School's important, kids.
Yeah, stay in school.
But now, GE pistols have eluded them. Can they get one here when it matters the most? Try to run this one back. It was such a hot start to this map here for them. You see a little bit more a glimmer of that impact that we were getting out of players like Polvi. Bring that back to the surface. Potentially take us to sunset.
He was just doing such a great job.
Here.
Kicking open doors, being elusive, and they had good game plan behind it. Oh, Polvi wants to try to contest Texture.
Wins out with Texture. He's able to find Russ. Polvi will be able to take him down. Meteor as well, caught up in the crossfire, just trying to come to the rescue. Ends up falling down. There's going to be a man advantage here for the side of GE. It's Karon pushing his way forward here into the A site, but all of Global ready to flood retake.
Still had the 0 point to check that.
The plant first and foremost. Paranoia at the ready. Catch on to 3. 0 point now sent. Paranoia off on the back. Flash sent out over the top, just further delaying. Let's try to get fanned out into some decent enough post-plant positions. Lakia taking a little bit of damage. Karon here within the smoke. Munchkin finding one. The drop down.
Whoa.
The follow-up headshot absolutely crisp. Polvi dropped as Munchkin tries to close this up with a 4-piece, cannot make it happen. Blaze King now last one standing, has the turret, has the alarm bot, but first it's going to be a tap on the spike. He confirms Lakia's position. Lakia tucked away, looking to just buy some time, but he will find the kill instead. 4 for 4 on pistols. Gen G now up 8-5.
I mean, Munchkin, they showed that graphic of him earlier before the match. Kind of weaker in the kill department. Well,
not today.
Not today. I mean, to be fair, you know, watching some of the streams that the Gen G players have been doing, they've been talking about how Munchkin has really leaned into being the IGL. Like, while they're out there grinding ranked and doing other stuff, he's watching VODs. He's like on his iPad just going crazy.
I mean, they've stated in Shanghai he barely did much practice. He just spent all day on his watching VODs, laying on the couch. But
whoa!
Polvi off to a roaring start. Munchkin wasn't ready for this one. Comes away with 2 quick kills. Lakia and Karon both going to be dropped. That's a smoke. That's your Paranoia now gone. Meteor tucked away here on Cat, just behind the box. Double push out, actually triple. There's the first, there's the second, and Meteor gets the third!
It ain't fair. It ain't fair.
A fourth, and maybe Meteor on for Gen G's 2nd Sheriff Ace of the year. Alarm bot alerts presence. Benkai backpedaling. The recon sets up, but Meteor will not be denied.
Call me tech support again.
It's too late to call NASA. The Meteor's already arrived. Unbelievable.
Bruce Willis can't save us from this one.
Nope. There's no hope. I mean, what a start from Polvi and Lightning Fast. They just get out there and have a great start. And that is, whoa, that is so good. Oh my, that shot right there is the best of the bunch maybe, but oh my God.
이번 시즌 첫
Unbelievable. Well, now into the bonus. This is where we need to see GE coming alive, but Polvi taken down, Texture surviving with 45 HP.
Just brutal. A lot of info there.
That will tell all. Shadows traveling. Only Meteor going to be unnoticed there. As smoke comes through. Minute 0 point. Lakia can send the drone to scout.
Throwing charge.
Ooh. Yes. The drone and the fragment. Texture going to be taken down by that. Trade out now on the Jets, and the firepower is there for GE. So still a solid opportunity to go ahead and deny this conversion.
It's great timing from Russ. Kind of understood that maybe a player would be crossing off of that smoke. Just absolutely nailed it. Already weak was Texture. Meteor trying to sell a fake, throwing all of his util over to the other side. Alarm bot, though, gonna be delayed clear by Meteor, waiting for the reinforcements to arrive, waiting for this strike to happen. Little does Genji know that there's literally nobody here.
Yep. Still going through all the steps, all the iterations here, trying to clear things out. Benkai catching a glimpse there. Just to put a couple shots into Meteor, but does not manage to make it happen. Drone, however, to check. Does it look over towards Pizza? The answer is going to be no. Now Munchkin situated here. There's the backstab. 2 kills cleaned up. Blaze King, Benkai both going to be taken down. Now Russ and Lightning Fast likely have to try to backpedal out of here. But they at least want to take Munchkin down with him, it would seem. They know that they have to surround, they have to corral, but can they get the kills? Market door's been broken down. Yes, they will be able to find one, but Meteor finds another. Flash sent the turn away. Russ with an impossible task. Will fall before, and Gen G will get themselves now up to 10.
I mean, they're just so tenacious. And this time around from Gen G, it's that lurking player of Meteor that just finds enough space and is so patient, identifies where the alarm bot is, waits it out. Then Munchkin, I mean, these tucked in positions have cost GE these last 2 rounds.
Nice. Nice.
Unbelievably good.
So very casual. Well, second and final timeout call here from Global Esports. Players still seemingly in decent spirits. And granted, look, you're playing against Gen G. Yeah, it's a Masters Shanghai winner. This is your last regular season match, and you also are already out of the playoffs.
Right.
So ultimately, have fun with it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for sure, if I'm the coach of the team, I'm like, guys, just go out there and have fun. Like, let's try to put up a good effort.
Yeah.
You know, the normal coach platitude things. Yeah, but, I mean, for Gen G, probably those 5 rounds in a row on the attacker side are probably, like, gonna have some eyebrows raised.
Here.
Coach Solo's probably gonna have some words about that later, but other than that, they've looked very, 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 very good.
Here.
All right, well,
Here.
Lakia's got an Odin.
Here.
Guardian attempts here.
Close.
Smattering of damage going to be found. Texture and Lakia both catching a bit there. Is Polby able to find one? Benkai with a follow-up on the Stinger. Takes down Meteor after Blaze King falls. Stack widely. Working out for him. Themselves 2 kills, a trade up in their favor.
When you have to consider leaving a player behind to watch these guns. Because you know there's Guardians and Stingers over here.
Take flight.
You want to fork over those Vandals if you can help it.
That's a lot of work for one guy to juggle those out of position. In the meantime, Lightning Fast is sat here, Judge in hand. He says hello. Munchkin taken down. Karan now going to be noted. Lightning Fast is now, I'm not swinging into that. Come to me. And Karan will. Barely manages to mow him down, but still does eat a decent amount of damage. Still a 2v3. Global with the advantage as Russ goes at the peak, but Karan instantly finds the headshot, takes even more damage, now down to 27. But Spike can be planted, and Lakia playing to intercept these players.
Left. Spike planted.
Goes around the corner, spotted Lakia with the headshot, takes it down, and Benkai, I thought he actually had pushed out.
He did.
Through B main, but yeah, weapon not scooped up. He still just has a stinger. Granted, spots out the feet there of Lakia, but now they know exactly where he is. Door broken, Karen at hell, Lakia over in main. The judge not gonna be use the Lakia. We'll just leave that on the ground.
Shock dart.
Yep.
It's just got to be a play for damage for the most part, but damage cannot be found. Karon's he starts the turnaround on the round. He will finish it. Gen G get themselves now up to 11.
I love the game plan from GE. Just set up to get those close range guns to be effective on multiple parts of the map, catching Gen G really off guard, expecting that B hit, and that plays perfectly into their hands. It's just not quite enough left in the tank. And I don't know what to say. Why Benkai didn't pick up a gun, I'm not sure. Still Karan, quite good. Quite good.
As it turns out.
Yeah. As it turns out, he's been really good this year.
Well, lightning fast. Given plenty of information off the back of that knife.
So the last time Gen G stuck around.
Oh, yeah, San Karan was out ahead of that one, but the flash does manage to catch him, but still takes one down with him. Lightning fast. Ooh, eating quite a bit from that shock dart, down to 68. Once again, it's going to try to get posted up here in a bit more of an aggressive position, but now immediately has to back away. A couple more shots are ringing out.
Cover going out.
Took a little bit extra damage there.
Yep.
You should run.
Oh, now cleared. Lockdown in play. Fast, looking to reposition. This is his way up in towards heaven. Tailwind for it. Recon having to be cleared. His position now noted. He can't TP out. Doesn't even end up just getting detained, but Russ on the arrival. Able to shut down Munchkin, puts him on the floor. Maybe perhaps bleed out. Russ finding himself another as Lakia. Gonna be taken down now. Meteor all on his lonesome to try to bring this up to match point.
Last
Two players on the opposite side, dangerously low. Recon up, over the top, gets the ping. Russ eating a little bit more damage, but as they go ahead and double face, Benkai will find the headshot, and Global will break this win streak, a monstrous one from Gen G, and get themselves a 6th round win.
Yeah, just a great job playing for trades here by GE. Really nice paranoia. Yeah, Colby loses his life, but you're going to take Karan out for it. Lightning fast, under pressure, able to take one down with him before he dies. And then that util really get some spots for the side of GE.
Alarm bot out.
Still 2 more rounds to go for Gen G before they can close this out. Maki has the Hunter's Fury, so does Benkai. Blade Storm in the back pocket for Polvi. No command for us. A lot of tools to work with for GE, and Gen G's just all on the B side. This looks pacey.
TP, quick check there into the side. Hunter's Fury opened up.
He's all alone.
Not fighting too much, but Polvi and Blaze King do end up falling low, and Texture able to find one. Arrival here up, Polvi trying to push pressure, put Texture out. They are able to do so. They lose another member. Blaze King now going to be taken down. Over here on the side, the rotate out begun for the side of Gen G. Looking like they want to try to maybe cut this over towards the A site.
They pinged out Russ. They know that's possible. I think they're just going to go all the way around.
Yeah, just leave Meteor here for the ultimate lurk. Then again, well, he'll just swing in and Benkai will take his head off, so never mind. Rotate still, however, coming through at 3v3. Their own Hunter's Fury, that null command in play. GE certainly with an opportunity to close out this round to keep themselves afloat.
This should be plant committed. It's just, how is GE going to attack
30 seconds left.
This post plant? You can see Russ is sliding all the way towards main. Going to be coming from that gelato angle. Polvi working his way towards heaven.
Spike
got Karan lurking pretty deep up there. Really important fight here for Russ.
Lakia, though, aware of this, doesn't have the recon to try to check, but Russ sending out the flash, and the full connection, but
one enemy remaining.
Who ends up getting taken down. Polvi at the same time, able to find Karan. It's Benkai hunting, searching for Lakia. Trying to line it up. Holby going to be forced up to defuse. And he knows that the enemy Sova is still going to be a decent world away. Time being bought. They're going to have to try to stick this sooner rather than later. Rocket backing off. Shock dart lobbed in. Polvi will die if this connects, and it does.
One enemy remaining.
Held to half. Benkai sprinting his way over to try and get the defuse off, but Lockyer will not allow, and he clutches it out to get them up to match point.
What a brilliant clutch from Lockyer.
Match point.
Understanding the situation so well. And the quickness at which he can get those shock darts dialed in. So impressive. Reads that situation beautifully. I mean, gets caught by the flash. Had the right timing, just couldn't get the shot stabilized. It's a brilliant piece of work. And then the recon dart to follow up right in front of Benkai. And now it's a weaker buy. Bladestorm pop, one for the tiles crunch. Nobody home though.
Need Lockyer to get one more assist and nothing else, because then his score will be 1776.
Nice. Good year.
It's to the 4th of July.
Yeah, I was going to say, we just passed the 4th of July in America.
Here we go, potentially last round of this series. As GE can try to shove them back once again. Knives in play here for Polvi. The early presence outside of A, they will just opt to back away.
And there was an alarm bot at top mid expecting this push, but it got pulled back.
Ping's coming down. You can see GE expecting maybe some presence over here towards top mid. And Meteor will basically confirm it for the rest of the team.
Gen G just so cautious right now. 0 point comes out, and they're going to use that to back off. You know the Polvi's there with the blades. You know that Russ is there. He had the money to buy.
30 seconds left.
So let's go to the other side of the map. Try our luck over there.
Big texture on this Linger. We have much aside from just a straight up dry entry. There's a, doesn't even have a cloudburst or a tailwind, so they have to just swing in. So instead, Gen G just gonna start working their way forward in towards the site. As Polvi unable to find the shots, Lockyer cleans up 2. Meteor gets a 3rd, and now suddenly it's all on Blaze King. Here at Alley, the smoke will dissipate, and it's gonna be in a flawless round to close out the series. 13-6 on Ascent. Gen G get themselves a 2-0 victory.
That's still looking very formidable. Really showing tremendous performances across the year, and this is one of their better ones. Gen G, sometimes the Pacific, can look a little shaky, but here today they look great, and some hugs from GE for certainly not the year they wanted, but some promise being shown towards the end. You have to be impressed with their ability to bounce back, their ability to make some adjustments, get some wins. Yeah, certainly you would have liked more, but I mean, I was a bit of a GE believer there for a while, for sure.
I mean, nothing else, as you're kind of alluding to, you have to give them props for the tenacity, the willingness to be able to fight back.
Exactly.
Suffering a 13-1 loss on the opening map on their pick, and being able to still put up a very competitive first half.
Yeah.
Here on Ascent. A solid rally back here from the squad, but not the season that they were looking for. Of course, for Global, we'll look forward to more of them in the years to come. For Gen G, the story, it would seem, is far from over. Looking very much more in form as they look to climb the standings as high as they possibly can, get themselves into a solid position ahead of the playoffs.
No doubt, and it almost feels inevitable that we will see them defending their title in front of the hometown crowd in Seoul.
Well, that does it for myself and Paper Thin. We'll go ahead and hand this back into the caring grasp of the analyst as to break down the action.
This is the most caring desk. We care about our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin. Thank you so much. And I care about my analysts. What did you guys make of this? Gen G defend, their title, at least this match, one more time in a very dominant 2-0 fashion, closing out here on Ascent.
I mean, this was just really like masterclass at how to play this game, how to play this map. I care about this so much. I mean, Global Esports, they had a little, chain of a couple of rounds going through in the first half. I think they started to figure out how to push and pull across the map. And you saw like some rounds where they tried to sell some fakes. But then after like one timeout from Gen G, they just figured things out. They started to leave players on sites, no matter what the timing was. And they had full trust in each and every single other player to control other parts of the map. And ultimately, that's what led them to this round win. Because look at this, even just this highlight just tells you so much that each and every single one of them so capable of fragging out, winning unwinnable rounds.
Yeah, it just felt as well that, at some point, GE was putting themselves in a position where, or putting themselves and Gen G in a position where they wanted to always take those fights. But when Gen G, as you mentioned, started to go for that crucial timeout, they started to play a lot more passive, made GE kind of guess what the setup was. GE started to lose, I think, that kind of momentum that they had during the first half. And of course, all those multi-kills that we've seen from both, from multiple members of Gen G here kind of just disrupted what kind of followed after through.
That's the crazy thing. Like, it's not Texture. Texture wasn't the one with like the crazy multi-kills. He had these moments where he like would peek out with the op, re-peek again, but sometimes he whiffs the second shot. It's not the same like Master Shanghai Texture right now. But on this map, like we saw Meteor with the ace, or just anchoring down sites, or just really trying to play around it. Munchkin had a couple of like clutch moments. Lakia with that one, just showing you like exactly how he knows all the lineups for Sova on the A site. Like that's the whole squad. Karen even, just maybe not a lot of multi-kills, but from the shadows towards the back of like defender spawn. And then it just forces Global Esports to like, oh my god, where is he? Where do we look? And then that's how Gen G kind of makes their way into A site. It's plays like these that really make this such a formidable team, a full team of players.
You were mentioning we didn't see the Texture show today, and I think that's a good thing to see the rest of Gen G consistently step up. We saw Lakia step up with 19 kills. We saw Meteor step up with 19 kills. Polvi, even on the side of Global, got 16 kills, and that means 3 players had more kills than Texture. And they put our drawings up.
Oh, thank you guys. Wait, the name's wrong. That's Sasser Armstrong.
No, that is exactly Quack's drawing.
No.
Well, we were all wrong.
Yeah, we were.
And
what they say.
drawing is definitely wrong. Just look at this. Oh wait, it got adjusted. We're not showing that new version. All right, so what does this mean?
Well, they did say that 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Okay,
but when it's 4 people that have made a wrong, including the viewers.
All right, I don't know how we're gonna do this. Wow.
How is that
We
gonna
are
work?
Just stack it up on top.
like the cokery, like we're in the lost.
Oh, it's like a
Lost
early
Woods.
Christmas tree.
Lost Woods.
Yeah.
Are you our angel? Oh my gosh. I don't think. Oh my gosh. I don't think production planned for this many losers. Like
Steve is nodding his head.
You're nodding. I was like, we didn't
Like,
think we needed that big of a basket.
Hey.
I'm gonna put myself.
There's
down here.
nowhere else to go but up.
It looks like a
There's
little
nowhere
like
else to go
cake.
but
Up. Yes.
Okay.
We started from the bottom,
predicting
and we're
cakes.
still at the bottom.
Look at this. Take a photo, everyone. You're not gonna see this every day, I think.
Screenshot.
You know what? We almost have a full stack.
Come down to us, Mika.
Mika's in bronze. She can be our 5th.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, guys, I'm glad the players are much better than our predictions. And so let's talk about Gen G again. Definitely known as the GOATs. Better GOATs than our drawings here. Ascent, it was interesting in the first half. I would say Global Esports, like our casters are saying, a lot of tenacity there. Really gave them a good push there on the first half.
Run for their money, all that good stuff. And it just goes to show how, Global Esports is also adapting with the rest of the teams right now in Pacific. It's again, I mentioned it at the start of the series or before the start of Game 2 that it's not as fast as some of the teams here, but it is there. Now flipping onto the other side with Gen G, I do like this. This is an indicator that Gen G has a lot of maps right now in their pockets. Sure, maybe the Haven isn't there yet, but looking how they move on Ascent, a good indicator of a team that is, you know, way up there and how confident they are and how good the executes are is the options that they kind of approach the map in. The more that you try to press the map in non-default ways, the better your chances of kind of entering access in. That's what we saw with Gen G here, pushing up onto mid, as Quack was mentioning, with deep at the back of the site, and just kind of the overall spread that they kind of did on Ascent, which again is one of the oldest maps that we have, but still somehow it still feels fresh when you watch how Gen G play it.
Yeah, they will be playing against Team Secret next. And I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup and a true test of both of these teams currently. You know, I think a lot has changed over the last couple weeks since Shanghai, since stage 1, at least for a Team Secret. Team Secret's looking stronger than ever, especially Wild Wario on that roster. But Gen G, this is a great thing. A lot of things are getting like refined, further refined, as if this team, you know, I thought this team was going to peak by the end of kickoff. Then they did what they did in Madrid. I doubted it. Like, I was like, Gen G's great, but like, I doubted it. And then I thought, you know, like most teams who peak too early, you know, eventually come down. But absolutely not the case for Gen G. Meteor is going to be our MVP.
Yeah, I just wanted to add real quick.
Yeah.
Gen G, we knew them as the team at the start of the year as the Gauntlet team, but now they're the team that everyone's trying to just reach up. So this team has definitely had the glow up. They have improved so much, and I'm just excited to see what the next level is going to be for them.
Yeah, so I mean, this is great. Nothing but improvements across all of Pacific. Meteor's MVP, but I believe we're going to be having a chat with Lakia on stage.
Hi guys, I'm here with Gen G's Lakia from their 2-0 win with Global Esports. GG Lakia, 축하드립니다.
Thank you so much.
I want to ask, how did you wrap that up so quickly? 오늘 경기 어떻게 그렇게 빨리 마무리하셨나요?
빨리 가서 쉬고 싶었고 그만큼 저희 팀도 되게 잘했던 것 같아요.
I really wanted to take a rest quickly, and I think our team worked really hard together for that goal. And you know, your Odin was on fire on Lotus. It seemed like you had a lot of fun. 오늘 로터스에서 오딘 갖고 재미를 정말 많이 보신 것 같은데 그거에 대해서도 한마디 좀 해주세요.
오딘을 평소에 좀 즐겨 사용하는 편이기도 하고 그리고 오늘 또 잘 맞은 것 같고 킬도 되게 잘 나서 네, 좋았던 것 같아요.
I enjoy using Odin frequently, and you know, today's aim shots, it all lined up to me, so it was a really good game with that. And Lakia, you've been showing crazy form. I'm wondering, how do you manage to do that with that shock bolt as well? I want to hear what's the secret. 오늘 충격 화살도 그렇고 이제 너무 잘하시는 그 비법 한마디 해주시죠.
열심히 하고 있고 최근에 잘하려고 맨날 노력을 하고 있고요. 그리고 이제 감코 형들 피드백도 듣고 이제 여러 가지 피드백을 들으면서 더 성장해 나가고 있는 것 같아요. 앞으로 있는 스테이지 2를 위해서 더 열심히 해야 될 것 같고, 네, 더 좋은 모습 보여드리려고 노력하고 있습니다.
I've been working really hard lately, and I've been taking a lot of the feedback that our coaches have been giving us. So we're trying to put our 100% in for stage 2, and that is my secret. And all the Pacific teams have been showing and bringing their A game during stage 2. So I want to ask Lakia, which team stands out to him the most? 이번 스테이지 2에서 퍼시픽 팀 전체가 되게 성장을 잘 해서 이렇게 정말 좋은 경기력을 보여주고 있는데 라키아 선수한테 조금 눈에 들어오는 팀, 성장을 많이 한 것 같은 팀은 누굴까요?
최근에 탈론 e스포츠가 굉장히 잘한다고 느끼고 있고 지난 DRX 경기와에도 접점을 일으켰는데 탈론 e스포츠에 대해 굉장히 높게 평가를 하고 있고 이번에 챔피언스 또한 진출할 수 있다라는 생각을 가지고 있습니다.
I would definitely say Talon Esports, especially with their game with DRX. I think Talon Esports definitely has a shot at champions. So, would it be Talon that you want to meet at the playoffs? 그럼 탈론을 플레이오프에서도 만나고 싶은 걸까요?
딱히 그렇다는 건 아니고요. 그냥 잘한다고 느끼고 있다. 그 정도인 것 같아요.
Not necessarily. I think they are great. And your next match would be on Sunday against Team Secret, and you know their new iteration has been just popping off. So what are your expectations for that match? 이제 팀 시크릿과의 다음 경기가 남아 있는데 너무 좋은 성적을 읽어내고 있는 만큼 좀 경기 어떻게 예상하시는지.
시크릿이랑은 킥오프에서 마지막으로 만났었는데 잘한다고 느끼고 있고요. 그리고 이번 경기 또한 저희가 이겨서 좋은 모습으로 가고 싶습니다.
We were able to face Team Secret during the kickoff, but you know, for our upcoming match on Sunday, we're hoping to get a win, and we'll see you all in the playoffs. All right, that is Genji's Lakia for the interview, and we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, to see DRX versus DFM and Zeta and Talon. All right, see you all tomorrow.
Thank you so
Lakia.
much.
Seconds left.
Choked up.